going on, chat room? Oh man, we're back. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Yeah, we are back. And excuse me. I'm dying. But anyways, chat, what is happening? Hope you guys are having a good day. We are back, and yeah, we are doing good, boys. Yes. Welcome back to another stream. Now today, are we gonna game at all? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if we're gonna be gaming, depending on what we're gonna be talking about, what's gonna be happening. And yeah. Anyways, chat. Oh man, I basically went to go after Tuesday night's main event. I went to go. My wife bought me a burger. It was a triple. It was a triple patty. Like a fake Western triple cheeseburger from what's it called again? Dairy Queen. And yeah, Phil got the new virus. That's the virus to make your penis small. Is that the one that make your pee-pee small? Because if so, I don't want it. But joke's on you, chat. I already have it because I'm Chinese. But yeah, but anyways, chat, how the hell are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. We are back. And yes, welcome back to another stream. Let's see. Tomorrow, as I recall, I'm not sure. I think a lot of people's plans are going to be up in the air tomorrow. You know, up in the air 6, 7. But according to what I heard, due to grapevine, don't quote me on this, but I heard there might not be a gaming stream tomorrow for Geeks and Gamers, because I know a lot of people are going to be traveling. I know that a lot of people are going to be out. People are going overseas. People are traveling from East Coast to West Coast. A lot of people are going to be in. A lot of people are just. There's a lot of shit that's been happening. But yeah, man. So I'm not sure if there's going to be a gaming stream tomorrow. There is going to be a Coomcast tomorrow. So be sure to check that out, man. Be sure to check out the Coomage of the cast. But anyways, hope you guys are doing well. What's going on, dudes? What's happening? Dudes and dudettes. We do have a couple of girls. You know, not a lot of girl watch the stream. And if you're a girl and you watch the stream, I don't know what's wrong with you guys. If you girls are watching the stream, if there are any women in the chat that are watching the stream, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And you know, I'm sorry in advance for me being me. And hopefully I don't drive you guys away, all right? The 4% female chat ratio is actually quite high. I thought I would be less than 1. But what's going on? Hertz Donut, Naruto the 7th, Smallville Man, Phil's cousin. What's going on, dude? Angie Blaken, shout out. I see Zen Cats. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. What's going on? Son of X. What's going on? Hertz Donut. Hope you're doing well, man. No Nancy Cats today, okay? Metalhead Forever. Larry the I Dot. What is happening? Owl Hoot the Owl. Let's see. Jesus Davila, the Effete. Yo, Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the 2. It says food attacks. There's no food attacks here. If you're talking about the federal unemployment tax application association, maybe. But thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. See, GG Killing Time. What's going on, dude? Reese. What's happening? Hope you're doing well. Lost Haven. Rabnad. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. We can continue doing down. The song hits harder in Shrek 2. Love that movie. Yeah, Shrek 2 is great, man. Shrek 2 is freaking awesome. Way She Goes. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. Matt Funcool. Phil's got the new virus. Nope. Maybe the food virus. Maybe. What's going on, Tobbs? I'm tired. Get some sleep. So Phil got that Gorilla Glue in his throat. I don't know what you're talking about. Suns and Shadow, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Hey. Thank you, boys, for the raid. Thank you, man. Hope you had a great stream. See, Alec Ebling. What's going on? Dark Red Knight, The Mystery. Nick Havoc. Been here before, mostly lurking. I see. Well, first time cheddar. Shaymans, Rip, Donald Gibb. Donald Gibb. Yeah, man. Jackson in Bloodsport and Ogre in Revenge of the Nerds, man. Yeah, 71. Pretty freaking young, man. A lot of people are dying, man. And it sucks. Steph is lurking? No, she's not. She's too busy playing Pocopia. All right, Phil, did you get the ear mic from yesterday? No, I don't have $400. I don't have $400, man. I'm saving up money to buy robot catgirls. All right. I'm just finished watching finished watching the Kino Casino, watching Christie's Backlore. Damn, Christie is a two-faced lying witch. I didn't know that she's bad and dishonest. I don't know. I don't know too much about Chrissy Mayer. All I know is that I've walked by her before at like a meetup, but I've never really like actually talked to her before. Steph, go away. She's not here. She's not here. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you. A Dark Red Knight for the 10 jewels. Yeah, they'll be like 500K. Yeah, that's a lot, man. Why not though? Because I don't. You guys, okay. I'm gonna blast my gain, but you know so guys, you want to hear how my asshole sounds like? And I'm gonna grab that fucking ear mic and ram it up my asshole, and then I'm gonna go. You guys aren't gonna want that. My wife came in and was like, "What the fuck is going on?" My wife came in and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Anyways, yeah, it's not gonna happen. All right, I'm not gonna buy an ear mic. I just got into 6 episodes of Demon Slayer. Okay, yo, have fun with that, man. Have fun with that. It's good. What the hell was that? I'm not going to buy an ear, like the freaking $400 ear microphone, right? The 3DIO phone. We're not the microphone. We're not gonna do that. Phil, was that a promise or a threat? Well, there goes Phil's career. Yeah, are we gonna talk about the Fuda having 3 holes just like a woman? What? That's wild. Caught in the act by the wife again. What do you mean again? Yeah, you're right. It was again. Ask Mike unsub marathon. Yeah, I immediately get it. Hey, chat. You want to hear how the perineum? You know, you want to hear how my dick sounds like? It's just it's gonna be gay, man. Harambe is happy. Is happy now. Do it with the one you got right now. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. All right. Yeah, the Sydney Sweeney one is just buy the one that Sydney Sweeney used in her Euphoria video is $400. It's $400. All right, it's expensive. All right, it's not gonna happen. All right, don't threaten us with a good time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just got through 6 episodes, man. Yeah. If you're watching, Kimetsu no Yaiba, which is Demon Slayer, you're gonna have a good time. You know, right now they're working on the Infinity Castle, part 2 episode, or part 2 movie, I believe. I think it's a part 2 movie. Yeah, I watched it first. I'm basically caught up in terms of the anime. So, but yeah, man. Everyone is gay, but Beardo is another level of gayness. Could be. If you do that with that mic, you'll have to gift it to Ben, and then he puts it in his eye, and he gets pink eye. Harambe Queen, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Leave! Get out of here! Get out of here! All right, everyone. Yeah. Hey, chat. You want to hear what Taco Bell sounds like? You want to hear what I had for dinner today? You know a lot about it. Just make the splurge. No, I'm not. All right. Can't wait. Part 2. Saw it in theaters with my brother. Yeah, I watched it at home. I'm in season 1, episode 7, queued up. Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's fun, dude. So you're in the beginning. So after season 1, you're gonna go to Mugen Train, which is the movie, right? You're gonna do Mugen Train movie or the Mugen Train arc. It's up to you which one you want to do. And then you're gonna go to entertainment. Entertainment's really good too. Entertainment arc is really good. Pink eye for a like chink eye. Yeah, he'll end up looking like me. Wife walks back in. What the fuck are you doing? Right. I read a couple of Demon Slayer. Just wait for the anime websites upload it so I can download it in 1080. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, we got a couple of things we're gonna be talking about. We have a couple of things we're gonna be talking about. The other day, I made a video about. Yeah, we're gonna talk about shoe on head. We're gonna watch a shoe. We're gonna watch a shoe on head video. We're gonna watch a shoe on head video. All right. We definitely are gonna be watching the shoe on head video tonight. We're gonna be watching it tonight. But yeah, let's go. Kumin, what's gonna be, man? Keys or no? Why? I hope you're doing well. I was shocked when I saw the power lines. The power lines in 8-6. Yeah, episode 6. Yeah, it's good. It's good, man. But why would Michael Jackson do that to Tanjiro's family? Why would you do that? Well, why would we do that? Is one of the many reasons why Steph and Krista are not welcome here. The fact that Krista was here last week or like 2 weeks ago, I was like, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, this stream is no place for a woman. All right. I'm a degenerate, self-loathing chink with slanted eyes. All right. You guys don't want any of this. All right. Degenerate piece of shit. That's who I am. That's who I am, man. Phil, new China virus will give us pink eye and our eyes well swollen. We have small eyes like Phil. Yep, exactly. That's what happened. It's exactly what happened tonight, man. It's exactly what. Let's see. I agree. Krista should never be here. Yeah. Don't watch the stream. Don't watch the stream. All right. But yeah. We do got a couple of videos to watch. I do want to watch the legal mindset video about the quartering. Legal Mindset made a video about the quartering. So I do want to talk about this. But yeah, we're gonna watch this here. Yeah, we'll have it queued up. Phil, what category do I fall under? A woman you think is going to be offended and leave? A woman that is just twisted as everyone here, or just one of the bros? You are okay. Angie Blinken, you are an honorary bro, or a dudes and dudettes. So you are you will be one of the bros. Now the thing is, sometimes the women are more perverted than I am, more degenerate than I am. Y'all don't want to say it, but it might be true. It might be true. Yeah. So no liberal white woman. The thing is, sometimes my degeneracy and my goonerism is a bit too much for some. So I want to make sure it's we don't scare them away, but if it does, if it is how it is, and it be how it do, right? It shouldn't be how it is, but it do. And but overall, yeah. But see, preach male alter ego. That's hey, maybe, yeah. But all right, let's go and watch this here. Let's go and watch this here really quick. Legal Mindset, shout out to Legal Mindset Andrew, and he made a video about the quartering lawsuit, and we talked about this on Project Eggroll, and there is a lawsuit. There's something that's happening right now, and there is a lawsuit that's against the quartering. So let's go ahead and check this out. Not good so far.
Jeremy Hambley of The Quartering is now facing a threat of a class action lawsuit for his false flagging and other untoward behavior online. We're getting that today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. So in case you guys haven't been
go.
paying attention, Jeremy Hambley, aka The Quartering, is in a deep online battle right now over allegations of false flagging behavior, targeting detractors on YouTube. As people end up speaking up, doing live streams, putting up videos, they're being taken down, they're being hit with strikes, they're being flagged through the YouTube system. So there's this deep battle going on right now with Jeremy Hambley, which we covered previously. But now we have a new threat of a class action lawsuit for his false flagging behavior and alleged abuse of the DMCA system.
So we talked about it. We briefly went through it, and a couple of things that the lawsuit wants, right? Get all of the channels or whatever it is, the one he's been taking down, the one he went after, get them all reinstated and give a public apology to that. A public apology. Is he cooked? Maybe, man. Yeah, he looks like a bit orange there. What are the oranges for, right? Because we all, I know, and everyone knows that Jeremy Hambley, the Quartering, said that he's going to take a break from Twitter. And you know it. And of course, shout out to Camelot, Cody. Let's go ahead and bring this up over here. Right? So I have this here. So if you actually go to, where the hell is it? Let's go to Camelot. You go to Camelot. He actually, this is his sneaky account. Tailgates for Trump, herders. This is his sneaky account. Right? So the thing is, what makes me mad is he stole Project Egg Roll's what the hell is this? He stole it. Right? So he made this account, Tailgates for Trump, back in 2024. All right, if you go to look at Project Egg Roll, when do we make this? Project Egg Roll, when do we make this account? Move back up. 2023. You stole our icon, you fat son of a bitch. You fat son of a bitch. You fucking maybe I should lawyer up. Maybe I should be a part of the class action lawsuit. Sue him, cuz? Sue him? Yeah, we gotta sue his ass. What the hell, man? Are you trying to impersonate Project Egg Roll? The fuck is wrong? That's crazy.
So we're going to get at it today, as well as some of the recent developments, which kind of add another light to this and perhaps another angle for this legally. So let's get into first some of the things that have been going down recently. So one of the things that happened very recently was Jeremy Hambley had this TISM podcast that he did with Bering and Count Dankula.
Incredible Assault Mine.
That was deleted or taken down today. Now, initially the reaction...
So I'm pretty sure he's going to talk about it. So he basically blamed that it was a false flagging or some bullshit, saying that people went after that channel and stuff. And that is a complete and absolute lie. And guess who found out about it? Okay, I'm going to bring it up right now. I'm going to fucking bring it up right now, okay? Guess who found out about this shit? All right? So if you guys don't know, Shoe on Head is has been on the internet for a long time, but Shoe on Head and found that fat motherfucker was lying his ass off. He was lying his ass off and saying that my account, blah blah blah, it's getting false flagged. My account is getting fucking hit and shit like that, and yada yada yada, some bullshit of that, right? And then if you actually go, let me see if I can find it here, right? I'll bring this up. In front of us here, so you just scroll down. No, right over here, right? If you scroll up, of course, into a now deleted, right? Everything's deleted. Shoe on Head says, but we can see when a channel/video is flagged down versus when the owner deletes it themselves. Here is your TISM channel versus Kino Casino's clip channel that was banned. Why lie about something like this? So here it is, right over here. Channel is not available, and versus this channel has been terminated for violation of YouTube's terms of service. Motherfucker, you got caught. And I respond and says, please make a video about this. And I'm not sure if she's going to make one, but yeah, motherfucker, you got caught.
Action by Jeremy was as follows, saying, hey, every live stream I've ever done has now disappeared from YouTube, and my podcast channel with 2 friends, that's the Tism podcast with Bering and Count Dankula, seems to have been banned. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence. So
yeah, and of course that is
I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence. So going to accusing others of false flagging at
that's
first.
sarcasm.
Well, hours later, he goes back to say, look, this was my fault. I was not clear on the videos I wanted my editor to delete. I'm working to restore what I can, and we'll give the boys all the
fact that he's the right over here. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence. That, and then now you follow up with this bullshit. Oh, it looks like this is 100% my fault. Yeah, you fucked up. You're trying to lie and covering it up and lie and covering that shit up and just being a piece of shit.
Episodes of Tiz and re-upload.
No shame, yeah.
I've
no
just
shame.
Been testing a theory that live streams drag channels down, and of course he was community noted immediately, saying these videos were actually deleted by him unilaterally. So that podcast that he did with 2 others deleted unilaterally by him. That's a potential legal problem. This was followed up, of course.
Oh, by okay. Sorry.
On this, such
there
as
it is.
Saying, hey, why would you even imply that this was false flag, because it's kind of clear to see through the system.
Chat, it's not pre-watched, okay? It's not pre-watched. Oh, he yellow guy streamer pre-watched it. Not pre-watched. I did not pre-watch this, okay? I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Flagged, which ones are not, which ones are banned. So it's very easy to tell. So he was kind of presenting himself as the victim there, and Bering, even his podcast co-host, who had the episodes which he and Count Dankula were members of deleted, showed kind of the evolution here. The haters got our channel banned, to this is Bering's fault, to it must be a YouTube glitch, to it's totally my editor's fault, advising him to stop and get.
He never takes accountability. These motherfuckers will never take accountability. And one of you guys said he's acting like a leftist. He is sounding like a leftist. He's acting like it. He's sounding like it. Never taking accountability for whatever actions they've done. Always blame someone else for their own fucking actions. Always blame someone else. Man, jeez, dude.
Help, which I think is the right advice there. He also brought out the DMs with Jeremy, and if you see over here with this kind of back and forth, Bering says, are you going to flag the channels? And Quartering responds, yeah, I'm flagging everyone. I'm calling my rep. Everyone is getting banned. Now, Jeremy may be joking there, but this is not a time at which he should be really joking around, because in the midst of people that have very real claims against them, a judge can look at things and say, you know what? I don't know whether he's being sarcastic or not. We have to get discovery here. I'm not sure. His previous conversations with Null and other folks, and even his public post, make comments about him getting videos taken down, going to war, nuking everybody, taking all of their channels out, wiping them off on the internet. So, when he says this and says, everyone is crooked, remember, I can ban anyone I want, it's on.
What a piece of shit.
He may very well have been serious about that. And it seems like this is a case in which he could be behind this. All the evidence is pointing to him potentially being behind this based on his communications at large. So that brings us to getting down the line when we see this channel here, the The Incredible Salt Mine, which was banned. It brings us to the lawsuit. So this lawsuit was brought up by Chad Hughes.
Okay, so the whole Chad Hughes thing, this is the thing that we talked about on Project Egger on Saturday with Gray and with Cinevere. We talked about this. This is crazy, right? And like this was the thing, is like, okay, I read this entire thing, and it's just like, I wonder if it's from a lawyer standpoint, what does this mean? What does this entail? And what the future is for the quartering, right? I feel like there is no coming back from this, right? He's at a point of no return. I feel like that's the thing. I don't know.
Who threatens here, the Jermageddon begins Monday morning. If Kino Casino Clips isn't restored, we are drafting the document now for Team YouTube and Google, Mr. Jeremy Hambley and Melanie Mack. This is an opt-in with
the fact that Melanie Mack is being added to this lawsuit is actually pretty crazy. right? Just because Melanie Mack is a part of it, guilty by association, but she's done a little bit more than that now. Defending his every action is because she's getting paid by him. Defending and even I believe even today, Melanie Mack was on the Quartering's live stream earlier today, as of talking about this video. May 12th. They basically said that if you are going after them, then you're like, I'm paraphrasing here, you're like against God or some even in some way, shape, or fashion, like a Satanist or some bullshit. I don't know what it is, but like I'll find it somehow. But I remember reading that somewhere, saying that if you're going after them, it's not Christ-like. It's not what a good Christian would do or some crap.
Firm agreeing to take on if at least 5 creators join. Quartering blocked me because I kept getting him ratioed with the truth, but he can't play power games against people who aren't afraid of his power and live in the real world. Andy Worski should be restored too. We need an apology from Germany as well.
Yes.
Accountability.
Yes.
Even dragged Chrissy Mayer into this and illegally forced her hand. That's not right. And they have this lawsuit drafted, and I have kind of the cover copy here. They have United States District Court Central District of California. Users affected by Jeremy Hambly, including but not limited to Kino Casino clips against Jeremy Hambly, Alphabet, YouTube, etc. So this is kind of the cover for a potential class action. So let's get into whether or not this thing is going to hold weight and what I think. So first of all, with this, the applicable law for misrepresentation is under Section 512F, which creates a private right of action for knowingly materially misrepresenting something in a DMCA takedown. So in this case, if you falsely flag a channel and you know, hey, this thing is clearly fair use, or this thing is something that is clearly permissible, and I'm just flagging it to flag it, I'm flagging because I don't like them, etc. Yeah, that's not permitted. That gives you a private right of action under 512F. Other false flags that are not DMCA, so other things that were submitted falsely or problematic, other causes would fall under tortious interference of contract. So that's something separate. That's a separate civil claim that could be brought. In addition, Dankula and Bering, when they talk about the TISM podcast, depending on how they would want to deal with this, they might even have some sort of cause of action there because they would have a joint copyright ownership claim. So Jeremy, essentially as 1/3 owner of that, did not, unless there's an agreement elsewise, have permission to just unilaterally delete stuff. Generally, that's something that you have to come to a consensus on, and you have to all agree, hey, this is what we're doing before you delete something and get rid of that. So that's a separate thing for those two based on that.
That's not looking so good for him. It will be so fucking hilarious by Monday. I was it by Monday? I forgot what it was already from, right? Let's go back a little bit. Was it by Monday? Okay, by Monday, which was yesterday. Do you guys, has Kino Casino Clips, is it back up? Is Kino Casino Clips back up yet or not? Right? Okay. Let me go check right now. Let me go check. All right. Bring this up. Go to YouTube. Is Kino Casino Clips back up? All right. Let's see. Kino Casino Clips. I don't think so. So, as of yesterday, and as of today, today's a Tuesday, Kino Casino Clips has not been reinstated on YouTube, and this was drafted on Saturday. Right? Today's Tuesday as I'm talking about this. So yeah, they are some shit's going to be happening. I want to see it happen. It will be so funny.
Because they would have a joint copyright ownership claim. So Jeremy, essentially as 1/3 owner of that, did not, unless there's an agreement elsewise, have permission to just unilaterally delete stuff. Generally, that's something that you have to come to a consensus on, and you have to all agree, hey, this is what we're doing before you delete something and get rid of that. So that's a separate thing for those two based on that interaction. So what would happen with the class? Well, with the class action, I actually don't think this class action will go anywhere. Here's the reason why.
All right, so it won't go anywhere.
Rarely permitted for fair use analysis and fair use cases because it's on a video by video analysis. You go through each video and you say, is this fair use? It's hard to lump 5, 10, 12, 30 videos together and say, yeah, they're all fair use. No, one could be fair use and another couldn't. That's how fair use works. That is the nature of fair use. If you think about the Ethan Klein case, where he's facing Denham's, Casey Tron, and Frogan, in that case, Denham's could, for example, prevail and Frogan could lose. That's very much possible. Of course, Casey Tron has already settled, so she's already taken the L.
We do know about that.
In each particular case, they have to analyze the video to see, okay, exactly how much was used, how was it transformative, what's the commercial nature. That's something that's case by case. So in this case, it would be much better and smarter if the individual lawsuits have a higher chance of success. It'd also be quicker, 6 months versus 2 years. Also, well-drafted cases are going to have a huge possibility of surviving a motion to dismiss, about a 70 to 80% chance if they're really well written in this manner. And because the point of a lawsuit against Jeremy Hambley and the quartering is for nuisance value, to get him to settle. It's not to go through trial and to win. It's not to get some sort of massive thing after a jury verdict, etc. It's to get him to settle this, to get it to go away, because essentially it's going to cost him attorney's fees, time, discovery. He's going to have all his email.
And I think that's the reason why, right? Like typically when it comes down to these lawsuits, you guys already know that we've seen our fair share of this when it comes to people we know, when it comes to people that we watch, or it's even like someone like Gina Carano or whatever it is, right? It's the lawyer fees. It's the lawyer fees and the time and stuff like that. If you're going to be going through this like lawyer stuff, you're not going to have time to make videos unless you're Jeremy Hambley and make shitty ass like fucking stealing people's videos to make shorts, and then maybe you have time to make that shit, right? But overall, it's to basically take time and money away from what you're doing, so you will be losing money to trying to have a lawyer help you with all this shit. So is basically to tie him up with lawyer fees, and hopefully he'd be like, you know what, fuck this shit, this is not worth it. But the fact that he's been down this route for an entire month, and we talked about this before, on the internet, a month's time, it's like a year's time worth of content that you've probably missed out or talked about. There's that much shit that happens in a month. It's a lot of stuff that happens. So I'm not sure what's going to happen here, though. But if Andrew's saying that it usually gets dismissed, I don't know.
Out there, all of his communications, and he doesn't want that. So what is that? Well, that is about in the case of nuisance value, defending even one federal DMCA case can cost $50K to $300K.
That's not cheap.
In that range is very much reasonable.
And according to what I heard, right, and what Camelot said too, the fact that he's living on like what $3,000 a month right now, according to what I heard, like Jeremy Hambley and the quartering is that they're living off about $3,000 a month on like YouTube or maybe some bullshit. I'm not sure, but. And he still has to pay like Melanie or whoever, right? He still has to pay I'm not sure if he's paying his editors, but he probably has some other money tied up elsewhere. Maybe his parents are rich, but this is going to hit him harder, right? This is going to take him time away from his shit.
DMCA case. So if he's trying to quickly settle these cases, and I've worked on these sort of situations when I was corporate counsel and dealing with these sorts of transactions, you can see these settled for $5K, $10K, $20K, $25K, very routinely, just as a go away cost, as a, hey, we don't want to spend even our staff time on this. Let's just get rid of this for, $5K, $10K.
But remember, Jeremy has a fucking ego that he thinks I'm motherfucking Jeremy, all right? When I say you suck my dirty cock, you're gonna be sucking my dirty fat cock. He's gonna say that kind of shit. He's gonna have this fucking superiority fucking mental complex, right? It's a superiority complex, thinking that he's better than everyone. Fucking he think he's fucking God King Jeremy Hambley the quartering here, and he's not gonna do it. It's because like, hey, fuck you guys. He thinks that his ego is not going to let him just like dick out of this. All right, fuck it. Let's just settle. I don't think that's going to happen. I think he might actually fight this though.
K, 20K. And that could be very, very reasonable if it was one person. But the problem is this could be dozens of people, dozens of creators coming after Hambley. So for example, if you had a dozen cases at 10K each.
Remember, I actually am like, if I can actually add my name into this, all right, like I said, if I can actually add my name into this, right? I can actually add my name into this, or we'll go over here and we type in not shoe on head. Let's go in Camelot. All right, we go over here. That's Project Egg Roll. What are you stealing our fucking shit? We started our channel and our account a year prior to you making this. You got caught. You got caught. What the fuck?
Each, well, then you've easily got over 100K. It's death by 1,000 cuts. And rumors are spreading, of course, that Jeremy Hambly is in a dire financial situation.
Here we go.
Here's my final judgment. Hambly is digging himself deeper in with potential legal trouble in what he's saying. Now, not everything he's done is necessarily illegal. The person in the original post commented about Chrissy Mayer. Nothing about his sort of relationship with Chrissy Mayer appears to be illegal or merit a lawsuit there. That seems to be a stretch. However, some of these comments he's making about flagging channels, etc., or the desire to flag channels, desire to ban people, or his influence with YouTube, those could be used against him. That is something that potentially could be damaging for Jeremy. And reports of his dire financial situation put an incentive on small creators to file these nuisance claims, and they can go to a single law firm, go to that one law firm, and that law firm can come up with a very good form, a very good strategy for doing this, and file all of these small lawsuits in order to get Jeremy to be hit with that nuisance value that could exceed 100K, 200K, etc. if he settled these all out. So Jeremy could be in some hot water. But I want to know what you guys think. Is Jeremy Hambly of the Quartering finished? Let me know in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one.
I think as of now, he's basically much cooked. I think his I'm not sure how long is his like online content career or whatever thing, right? There are always going to be people who are going to be on his side, but I would say he's probably going to lose out on a lot of money because he's going to lose out on a lot of people who watch his stuff, right? And that's the reason why he's sort of investing a lot more time and his money and time into doing shorts rather than making like good videos. His videos, granted, his videos gets way more traction. He has way more subscribers than I do, right? 2 million subscribers. That's a shit ton of people, right? But his average view counts per video for a person that has 2 million subscribers is about 25,000 to 30,000. It's not a lot if you think about the actual comparisons from like a racial status, right? So overall, this is a good video breaking down the lawsuit. Will it happen? Not sure. Maybe it's more of something that sort of just bugs him. It's just sort of something is like that potentially just like, oh my God, I just want this to go away. I just want this to go away. Please let it fucking like die already and stuff like that. Now this has been happening a little bit over a month now. Like this whole thing blew up around early April, maybe April 5th, April 4th or whatever it was, and this could have been squashed like the first week. It's like, hey, I'm sorry, you know, like I shouldn't have done that. Let's go ahead and whatever. He should have had it done then and there. But now you have all this other shit that's been happening. Everyone's talking about it now. Everyone is talking about you, and not in a good way, right? Whether he accepts this or not, it remains to be seen. Yeah, Quarter Pounder is going to be begging for a settlement 2 months in. Yeah, it might not be something that they will go through, right? But the thing is that the lawyers will have to talk. Lawyer fees will catch up with him, and he's lost a lot of I guess he's lost a lot of goodwill with a lot of other people that were on his side. And yeah, it's not going to be good for him at all. I think overall it's probably a very this lawsuit will cost him a lot of money. And the fact that the Kino Casino Clips channel is still not up yet, that means that they're going to go forward with this. So yeah, but there's the video. Go and give it a like. What's it called again? Andrew makes a lot of very, very good videos. Go and give it a like. Yeah, I don't know. The judge may view this as cyberbullying. But the thing is that will it get all the way to the judge first, right? Because in order for you to get to the judge, the two parties have to sort of talk before it goes to a judge, right? So is Jeremy going to settle? Is Jeremy going to settle with this? If he settles, he still has to pay his lawyer, right? He still has to pay the lawyer. So this is going to cost him a lot of money. That doesn't have to be. It shouldn't have gone this far. Absolutely nuts, man. But yeah, let's see. Oh, yours going Cash? Hope you're doing well, man. Very true. It depends on the judge. What's going on, Big Shirley? Hope you're doing well. Mars Monkey. What's happening? He's gonna get cooked sooner or later. I don't know. This is Johnny Somali level of dumpster fire. The fact that this is happening to people that we know, and it's affecting the people that we know, it sucks. Shouldn't have happened. Shouldn't have happened. Okay, what's this here? What's this video?
How to make.
What's this here? What's this here? Hold on. What's this? Who's this?
How to make a man happy versus how to make the woman happy. Let's start with the man. You ready? Cook for him.
Yeah.
Sleep with him.
Yes.
Show him love.
Yes.
Respect him.
Yes.
That's pretty much it, right?
Hey.
Four things. You
hey,
can
yeah.
literally write all of that, the manual for men, on a Post-it note.
Hey, yes.
Now, how to make a woman happy.
Uh-oh.
Brace yourself. You ready?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Be strong, be confident, be emotionally intelligent, be funny, be ambitious. Oh, also be her plumber, her electrician, her lawn guy, her general contractor, her
True.
ATM, her therapist,
True.
her life coach, her best friend, her security system, her bodyguard, her travel agent, her Uber driver, her photographer,
Yep.
her personal assistant,
Yep.
her handyman,
Yep.
her lover, her
Yep.
emotional support animal. And we
Yep.
are not even halfway done.
True.
Oh, and you better do all of those things while also being mysterious, exciting,
Yep.
unpredictable,
Not boring.
available but not too available, supportive but not boring, confident
See,
but
not boring. Why are women like this? Why are women like this?
arrogant. And after all of that, you might still hear, yeah, I just feel like something's missing. Meanwhile, the man
my
is sitting
God.
there like, babe, those tacos you made me.
Here's the thing. If the guy is like, just tell me what you want. You know me. You should already know what I want. You already know what I want. Harambe body pillow. Ban that guy!
And that hug and that sex session, that was amazing. Men are simple creatures.
Yes, we are.
Feed them, love them, respect them. Done.
Yes.
Ladies, let's do better, shall we? Because right now, the return of investment is a little unbalanced.
Yes. And then you have these girls who are on the internet. You have these girls who are on the internet saying that they deserve a guy that makes over $1 million, 6 foot tall, 6-figure income minimum, and fucking 6-pack abs or bigger than 6-inch dick, right? Like, bitch, I can't, what? Right, what the hell? And at the same time, I need to make sure that I am everything. Like I need to be emotionally available. You have to be sensitive. I have to take care of you. I have to be the exterminator whenever there's a spider or a bug in the house and shit like that. So there's something. Hey, there's a jar for me to. I can't open this jar. Can you open a jar for me? Like, we have to go through so much fucking shit just to make you girls happy. And then at the end, he's like, you know what? I deserve better. I deserve a guy who's making way more money than you, who's way taller than you, and has a way bigger penis than you, Phillip. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? We did so much shit, man. And then what happens if you get married and stuff like that, and you think that you're in love and you don't sign a prenup, she takes half your shit when she leaves. How is this shit fucking fair? All right? And we just trying to, and there's also this thing where, like, whenever we goof around and stuff like that, whenever we goof around, like, it's like, oh, we're I don't know, we're fucking going to Target and we're like, I'm fucking like throwing a stuffed animal at her. And she's like, babe, what are you doing? Grow up. Like, all right. And then, hey, what's wrong? Nothing. Right? And it's the same thing when it comes to emotional, right? Whenever a girl asks a guy, hey, you're so blocked off, right? Like, can you be a little bit more emotional? Can you be a little bit more sensitive to me? Can you actually be a little bit more sensitive? And then you show your sensitive side to the girl, and then the girl is like, why are you acting like that? Why are you behaving like that? If that shit ever happens, you know what the guy's going to do? The guy's going to give you 1-word sentences. Is everything okay? I'm good. You know, I'm good. You know, how are you? I'm fine. You hungry? No. What's wrong? Nothing. It's going to be like that shit every fucking time. right? Whenever we give you something, it's like, oh, we want you to be sensitive and emotional, but not too sensitive and not too emotional. What the fuck do you guys want from us? Right? And now do you guys understand the male lonely epidemic? You guys understand that shit? Right? It's not easy dating women. It is not. That's why when I say that if you find a girl that respects your time, knows your hobbies, or better yet, engages the hobbies that you engage in, loves the hobby and respects the hobby that you engage in, you gotta fucking wife them up. You gotta wife them up immediately. Because what's gonna happen, right? You date this girl, you think that your grandmother's been calling you fucking ugly your entire life, and then you start dating this girl, and you're like, oh, this girl is gonna be it. It's because it's her or nobody. You fucking sacrifice more than half of your life to spend time with her, to be with her for 12 years, and at the end, it didn't happen. It's because that's the shit that I've been telling people. When people ask me, hey Phil, what are your thoughts on relationships and stuff like that? What kind of advice do you have for me? Whenever you find a girl that likes and understands and respects your time, knows that you are doing the best that you can, and whenever you need to fucking decompress, you need to go play video games, she gives you your space. You gotta wife that girl up. There's no other girl out there that will allow you to do that shit. Right? And the fact that it's like, will you be able, or would you be willing to put down your Xbox controller, your PlayStation controller, whenever your girl comes and say, hey babe, let's go hang out. Hey babe, can you come over here really quick? Hey, I have something to show you. Will you be like, oh, can you give me another 10 minutes? I'm playing some video games. Or you'd be like, sure, what is it? Imagine getting sidelined for an Xbox. Imagine you being the girl that the guy rather choose an Xbox over you, and you have pussy and tits and an ass. You have long hair so you can pull, right? You can give him a handy J, right? You are the fucking arbiter of sex, and the guy chooses an Xbox over you. You fucked up. So women out there, give us some slack. Give us like hey, guys are simple fucking creatures. All right? Instead of being like, babe, what do you want for dinner tonight? It's like, I don't know, you decide. I don't know what to pick. Oh, I don't know what to pick. You decide. Let's go to Chili's. No. Let's go to Applebee's. Let's go to Outback Steakhouse. Are you poor? Bitch, tell me what you want to eat. Why don't you tell me what you want to eat? It's like, I picked already. You're raising your voice at me. Stop raising your voice at me. I am just whispering here. I'm just trying to be. I know I'm not the only one that has gone through this shit. I know I'm not the only one has gone through that. All right, there are a lot of girls out there that are like that. All right, so if a guy asks you and you want to eat something specific, right? You want to, hey, I want to go to fucking California pizza kitchen. I want to go to Cheesecake Factory. Tell a brother you want to go to Cheesecake Factory. Don't fucking string me along and not tell us what you guys want to fucking eat. All right? Same thing with everything else. Sometimes you know that your guy has come home from a hard days of work, fucking jerking off a gorilla and stuff like that. You're fucking tired and shit like that. And you see your guy tired. It's like, you know what? I'm going to give him like an hour or two just so he can chill. Right? And the thing is that when we have a girlfriend and when we have a wife, we don't spend time with our boys anymore. You don't spend time with your friends anymore. The guys that you play Halo with, the guys that you play Call of Duty with, most of the time, You have to play with her. You have to spend time with her. You got to take care of her, right? And whenever free time you have, it's not your free time. It's her free time. And it's her free time with you. And the fact that she has tits, ass, and a pussy, and a mouth, and you pick the game over her. You pick fucking Call of Duty. You pick Marathon. You pick whatever game you're playing. You're playing Ark Raiders. You're playing fucking Battlefield 6. You're picking all of that over her. Then she has to evaluate herself. She has to reevaluate her own life and what she thinks is better for her, right? And if she does not change her ways, then brothers, you guys, just letting you know, she's not worth it. She's not. Absolutely not. Right? You guys know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Everyone has gone through, everyone in chat has gone through who has got a girlfriend before or a wife or whatever. You guys know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Unless she's into the game with you, yes. If she actually likes playing video games, she's a nerd like you, she watches movies with you, she plays the same game as you or whatever, or at least she plays game, or at least she understands, then that's fine, right? That's great. But there are not, Mars Monkey Max, there's not a lot of those. There are not a lot of those. All right? Those girls who are understand that we guys like to play video games and we just want to chill, right? It's not that we don't want to spend time with you. It's just sometimes we want to decompress and we just want to chill with our buddies, right? I just want to, like, yeah, playing Halo 1 or Halo 2 or even Halo 3 back in the Halo Reach, Call of Duties. You just want to hang out and chill with your boys, chill with your friends. And if she doesn't see that, then she doesn't care about you. Why aren't you spending time with me? You play games all the time. When? I remember back in the day when I was with my ex, the only time I get to play games when I go back home, right? So I would work. Once I finish off work, I would spend time with her, right? Sometimes I just want to play video games myself. And she's like, what are you playing games over there? Why aren't you spending time with me? Do you not love me? Do you not care about me? I'm like, all right, fine. And then she's like, oh, let's go to Sephora. Bitch, I'm not going to Sephora with you. Again, we went there last week. I don't care you ran out of eyeliner. I don't care Urban Decay has a new naked palette for you. I don't care fucking you want a fucking what's it called again? A new what's it called again? Eyelash curler or whatever it is. You want MAC a fucking eyeshadow? That shit's like fucking $60. $80 now probably. All right? And then what happens? Hey, when I go to the mall, sometimes I want to head to GameStop. What are you getting at GameStop? I just want to look. What do you need to look in there for? You don't know what you want? Bitch, I just want to look. Why did you call me a bitch? What did I do to you? What did I do? That's hurtful. Man, and here's the thing. When you go back home, she don't suck your dick either. Are we gonna have sex? Nope. I'm tired. You want to give me a hand, DJ? I just got my nails done. Can you give me a blowjob? My mouth is hurting because I ate so much at first, so I'm tired. Let me go to bed. All right, next day. Want to have sex? I'm on my period. Want to have period sex? That's gross. What are you doing? Wanna have butt stuff? No, I'm not gay. "12 years later. 12 years later. Man. Mouth still works? I'm tired. I'm tired. Stop. I have an early day tomorrow. Girl, I only need like 30 seconds of your time. Just go to bed. But I installed a new toilet for you. I fixed your sink. I fixed your computer. I installed all these things. I'm trying to be emotionally more available. At least suck my dick. Just a little bit. You don't have to go a whole way. You know? I'm not that big. Just a tip. Just a tip. Just a little bit. Stop being gross. I don't like smegma in my mouth. Bitch! I just showered! Yeah. Yeah. Give us just a little slack. We're trying here. As guys, we are simple, stupid fucking creatures, all right? We're so stupid. All right? The tip is very sensitive, especially you have the foreskin on. See, War Wizard, thank you so much for the 199. How much Jew bull goo do you think Jur has licked? Huh? What? Why would I know? How would I know? But thank you for the 199. Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, Jesus Davila. Shout out. Hoodblade, what's going on, Nate? Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much for the 199. Hearing lots of facts right now, yeah. Like the thing is that for girls, we will go through everything that we will do anything that you want. What's the music from? I recognize it as Wall Market from Final Fantasy VII OG. We will do anything you want. What tip is that? Steph, you're not supposed to be here. Hi, Steph. Hopefully you're having fun with Pocopia. You probably have 600 hours into the game already. But yeah, the tip is, what is the tip? Well, for me, it's basically the whole entire thing. But just but yeah, it's what's the cut? What's the tip for? Well, you guys check it out. What's it called again? Guys are simple creatures. All right. Guys, we would do whatever you want. All right. We would do whatever you want. We will kill the spiders for you. We will change the tires. We will gas up the car. We will, take the dog out for a walk. We will throw it the trash. We'll do everything. Just give us just a little bit. All right? I'm not like, the women are the arbiters of sex, okay? Like, they are. All right? Women are the arbiters of sex. It's easy to make a guy happy. And the thing is that, sometimes whenever the guy opens up, what's it called again? Like, the girl thinks that, oh, he's too sensitive now. Why is he crying? Is he gay? Why does his penis look like that? It's like, I'm trying here, man. Who's the chick with the tits? It's a video that we talked about, and she talks about like there's 4 things that there are things that men want. No, how to make men happy versus how to make a woman happy. And how to make a woman happy, there's a lot of things that a guy need to do to make a woman happy. And for a woman to make a guy happy or a man happy, it's like 4 things. No Sephora, no Ulta. At least Ulta has it's like, I don't like going to Ulta either. And I definitely do not like going to Sephora. The only time I went to Ulta recently, the last time I went is to get a blow dryer. That's the only time I went to Ulta. I was able to get a blow dryer, like a pretty decent one. And it's just like if we go to Sephora with you, we go to Ulta with you, like if a guy wants to go to a trading card store, go to a figure store, go to like a GameStop, go to like a Lego store, let them go. Let them go. It's like, this is our Sephora. This is our version of Ulta. Just let us go. Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. A blow what? A blow dryer. Not blow dry her. Right? But yeah. Yeah, most men will be happy to do anything a woman wants. All we ask for is thank you, peace when we need it. That's simple. Yeah. Like the girl doesn't even need to know how to cook. The girl doesn't even know how to cook. It's fine. Right? To be honest, I love cooking. Like I love making steak. I love experimenting on like different types of sandwiches. I used the air fryer to make a roasted pork belly before. Like yesterday I made like the viral jjajangmyeon yesterday. Yeah, Lego. Yeah, Steph likes Lego. Right? And the fact, and I'll say this again. That's the reason why whenever you see these girls who are into the same stuff that guys like, they like playing video games, they like nerdy stuff, they like watching nerdy stuff with you, they like watching Marvel, DC, they like listening to rock music and stuff like that, they like figurines, like my wife would be like, hey, do you want to go buy some One Piece cards? I'm like, I was like, just a couple of packs. She's like, you can get a box. Like a box is $200, so you just open it together. It'll be fun. That's awesome. Right? And if you guys can find a girl out there that's like that understands that kind of stuff, then yeah, any man looks gay in Sephora. Exactly! You know, back then I used to wear a lot of Abercrombie and Fitch. You know how gay I look? Pop up my collar, wearing fucking sandals with jeans like a fucking idiot. Paying $45 for a fucking polo. You know how gay I look back in the day? Yeah. Yeah, she's a keeper. Yeah. And that's her. Yeah. Yeah. She better help me change the oil and flush my radiator. Yeah, man. Yeah. My best girl is a girl and she's pretty and she drags me in there. Yeah, exactly. You got to go inside Sephora. You have to go inside Ulta. Yeah. Yeah, Phil's the best because we can also be a lady. Look at our fit. A loyal-ish enough Harambe-kun. Harambe Queen, can someone ban that account? That's not me, by the way, okay? That profile picture is not me. That's not me wearing a maid outfit from Genshin Impact and holding the KFC. That's not me. All right? Yeah, sandals, jeans is pretty gay. Look. Everybody in high school, everybody who's a millennial, popped up collar, Abercrombie and Fitch logo, or what's it called again? Hollister, American Eagle, Abercrombie and Fitch. Those were the 3 things we were full screen and proven. No, just get him out of here. Gray, ban him. He needs to be a mod. Gray, I'm gonna ban you. Mad Frog with the 499, 9K worth of Pokemon cards and were stolen in my neighboring county. By the way, that video on TMNE, apparently every guy looks gay to every other guy. Yes, yo, that guy's gay. That guy. Yeah. Pull up Harambe Queen 8484 so we can look at that profile picture. To be honest, I have no idea how to do it. Can I go to the channel or no? Hold on. Oh no. I hate you guys. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. Was this here? Looks female enough. I would. Difficult, but not impossible. What's with the KFC sandwich? He likes burgers and wears dresses. I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. This was my outfit. You guys can't see it because the stream is no longer there. I was wearing wearing thigh-high leggings, socks, whatever you want to call it. I had a giant bow on my back. And I had makeup on. You two can double date Blair. I'm gonna ban you. B-Man, stop posting that clip! Stop posting that clip! Almost there. Oh my god. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you. This is why you like Blair White so much. You couldn't waterboard that information out of me. You looked very happy in that picture. It's okay, Philly. Sometimes a first time out isn't comfortable. Doesn't mean the flower can't bloom. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, it's time to ban him. It's time to ban him. We gotta ban that guy. Where else am I streaming on? I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Blair Yellow. For $500, I'll do it live. No. Phil can't quit you. Well, that's in my history now. Bro, B-Man that's diabolical. Yeah, we gotta ban that guy. Yeah, I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream. It's No, yeah, it's I'm ending the stream, bro. You should show Phil AI you showed yesterday. B-Man already showed it. B-Man linked it to his account. Can I make more AI of you? No. No. I had 3 or 4. I thought about them last year for the first time in decades. They're still around. Pair of skate shorts for 150. That's a lot. Yeah, I used to like because in high school, like it really depended on what you wore. And if you wore like Abercrombie and Fitch, you're like the cool kid and stuff like that. And I didn't have that fucking kind of money. So like the best thing I was able to go was Hollister and like American Eagle because those are cheaper. But yeah. Yeah, Phil Savvy, Blair, and Blair White could as a waitress as Femboy Cafe. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna end the stream. It's over, chat. I'm gonna end the stream. Oh man, who needs AI when the real guy is so fly? Oh my god, dude, just stop. Just stop. Mars Monkey Max up to 2. Buy Harambe a drink tax. No, thank you for the 2. Thank you. That's the wildest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, it's awful. Look at your own discretion, all right, Phil. Don't forget about those Aeropostale, cheapest from yeah. I never went to Aero. I never went. For me, I just never went to Aero. I know what you're talking. American Eagle, Aeropostale, and Hurley. I never went to I know, but Hurley's more like of like a surfer brand, right? Yeah, I didn't watch the video. Don't watch the video. I miss having back pockets that could carry a size 40. Hey, Phil, putt golf date with Harambe when? Nope, not gonna happen. Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You guys are out of control. All right. All right, we're gonna watch this here. All right. We got to get you guys off of the Phil being a cross-dresser, Phil being a trans or a food lover, or whatever it is. All right, we're gonna talk about this. The robot catgirls, they're coming. It's happening. It's going to happen. This is from China. And this video is a legit video that was released earlier today. I can't play the audio because the audio is music. Let's go and watch this. This is real. This is real. Yeah. It's happening a lot quicker than you think. Yo. Robot catgirls. I don't know how much they cost. I don't know how much they cost. Phil's waiting for the robot cat boys. Yep, you're banned. Definitely. Can we ban that guy? Yeah. So, yeah, this Neko girls are ready according to, real already according to the White House. The Origin F1 ahead form. So, yeah, definitely would. I think here's the thing. Oh god, there's a lot of gay music. So here's the thing. Let's go back just a little bit. I would say if the dating scene persists as it is right now, where these coming to you soon, the Origin F1. So what I'm trying to say is that if the dating scene continues to be what it is today, where it is very it's hard for guys and girls because they're also going to be I guarantee you the guy the ones for guys, like the girl models, they're going to be subsidized for the one that make the male ones are going to be subsidized from the female one, right? But yeah, this is going to happen very soon. And a lot of lonely guys, the male loneliness epidemic, this is where the guys are going to go. They're going to buy something like this. This could be like, I don't know, 8,000, 10,000, 12,000. I don't know how many thousands of dollars are going to be for this, right? But once that happens, who knows? Have we not learned from Futurama? I don't know, right? There's a robot brothel that turned down by Houston City Council in 2017. Back then, this is going to be a huge thing. This is going to be a huge thing moving forward. And it is sort of weird. So it is sort of cringe. But men, the lonely guys out there will buy something like this, right? Having girls out there that are saying that, oh, I want a guy that makes $1 million. I want a guy that makes $500,000 a year. And like, this is all going to be ran through AI or whatever it is, right? So they're going to have they're going to be able to talk to you. They're going to be able to converse with you. They're going to be able to have an emotional attachment to you. And you know what they're going to, and you know what they're not going to do? Tell you, hey, when are you coming to bed? You've been playing games for 2 hours now. When are you coming to bed? Right? Like, they're not going to have any of that. And some men will buy it. Disagree. More women use AI chat bots than men. Here's the thing. More men will buy something like this. And the money is going to be subsidized to make the male version of this. Right? And they're all going to look like what's it called again? Love and Deep Space. The guys from Love and Deep Space. Watch her go psycho. You don't take her to Sephora. Imagine paying $50,000 and then you still say, I still need to go to Sephora and put makeup on. That's crazy. Well, this might be the MCU fans' only option. That's wild, but maybe could be true. Yep. Harambe falls asleep first. He puts us to bed. That's wild. That's crazy. China murdered millions of baby girls in under one child policy. So they need sex box to satisfy 300 million men who won't be able to find a mate. And that's the reason why you have like every Saturday or every weekend, if you guys don't know about this, there are actually hookup like sort of like not say hookup, but sort of like there's these like families and like moms and dads and like aunties and uncles and grandparents. Like they will go to this park and they'll have like a picture of their kid, like a daughter or a son that's like around like 17 or 18 years old. And they'll say, this is how they look like. This is their body weight. This is how tall they are. And this is how much money they're making. Or this is what school they're going to, right? And then you see potential like people who are interested to marrying off their kid. And that's how they set up their dating scene over there. It's because a lot of kids don't go out to go like date and stuff like that, right? If you're not like a good looking person like me, right? It's going to be hard for you to find a person to go out with, right? Especially the standards that is in China. All of these fucking like these freaking girls over there, they all look like this. They all look like this freaking robot girl. It's crazy, man. Hell no, K would be caught for my height. Yeah, they will actually, they want how tall you are, how much money you make, right? Phil's gonna get 7-1 for each of his day. Today, I'm gonna see how a black person feels. Today, I'm feeling like I want a big booty Latina. You know, maybe Alex Stein has a, you know, maybe he has something. Maybe he's right. Clearly, people haven't learned from iRobot. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, India has too many more men. Yeah, way too many. Robot catgirls from China are going to want to tell you every detail about their day. When you ignore them, they'll hold you down and then keep talking. No, they'll probably kill you. Right? MCU fans simping whole another level is gonna, yeah, man, it's gonna be bad. If it doesn't lecture me about pronouns and abortion, I'm a pre-order. Hey, there it is. There it is. Says a tall Asian man. I'm a slightly above average height Asian guy, okay? Well, actually, the average height for a male in the entire world is like 5'8" or 5'9", right? I'm about 6 foot. So that's the only thing I have going for me. All right? And then I'm gonna take off my pants and see inverted penis. They're gonna go what? They're gonna go what? Nothing to do with me. All right? They're gonna pull down my pants and then they start laughing and it's over. She's not gonna laugh. All right? She's not gonna laugh, chat. She's gonna be like, oh, Chinese penis is so big. So big. Can the robot make a sandwich though? Maybe if you could train it. Maybe you train it. Wait, so they might kill me in the sleeps, or so they're even more realistic then? They might have sex with you and then kill you, right? Who can afford it? My lot a zoo ticket, $30 a cabbage from the zoo 17 getting Alaska. Hey, it could be very expensive. Fucking getting cabbages for Harambe, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, see, guys, we know he lies. Yeah, for real. Yeah. See, that's it. Yeah, I do have a PhD in foodology is nothing to scoff at. Look, if you guys don't believe me, all right. Let me bring the shit up really quick. Let me bring the shit up. All right. All right. So let me go to let me see if I can find the shit really quick, all right? Let me see if I can find that shit. So, here it is. I'll bring a short right over here. This is
We are back.
Here it is. All right. If you guys don't believe me, okay, I'll bring this up right here. Okay. So this is a short, but this is from China.
Back at the Shanghai marriage market. If you remember, I came here looking for a wife maybe 10 years ago.
I want you guys to take this resume. I want you to bring it home to your daughters. That's just the tip of the iceberg. I got mad skill sets.
You are sexually irresistible.
Yo, I want to have sex with you for me. Can you have sex with me?
Okay. Well, anyways, I have a lot of very eligible bachelor coworkers, such as the one and only Ben Mintz and Nikki Smokes. We're gonna see if we can find them some potential suitors.
Yeah. See, okay, so basically this is in Shanghai. You have all these aunties and uncles going out looking at potential suitors. Look, these people sit down with fucking flyers. They sit down with flyers and tell, this is literally a resume for fucking dating.
You want to find a beautiful girl to your wife.
They do. We've got a 40-year-old rich, successful man, and we got a 25-year-old young gun. So, are you going for money or are you going for looks?
说沈总120公斤
overweight.
You're overweight. See, these aunties and uncles do not give a shit. This is wild. Yeah, you guys didn't know this? You thought I was joking? The only thing that I have going is my height. That's it. All right? I'm not overweight or fat. So I'm about 6 foot, about 180 pounds, okay? So, like, I believe in order for me to be overweight, I need to be 200 at my height. But yeah, so, like, I work out and everything. But, like, the only thing is, like, oh, I'm tall. That's about it. That's the only thing, it's I'm tall.
Yes.
But he is losing pounds fast.
One of these ladies might just sign their daughter's life away to Ben Mintz. We are back.
Yeah,
at the
so here's one of it, right? Fucking crazy. So here's one. I believe here's another one. Here.
If you cannot find the right partner after trying
That is crazy.
times, then go to China.
Go to
In
China.
Shanghai's People's Park, a unique marriage.
Okay, of course you can barely understand what this person is saying, but this is a legit thing. Okay, it's going to mute it. But yeah, literally, this is the dating market in Shanghai, right? You go over there, and these parents will come down, and it's literally like a fucking meat market. They go down and they fucking walk like this with their arms behind their back, look walking like this. They walk around and and they look. It's like okay. There's a guy, he say that, my daughter, she want a husband, and she's about, 27, and, you, how old are you? You are 32? Okay, how much money you making? Uncle want to know how much money you making. Okay, you make it the, $80,000, how much there, RMB? How much there, the Chinese one? Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. You little bit overweight, but I think the uncle can work with this one. Okay. My daughter very good at cooking. He make a lot of the 小笼包 by hand. You know, making 小笼包 by hand is actually take a lot of experience. And make sure that you make a good food. Okay. But also you getting little fat, so make sure you eat a lot of vegetable. And make sure you drink a lot of soup, okay? And then you go for a walk, okay? Me and you every Sunday, okay? If you get married to my daughter, me and you every Sunday, we go over to the local park over there, and we do the Tai Chi like this. Okay? 但係怕 plan， 但係怕 deal。Okay? Okay? If you want deal or no deal, no deal， 屌你老母冚家鏟走開啦。So basically, that's exactly what's gonna happen. All right? All right, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Okay? But yeah. If the dating scene is this crazy in China, where all these aunties and uncles, literally hundreds and hundreds of people are gathering, trying to look at this shit. There's a fucking like board of them. Like this is crazy, right? These are actual like fucking this. Look at this girl. I'm looking. They're holding their own. Yo, she's cute, but she's 35 years old. She's looking for a guy that's 35 years old. She's cute. Girls are holding their own flyers because they want to get married. Now, these are not for dating. These are not for dating. These are not for hookups. This is for marriage. This is for marriage. So yeah, this is some crazy stuff here. This is some crazy stuff. Do they walk around with unk bellies? Like they fucking lift up their shirt like this and they fucking walk around like this? Probably some of them do, probably during the summer. Probably they do, right? It get me on the first flight. Yeah, look, this is the girl right over there. Yeah, I'll take her. Yeah, man. See, this white girl over there. She's born in 97. 168 centimeters tall. Damn, this person has like a fucking... Yo, this person has like a fucking stack of them. Do you see that? That's like the son. This is my son. Born in 2000. Born in 2000. Some of them is for short notice. Life partner. Yeah. So you either get this in the future or you get this robot girl. Which one would you want? If it's that crazy in China, imagine here in the States, where everyone is a little bit more stricter. You got to make a shit ton of money. Yeah. How many of them go, ah, yeah? All of them. I go, ah, yeah. But yeah. We'll see. Let's see what's going to happen, though. I'm old as fuck. Well, if you have a lot of money, you're tall. You Aaron James. That's a very white name. All right. Are you have a lot of money? Maybe. Phillip, we would get a good price for you. All right. How about to be honest, if I was single, I would go and just check it out. To see just to scope out the land, right? And that's the reason why a lot of guys are like passport bros, right? They would rather go to China. Imagine you're an American, right? You're in your 30s. You're in the prime of your life. You're making the most money you've ever made. You don't have any debt. You don't have any student loans or none of that bullshit. You're ready to go. You go to fucking China. You go to China. You see one of that girl who was looking for a guy who's at least 34 years old. Right? You go over there. You pick up these girls. You bring them back to the US. Passport, bro. We need to get a good look at that cyborg first. That's crazy. I choose the robot. See, that's the reason why. It's because the dating scene is so hard right now. And that's the reason why I'm very, very thankful that I'm not in the dating scene, right? It's so difficult right now. And you know, if you guys are in the dating scene, you guys are single, you guys are in the dating scene, it's rough out there. And I don't envy you guys. 6-foot Asians destroy in China. Yeah, like I'll be considered pretty tall in China. You just turned 40. 40 is fine. 40 is fine. Remember, when you go to China, it'd be like, you from America? You have American money? And you say yes? That's an automatic. The fact that you speak English, and if you're trying to speak a little bit Mandarin to them, like Chris Tucker does, 我是同性恋，我喜欢大鸡鸡，大飞机。You like big chickens, and you're homosexual? Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of WD-40 going off. Yeah, you got to use that so it doesn't creak, right? It doesn't make any weird noises. Let's go on, Tree Bear. Yeah, I'm 5'6". I'm the tallest person in my family. Sometimes girls in China, they care about weight and height a lot. They care about weight and height a lot. Everything is about, it is rough in China. Dating is fuck, especially in SoCal. Yeah. That, like, if I was single right now, it would be so hard for me to find a girlfriend or even a wife. It'll be insanely difficult for me to do it. It's like, you know, let's say you meet a cute girl. You meet a cute girl. You know, like I'm not gonna use Tinder or any kind of bullshit, right? Like, you. The thing is that the guy has to make the first move. They always have to make the fucking first move. And for me, like, I'm oblivious whenever a girl hits on me. Whenever a girl thinks I'm cute or whatever it is. Here it is, okay? There's this girl that I thought was cute. I was singing the song. I wish that I had Jesse's girl. Where can I find a woman like that? All right, and the girl that I was working with, I thought she was cute. And then when I was working with her, and then she heard me singing, and she's like, "Oh, I wish I was Jesse's girl." I'm like, "Oh, okay." 3 weeks later, I wake up. The fuck? What the fuck? The fuck is that? Wait. She thought I was cute. Because if I wanted Jesse's girl, and if she said that she was already Jesse's girl, that means that she wants me to want her. Fuck! That's exactly what happens. I am fucking oblivious to that shit, bro. 3 weeks, she still got a chance? She started dating this other guy already. The thing is that I didn't work every day, right? And like me and her, like we had the same schedules. Like she eventually became a lead. Like we started at the same time. She became a lead. And then, so she would work more days than I do. So I work like once or I work like twice a week at most. The one that got away, yep. Yep. She got a kid with a black dude now. And a fucking bruised eye. Is she expected the Asian to do the math? First mistake is Phil. Yep. Look, I am stupid when it comes to dating. All right. This girl asks me, "Hey, what time do you get off work?" I'm like 4:30. He's like, "Oh, okay. Here's my number." I'm like, "Oh, okay." She walks away. I stood there holding her number. She has her name on it and has her number on it. It was that direct. And I was like, 15 minutes later, I was like, oh. Oh. It was like, she was gone already. I was at Universal Studios. I was doing the greeter thing, right? The blue shirt thing where I was wearing a blue shirt and people were at it's like a little booth and they'll come up to me and ask me questions like, "Hey, where's this? Where's the restroom? Where's Transformers? Where's the Simpsons ride? Where's the what do you have a map or whatever it is," right? One time she came up to me. She was pretty cute, right? She has some big boobs, pretty cute. Her name was Tiffy. And she was talking to me. He's like, "Hi." She's like, "Oh, how long have you been working here?" Oh, it's like, "I've been working here for like 2 years." She's like, "Oh, okay. But I'm primarily over at Terminator. So this is like, I used to do this from time to time." And she was like, "Okay, what's your name? I was like, my name is Phil. He's like, oh, is your favorite movie actually 8 Mile? I'm like, no, I actually lost my name tag, but I found another one. It's like, oh, that's funny. I'm like, why is she talking to me? I was like, why is she talking to me? Like, what's going on? Like, why is she talking to me? He's like, okay. And she had a friend with her. And she was like, do you have a pencil or a pen and a paper? I was like, oh, yeah, I do here. I was like, here you go. And I gave it to her. And she comes back, like she's whispering to her friend. She's looking at me. I'm like, okay, whatever, right? And then another person comes up to me and it's, oh, can I have a map? Do you have the schedule of the animal actors show? I'm like, here you go. She comes up to me. It's like, okay, here. It's like, here you go. And I was looking at her. And her name was Tiffy, Tiffy. And she's like, it's like, what time do you get off work? It's like 4:30. He's like, okay. So she leaves. Her and her friend leaves. And I held that paper. I was looking at it for like literally 15 minutes. And I was like, oh, she was hitting on me. I had no idea. So then I went back to Terminator to sort of take my lead comes back. His name is Andre. He's like, hey, Phil, take a 15-minute break. I'm like, all right. So I go and I was holding the paper and I was talking to my lesbian, my lesbian coworker. Hey, Jessica. She's like, yeah. It's like, this girl just gave me her number. She's like, oh, damn, was she cute? Right? Because she's a lesbian. I was like, yeah, I think so. I wasn't paying attention. You know, like it's hot outside. He's like, hey, man. And he's like, what are you going to do with it? And I was like, I don't know. And the crazy thing is that lead that I thought was cute, that I found out was into me 3 weeks later. And she's like, hey, Paulina, check it out. Someone gave Phil their number. And I was like, this is the first time this has ever happened to me. And she's like, where are you gonna, so you're gonna throw it away, right? He's like, you have a girlfriend. I'm like, yeah. But this has never happened to me. And she was like, well, you're gonna throw away because you have a girlfriend. I'm like, okay. So then I just threw it away. But it was like, no girl has never been that upfront with me. That's why. I don't trust that Phil knows what a lesbian is now. Like, I don't even know what the fuck lesbians are now, man. They're all ugly looking. I don't even fucking know. If Phil wants to Gabby Tuft to be his human alter ego Harambe-kun, that's crazy. That is crazy. Did you marry your girlfriend? No. I wasted 12 years of my life. I met her when I was 13. I dated her for 12 years. And nothing happened. Yep. So take it easy, Gigi. Nothing happened. Yeah, like most of the guys that I know, like, some of them are oblivious. Some of them like pick up on like whenever a girl's hitting on them. But like, I don't know. I don't ever know. I don't ever know when I'm getting hit on or anything like that. It never happens. So whenever a girl is that upfront with me, that was like the first time it's ever happened. Right? Why should you throw away a number? You weren't married. But the thing is that like, I had a girlfriend. So there's no point for me to keep it. I've only ever been with 2 girls in my entire life. Right? So like, cheating is never crossed my mind. Gay boy, what? At that time, I was with her for like 9 years. I feel that I dated a girl for 4 years since I was 13 and it was a total waste of time. Imagine 12 years. So by the time I was 25, that's when I actually broke up with her. So like, and during the time, it's like, imagine almost half of your entire life you've been with this woman. Right? I haven't had interest in dating since my ex hired a hitman to murder me. That's fucking crazy. Well, I'm glad you're alive. That's crazy. What's going on, Cerberus? But yeah, I am fucking clueless when it comes to this kind of stuff. So if I were to go into the dating sphere right now, I'm introverted. I won't purposely go out of my way to put myself in a situation where I have to go and mingle with new people I don't even know, right? As like, I understand that if I was going to go to like a G&G meetup, like I purposely put myself into a situation is because, you know, I want to hang out with my friends and I want to meet people who wants to give me a bunch of plushies of Harambe. Don't do it. And like that's the reason why. But when it comes down to like me, like, would I ever go out of my way to fucking like, you know, like I work out at home. I don't go to the gym, right? I don't often go out. And if I do go out, I go out, grab food, come back home, or, you know, I make food or whatever. Like I don't go out and like, you know, I go to the card shops and stuff like that. And you know, I go to like GameStop from time to time. But that's about it. Like I don't do any of that. I chose Harambe because he can't do that. Personal fear, but Harambe-kun can't. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop, man. See, plushie, no. Bro Island does not require girlfriends. Phil, you're good. Upside. Oh my god, man. You are loyal and stupid. I was hit on by a girl I worked with, but I was living with my girlfriend. The girl left to work in London and married an Aussie and had 4 kids. She even asked me to come to the UK. Man. It's tough, man. Getting into a relationship right now in 2026. It's rough. Girls have really high standards now. All right? Girls have really high. You guys watch the whatever podcast. Some of the girls, most of the girls are like that out there. Not all of them. But if you're living in like California, you're living in one of these like metropolitan cities, right? Like Los Angeles, like any of these big cities, you're going to find women like this, right? I'm 41 and single. I look at married people and they caught the last plane out of Afghanistan. Oof. Man. Like, but once, like for me, like marriage is not for everyone. But if you can get married and have a kid, I highly recommend it. It's amazing. It's awesome, especially finding a person that understands you, finding a person that understands the stuff that you like. It gives you time. It's like, hey, you're tired. Let me take care of our son tonight. You go get some sleep. Play some video games. Go. She actually said, like, why don't you go play some games with your brother? I'm like, you know. See, I was raised by my grandfather who came out of the depression. He taught me not to waste. Better to have and not a need than to need and to not have. Remember that? Yeah, that's what I remember when I carry. It's better to have my concealed carry with me than not need it, than to need my concealed carry and not have it on me. Right? I haven't dated since I cheated on my girlfriend with her twin sister. Was that on purpose or accident? Did you know it was her? Hey, when did you get this mole on your butt? I'm an introvert. Yeah, for me, like I'm pretty much introverted. Like I don't like going out and talking to people. Right? You're all good, Phil. I've been with a lot of women. You learned that random girls aren't really fun. Really aren't fun. You always have the best fun with someone you are truly close to. Yeah. Right. And that's the reason why, like, I think that friends, you know, like, can you have a female friend without feeling like, you know, like you want to date them? Absolutely. But I guarantee you, one time or another, if you both are single, there's one time in your life that you thought about dating this girl. Right? Then you thought about to yourself, it's like, yeah, it's probably better for us to not, because like, it's because if you're a friend with a girl, like the opposite sex, like you'll understand their mannerisms, their personality, and you want to see if I want to experience that every single minute of my life. And if the answer is a yes, then maybe, right? I bet you were pissed that she paid for a crappy hitman. At least she could have given more credit to you for hiring a good one. Yeah, Hitman's expensive. Also dumb. My live-in girlfriend almost killed me with a frying pan. She broke up about 2 years later. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I just have like weights over. You see right there over I used to do free weights right over there. I can both be extroverted and introverted, just depending on the mood and vibe. I can be extroverted, but I typically prefer not to. Right? I'm extremely introverted. Used alcohol and drugs to loosen up. Became an addict and nearly ruined my life, losing the love of my life. Been alone ever since. Y'all, I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. That sucks. I'm sorry. That sucks, man. I found a special person, special one, literal psychopath. The amount of money she was going to pay was very insulting. Crazy, man. I had a girl who got a hold of my work address and regretted that shit real quick. Yeah. My ex was, we were not right for one another. We were bad for one another. You're so lucky you have Blair White. I'm gonna ban you. Joey Tribbiani. Dr. Drake Ramore. Get him out. Phil's lying. Phil's recommending us to go for a ladyboy. That's crazy. Let the modern women have their double standards. Men don't need time to waste their time, money, energy on such creatures. There are girls, like I said, there are girls that you will put down your game for. There are girls that you're willing to put your video game down for. And if the girl that you're dating, you won't do it. If she can't change, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be very rough. How this conversation even start? I'm banning whoever started this. Yeah. What? What? Go touch grass for a chance to win 100 subs. That's definitely fake, right? All right, kick bounties. Is that a real person? I prefer friendship, and if I see it goes anywhere from there, yeah, maybe. Yeah, but the amount of money was more insulting. Yeah. She hired a hitman, but wanted him to pay for it. That's crazy. Hey, do you have $1,000 for what? A hitman? For who? For you? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Harambe will never cheat on you. No, Harambe is stuck in is in heaven now. My ex stole my insulin needles from me to sell for drugs. A literal needle shortage at the time, and I had to reuse my needles till it broke. Man, well, I'm glad you're okay now, dude. Hey, see. Hey, cake with a candle is still a cake. That is crazy. I never said that. Pretty sure it's a kickbot. Jeremy got it on his stream a couple of days ago. Yeah, like, do I click on that and eventually I get like her like Fudanari stuff? I don't know. Yeah, but yeah. All right, let's go talk about this. Elon Musk has chimed in on the Odyssey controversy. This is from the Wrap. Elon Musk questions Lupita Nyong'o's beauty in reignited crusade against the Odyssey. Christopher Nolan confirmed that Nyong'o plays Helen of Troy and her sister Clytemnestra in his big budget fantasy adaptation. Yes. Nothing against Lupita Nyong'o. Nothing against her. But Helen of Troy is white. Diane Kruger was insanely hot. Based Elon Musk. And of course, they're going to write bad stuff about him, right? Let's see. So Elon Musk has more to say about Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. Nolan spoke to Time on Tuesday about his adaptation of Homer's epic, his first film since winning Best Picture and Best Director for Oppenheimer. In the interview, Nolan confirmed the long-rumored casting of Lupita Nyong'o as both Helen of Troy and her sister in the adaptation. The confirmation drew the ire of the right-wing figures like Matt Walsh, who proposed without evidence is racially charged with X, and not one person on the planet actually thinks that Lupita Nyong'o is the most beautiful woman in the world. That is probably true. Is probably true. In my opinion, and in a lot of people's opinion, you know it, I know it, and everyone knows it. That is, Nolan is doing this for no reason whatsoever. right? With the whole thing about having at least minimum of 50% of your the people who are working on a movie, whether it is behind or in front of the camera, to be 50% a part of the diversity crew, which is black, trans, or whatever it is, right? He won Oppenheimer anyways. That means that all the people that were behind the camera were either black or trans or whatever it is. But now Nolan has put on the forefront the worst casted movie of recent history. It's really, really bad. Why would he do this, right? So Christopher Nolan knows that he would be called racist, and if he gave the most beautiful woman role to a white woman. That is true, right? I think that Lupita Nyong'o is beautiful. No. Clytemnestra? Makara, you know that, I know that. I'm not going to ever say that ever correctly. I'm never going to say it correctly. Another user made a transphobic joke at the expense of actor Elliot Page, cast in Odyssey as Achilles, and Musk estranged from his own transgender daughter, Vivian Wilson, who called him a pathetic man-child, called the meme a banger. Musk responded to a handful of posts criticizing the Odyssey on Tuesday, when one account posted a fan cam of Brad Pitt and Troy saying that they were going to rewatch that instead of Nolan's upcoming blockbuster. Musk said Troy is an epic movie. Absolutely, it is. And like I said, I just rewatched the Hector and Achilles fight. Fucking amazing. Still really good. Still really holds up. They're speaking in like a, I think he's speaking like like with an accent, right? There's no accent done. Right? There's no accent that's being done for the Odyssey. So yeah, so right over here, true. So Achilles, I challenge you to open this pickle. Man. Elliot Page. So this is transphobic. These people have not been on the internet long enough to know that is transphobic. I've seen a lot of racist and sexist jokes, and this is not even remotely offensive. That is crazy. Troy is an epic movie. It is an epic movie. Absolutely. Absolutely. Musk has a history of criticizing Nolan and the Odyssey over the film's casting decisions. Back in January, the wealthiest man in the world said that Chris Nolan has lost his integrity. In response to his post, called his upcoming film an insult to the author, which absolutely is. Because Nyong'o's casting the author, of course, being poet Homer, who lived in the 8th century BC. And I guarantee you, Black Twitter is saying that Homer was a black guy. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Chrissy Mayer, right over here. Helen of Troy was fair-skinned, blonde, and the face that launched 1,000 ships because she was so beautiful that men started war over her. Casting choices that make the premise incoherent are admissions that the story was never the point and an insult to the author. That is true. Chris Nolan has lost his integrity. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Looks like Bern Gorman. Look. I do want to talk about Ellen Page here. Yes, I'm going to dead name you because I don't fucking care. Ellen Page was a very cute girl in Juno, in Inception, and in Super. This is a goddamn shame. We was Greeks and shit. Yeah, we was homos and shit. Yeah, man. It's bad. The face that launched 1,000 Sims. Yeah. Yeah. It is not good what we're getting. Is the movie gonna make money? Pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it's gonna make money. But yeah, it's not good though. It's a big negative bueness for sure. The Odyssey releases next in about 2 months. I love Troy. I do wish that they include the gods more because it was Apollo that guided Paris's arrow. Oh, I didn't know that. See, there it is. And who's that other girl that was in Achilles' tent? She's hot too. I think you saw her butt. Who's that girl? Crap. There's a girl that was in Achilles' tent. That was like a hostage. He grabbed her and had sex with her at the tent. Damn. But yeah. But we do got to talk about this though. Diane Kruger. Man. We got to watch out when you look at Diane Kruger from Troy because you're going to see her tits popping out. All right, let's go. Diane Kruger from Troy. Rose Byrne, yeah. No, don't show the tits. Don't show the butt. Don't show the tits. Don't show the butt. Don't show the tits. All right. All right. Man. Get this shit out of here. Man. Nothing against Lupita Nyong'o. Nothing against her. But man. I'm gonna go to war for her. Right? Imagine you're off to war. Right? You're in the fucking ocean. Some of your crewmates died from scurvy. You know that you're going to war. And then you get the picture of Lupita Nyong'o. It says there, guys, this is who you're fighting for. I would be like, yo, just kill me now. Just kill me now. Now, if you give me the image of this one, right over here. Oops. Right over here. Yeah. Yeah. I bet even black people will pick Diane. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Turn the ship around? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, just kill me now, man. It's yeah. Yeah, sir, my steak is too juicy. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, see. Big negative weakness. I think Diane Kruger dated Norman Reedus. Lucky son of a bitch. But yeah, man, it's I think Elon's on the ball. I think a lot of people agree with him, right? Nothing against Lupita Nyong'o, and I'm pretty sure she's a nice lady. I'm pretty sure Lupita Nyong'o is a nice lady, right? She does a good job in, I believe, what's it called again? That Jordan Peele movie. I think it's called Us or something like that. And she does a good job in what's it called again? Playing what's it called again? Nakia in Black Panther. She does a good job. I'm pretty sure she will do an amazing job acting as her. But in terms of how she looks like, yeah. No thanks. No thanks. Yeah. All right. Makara, I'm going to try to pronounce that name again. Clytemnestra. Probably fucked that up. The face that launched a Hellcat to the gas station for Newports never returned. Yep. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Oh my. All right, ciao, be back. Crazy. All right, settle down. Settle down. All right, settle down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. All right, it's okay. You did better than Beardo when I was helping him with the French names in Pokemon. Pokemon ZA? I like the Ann Kruger National Treasure. I'm not crossing an ocean for a bony chicken. Anyone have good for anything? I had a Western bacon cheeseburger, like a triple Western bacon cheeseburger. Hold on, let me see. Give me a second. All right, we're good. We're good. Beef burrito. I got some beef burrito. Washing his hands. Who needs to wash their hand when you just lick it? Right, you got to get the tangy feeling in, chat. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. All right. Ben, you got eat some Ben burrito. All right. All right. Here we go.
Realize that a certain.
Was this here? All right. So, Hasan Piker. This guy is like Turkish, right? Is he white? Are Turkish people white? Right? But I do want to talk about this, okay? There's a video that's been going around on Reddit. I want to watch this.
Realize at a certain point that it's because I'm brown, or myself included, I am white too. I'm Muslim.
Okay.
I don't agree.
He's Muslim or white? So which one is it?
White. I am Muslim, and I'm living in the West. You really hate white people, Jesus? Dude, I am white.
Okay, all right. So are white people... Are Turkish people white? Nope. No, they can be. Are Muslims white? This guy said he's Muslim. Not really. He's not white. He's white passing.
I am white. I'm white. Because I am Muslim, I'm Turkish. I am a tall, white, heterosexual male, which puts me in a no marginalized category. Sometimes you can't be talking like that, white baby. See, this is what I mean. First of
white
all,
baby?
Suck my fucking cock, okay? I'm a goddamn Muslim American who gets fucking called a terrorist every fucking day.
I wonder why you get called a terrorist every day. Is it because you support Hamas? Is it because you want the people who are Republicans, conservatives, and people who are religious, and people who want people believe in the nuclear family? It's because you want them dead and you want to terrorize them. The fact that you actually support terrorists, you're a terrorist sympathizer. That's the reason why people call you a terrorist. It's not because you're Muslim. It's not because you support, Palestine or whatever it is. It's because you support terrorism. That's the reason why. You are a terrorist sympathizer. That's crazy. I just call him milk toast Satanist. Yeah, that's crazy. Hasan said that he said that, you know what? America deserved the 9/11. That's what he said. He said America deserved 9/11. He said multiple times on multiple streams that you need to gut these capitalists and have their blood spilled into the street and shit like that. He said that what's it called again? You should kill Senator Tim Scott or whatever bullshit. Like, this guy has been saying all of the craziest shit on Twitter. Nothing happens to him, and this guy is surprised that people are calling him a terrorist. Wow. Why is he wearing a suit? I think he was going to interview some kind of politician, right, or some bullshit.
So which one is he? There's never been a moment where I've said I'm brown. I've always said I'm white. I realized at a certain point that it's because I'm brown.
Which one is it? Which one is it? Let's watch it again.
There's never been a moment where I've said I'm brown. I've always said I'm white. I realized at a certain point that it's because I'm brown. It's usually incredibly racist people who switch between whether I'm white or whether I'm brown.
That is wild stuff, man. I wonder that the fact that even the mainstream media is talking about him, like Fox News and even CNN is talking about him. CNN, out of all like fucking mainstream media, like news outlet, out of all of them, CNN actually called him out, calling him out on his bullshit. Pick a struggle, yeah. So what is it, right? You're not brown, are you? Your Uncle Cenk Uygur is brown, but are you brown? You're white passing. You live in LA. You have a fucking $1 million house in a gated community or some bullshit. Your dog is like $4,000 or even more, right? I believe a Tibetan Mastiff is really fucking expensive. You have a like $200,000 car. Absolutely nuts, man. Fucking champagne socialist, bro.
That's out of context? No, it's not. It absolutely is not, dude.
Crazy. Now, here's the thing. All Hasan is going to be known for is not being a political activist, a Twitch streamer, Cenk Uygur's nephew, Nepo baby, multi-billionaire, a fucking son of a multi-billionaire, not known for, living in California. And he's not going to be known for any of that. The only thing that this motherfucker is going to be forever known for is that he shocked his dog. This guy can suck a million dicks and he'll still be known as a cock-sucking dog shocker. That's what he'll be known as. Right? Did he go to a brothel and have sex with a 15-year-old? Allegedly. Of course, this is what I heard. Right? He praised one of these fucking terrorists. He had an interview with one of these freaking terrorist pirates. They called him Luffy. He interviewed him. Yo, let's go. You're Luffy. Oh my God. Crazy, man. Yeah, dog shocker Hasan who bangs animals. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. If you hate America so much, you hate capitalism so much, why the fuck are you benefiting off of it? Why the fuck are you here in the US? Get the fuck out of here. Do you know why? Is because you don't even believe the same bullshit that you do. Right? You don't even believe the same bullshit that you spit out of your fucking mouth. Crazy, man. And the reason why people believe him and a lot of people follow him and people watch him is because a lot of his viewers are retarded. Poor dog? Yeah. Absolutely. He's not gonna go, back to he's not gonna go to Turkey and live there. He's not gonna do any of that kind of stuff. Don't respect Monkey D. Luffy. Yeah, he literally brought on an actual terrorist and interviewed him and said, "Yo, you're like Monkey D. Luffy. Everyone's calling you that." Yeah, he went to China and was soy jacking all over the communist stuff. Yeah, and what happens when he goes there? His stream gets taken down by the police. He's like, what's going on? What are you doing here? Why are you filming all this stuff? What's going on? Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, yeah, if he's a true believer, he wouldn't be living that lavish life. No, absolutely not. This guy's a multimillionaire. He actually doesn't need to stream ever. Like, he actually makes so much money from his family. He started off at the Young Turks with his uncle, right? With Cenk Uygur. He's a grifter. Absolutely. Yeah. He's 100% a grifter. And do you know what he is? A capitalist. Hasan Piker is the capitalist that he says that he hates. He is the capitalist that he tells his viewers, his millions of watchers. That's who he tells all of them that, hey, capitalism bad. Remember, all right, capitalism bad. Wink, 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 wink. While I live in a lavish home. Crazy. He was created by destiny. I'm pretty sure he was. Pretty sure he was. But yeah, like I said, he will always be known for shocking his dog. Yep, this guy right over here. This guy over here will always be known for shocking his dog. You can't be talking like that white baby. Sometimes you just can't be talking like that white baby. Yep. And he's like, no, I'm brown. I'm brown. It's like, are you now? Are you? Is it? Are you brown or are you white? Crazy, man, this guy. Crazy ass shit. So yeah. Yeah, he's living, his room is huge. Like, what is Hasan Piker's net worth? Is estimated is $8 million. Yeah, that's just his estimated worth, not including any investments that he's done, not including anything that he's like anything that's offshore or anything like that. He has $8 million. What's the GDP of Cuba? That's crazy. He went to Cuba, approximately 11 million people there. He went to Cuba and he's like, hey, I'm super rich. He owns a few houses. Absolutely owns a few houses. Go Fractal. Yep. Yep. He's whatever he needs to be to win the argument. Yep. Turkish can go either way. They are Asian or European or Arab. Answer all the above. As far as I can see, we disavow him as being Asian. He's not Asian. He's just the same guaylo that everyone hates. Only brown for convenience? Absolutely. He's brown where he needs to be. It's sort of like Kamala Harris, right? Like she sees a bunch of black people in the audience. Yo, what up, cuz? Yeah, I'm from the same hood, y'all mean? Yeah, ain't they talking finna gonna asking about that gonna finna? Right? And then when he goes and he sees a bunch of Indian people, it's like, oh, what is happening? What is going on? You know, you want to do, I'm pimping, what is happening? Don't do that. What are you doing? Don't throw the bloody rice, man. What are you doing at a wedding throwing bloody rice, That stop wasting the food. Do you want me to go to your wedding and throw mashed potatoes at you? What the hell is wrong with you? Right? That's exactly what Kamala Harris does. And this is exactly what Hasan Piker does. Does it come in black? Yeah, true. Us whites don't want him either. Well, he's your problem now. He's your problem now. Kamala was black and then she was Indian and she was Jamaican. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. It's a big negative business, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. What are you doing? We don't talk like that. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. Did I miss anything? No, we're good. I think we're good. All right. AOC does the same thing. Oh yeah, she does. Right? And do you know what's crazy? Isn't Cortez like the last name originated from Spain? Right? But I'm not sure if she's Puerto Rican or Cuban or whatever, Dominican Republic or whatever it is. Right? Trump, when did she become black? Yeah, who knows? Wealth is relative. Some say 7 figures is wealthy, but I've had wealthy clients and some literally forgotten of their multi-million-dollar waterfront properties. Yeah. Yeah. I'd pick Nancy over Kamala or AOC. Of course you would. Of course you would. Brother, all Hispanic names originated from Europe? Yeah. So Locos Vatos is from Spain as well. So Chicharron is from... I know it's not a Hispanic name, okay? Yo, this is my cousin, you know, Chicharron. Come over here, man. Say, you know, tell him what you do, man. And he comes over here. The reason why I call him Chicharron is because he was in a fire. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. Yeah. Makara, her Hispanic accent is wild. She only uses when she has shilling. Yeah, AOC is a fraud. Her Spanish is bad. And she was called Sandy in high school. That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, please remember Kamala Harris harassed and tried to imprison Michael Jackson, who was acquitted 4 times, but he couldn't live in Neverland no more. Yeah, basically that's the reason why Trump does not like Kamala Harris. And if you guys didn't know, Michael Jackson and Trump were like pretty good friends. There were 2 people, according to Michael Jackson's like publicist or manager, that offered him money. Right, first one was Snoop Dogg, and Snoop Dogg was gonna offer this is the whole thing during what's it called, him, the police going after him. The FBI raided his house, and he's like, hey man, I want to give you like $2 million. Like, do you want $2 to $4 million? And he's like, no man, I like hello, who's this? Hey Snoop, nah, I don't need the money. That ignorant. No, flat blanket, stop it, blanket, put it down. No. Okay. All right. Yeah, Snoop, that's ignorant. No, man, I don't need the money. I'm just doing this because like I want the public to know that I don't need money. Okay? And he hangs up the phone. And then Trump offered Michael Jackson to live at his Trump Tower. Right? So AOC sucks a lot of dicks to get where she is today. That's true. Willie Brown. He sucked Willie's Big Brown. A lot of people are a blend and not just one basic thing, but there are elites, Dems, and they think that benefits their agenda. Yeah. She was called Sandy because she fucked a lot of football teams on the big. Damn. Yeah. Spot on voiceover. Yeah. Is Michael Jackson? Is that MJ or Mike Tyson? Nah, Phil. Thank you. That's Mike Tyson. Okay. That's Mike. So here we're gonna be talking about, okay? It's gonna talk about boxing. No, I'm getting tired, man. Just here's what we're gonna do. Phil Jackson, the coach for the Lakers. Beyond Puerto Rican, AOC claims ancestry includes Black and Sephardic Jew. Fuda Phil Jackson, crazy. Remember Judge Joe Brown's opinion on Kamala Harris? Oh yeah, not good. I didn't know that about Snoop. Yeah, but he's a good dude. Yeah, like Snoop offered money for Michael Jackson, and he's like, nah, I'm good, man. Like I just need the public to think that I'm running out of money, so they don't go after me, right? Because like he's tied up with a lot of stuff. And then Trump like offered him like, hey, as he's like, Michael, whenever, as long as I'm a terrible Trump impersonator. As long as I'm alive. You can have a stay at Trump Tower, right? Tyson is about to knock Phil. Yo, what about the pal Britney Spears was on the fence about the friend? Oh, I don't know about that. I see Matt Frog with 499. Thank you. It goes deeper. AOC was an actress and was groomed by Cheng's organization, Justice Democrats. Once she got power, she acts like she doesn't know him. Yeah, here's the thing. I had no idea who AOC was until I was on Reddit looking up porn, and then I found out everyone was talking about AOC and her big boobs when she won her Congress, right? She was dancing on the rooftops when her boobs were jiggling. I'm like, who's this cute girl, right? She has some nice boobs and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, you know, this is like when I like weren't really into politics yet. And then I was like, oh, she's not good. Right? And all of a sudden you see her in a white dress. This is how powerful women are in front of weak men, right? You see her like walking with like a white dress or some shit like that in Congress. I'm like, oh, I regretted masturbating to you. Yo, Alec Baldwin's finger. Yo, shout out, man. Thank you so much for rate. Thank you, man. Yeah, but thank you, Mad Frog for 499. Yeah, I don't like her. I don't like her, right? Did you ever get a pet pigeon? No, never. Never. Yeah, she was a Montel. Yeah, she was Montel Sideho. Absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe Michael Jackson would be alive if he didn't try to go back on the road with This Is It concert. He was like on like 8 different types of drugs, like antidepressants, painkillers and shit like that. He was on all that kind of shit. He was like 8 or 9 different things, or potentially even more. Like it was in his system when he died. And like, if you guys, another thing that you guys didn't know is like, his name is like Tommy Mottola. I think I mentioned this before. Tommy Mottola was like one of the guys that was like, he wanted to buy like all of Michael Jackson's share of like, because Michael Jackson owned like 50% of the fucking like music, like all the music shit from that Sony had. He owned 50% of it. He owned the Beatles. He owned like a bunch of shit, like Eminem and everything, right? So Tommy Mottola wanted that shit back. And he's like, no, Tommy, like, I don't want that shit back. Like, sorry, I don't want to give it to you. Like, that's just mine. You can go fuck yourself, right? And they tried to like weasel like Michael Jackson out of like Hollywood because he wasn't supposed to get to where he was. He wasn't supposed to be that powerful and controlled most of the shit that he wasn't supposed to control. Remember, these Hollywood elites, and then there are people who are above that, right? And Tommy Mottola is one of them. And Tommy Mottola was actually dating Mariah Carey. And during one of these like talks and stuff like that, Michael Jackson is like, oh, no, Tommy Mottola is the devil. And then he's like, oh, Michael Jackson is going gangster, you know? And then he's like, you know what? No, turn off the camera, turn off the camera. Turn off the camera, right? And then he's like, no, you know what? Leave the camera on. Tommy Mottola's the devil. And one night, Mariah Carey came to me and said that, you know, she got into you told me Tommy Mottola was a terrible, terrible man. And he taps my phone. And I'm like, no, that ignorant. No, he won't do that. But no, Michael, he did it. He taps my phone. He's a bad man. And only way for us to stop this bad man is he needs to be eliminated. So he called out Tommy Mottola publicly. And Tommy Mottola is one of these like higher guys. Like he's like a fucking mega elite. And of course he owns like all of fucking like Sony now, right? And then I feel like somehow, some way, Tommy Mottola was a part of Michael Jackson's death. Tommy Mottola was an evil man who gave Mariah Carey her plastic surgery. Yeah, like it's crazy. Like he's like how the fuck did Tommy Mottola get like Mariah Carey? And this was like Mariah Carey at this time. Like, you seen Heartbreakers, man? Heartbreaking, you got it set. Like, she's fucking going crazy. Her boobs are jiggling all crazy in the music video. Like, goddamn. Like, she was on the top of her game. And like, how the fuck did Tommy Mottola get this person? It's not Tony, right? It's just, that's the reason why. Yeah, he embarrassed Paul McCartney right to his face when he bought the Beatles. It was hilarious. Yeah, MJ was bringing people together. The time that Obama started to divide us. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, a lot of shit is like Michael Jackson being the guy who, like, you know, like, I love children. I'll never do anything to. I'd rather slit my own wrist than do anything like that. Right? I would never touch children. All right? I love children. Right? Like, and a lot of people like thought that he was crazy already, but what made it worse, it was every news publication, every fucking news outlet came out together at the same time. Fox, CNN, MSNBC, all of these news articles, news publications all came out together at the same time saying that he's a freak, saying that he's a child molester, naming him a wacko jackal. And it's just like, the thing is that you don't have to prove that Michael Jackson was a child molester or he was a pedophile. All you got to prove to the public is to question it, right? You gotta convince the public to make them think that it says Jackie Chan, Michael Jackson may be a pedophile. And that's what happened, right? So whenever Michael Jackson said that, you know, there were crazy people that were doing this kind of Tony Mottola was doing stuff to Mariah Carey and all the kind of evil shit that's been happening with like Epstein and stuff like that, and no one believed them. And Michael Jackson actually brought the kids that were supposed to be flown out to Epstein Island, someone like Macaulay Culkin, he flew him out to Neverland. Yeah, so like I never believed in any of these bullshit. I never believed in any of the bullshit that they thought of Michael Jackson. Yeah. Let's see. Michael Jackson was bringing people together. Yeah, man. It's like it sucks what happened to her, man. And Michael Jackson was a pure innocent man, and MSN showed them how evil they were. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Accusations are enough to destroy a person's life. Yep. And that's what happened. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Always said that there's a special place in hell for those people who did that to him. Yeah. And yeah, I love Norm Macdonald, but ripping on Michael Jackson was the only thing I disliked from him. Like, the thing is, Norm Macdonald probably didn't know the truth. Like, if Norm Macdonald was alive today, he would probably be like, okay, yeah, what I said was incorrect. Like, I apologize. He'll probably say that. You know, I didn't know. You know, it's because it was they only needed to convince the world that Michael Jackson was crazy. Like, oh my God, look at that. He held his kid over the fucking balcony and shit like that. It's like, oh my God, he's crazy, right? That was like one of the big things too, right? He fucking held his kid over the balcony. Crazy. I watched that BS thing, Leaving Neverland. So I believed it for like a year, and then I did my own research. Yep. And that's the reason why the media was like, oh, the Michael movie was not good. The Michael movie was awful, is because they didn't talk about the controversy. The Michael movie was bad, right? Leaving Neverland was better, is because like Leaving Neverland had like fucking 93% Rotten Tomatoes from critics. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the world is a darker place without Michael. Man, imagine if Michael Jackson was alive today. Man, if you guys don't have a chance, go watch Michael. So it's a really, really good movie. It's my favorite biopic right now. Especially, well, I don't watch a lot of biopics or anything like that, but like it's really good. I did really, really like it. Ah, man. They also hated Mel and covered him like crazy, except when the fact that Mel Gibson said that, I hope you get R-worded by a pack of N-words. And you guys saw this on Key and Peele, right? It's not that he said the N-word. It's according to what they said that it's the fact that he said a pack, like they're animals, right? Yeah, I was disappointed they didn't do the Can You Feel It video, which Michael produced for Jackson 5. No, they're gonna do that. Poor Michael went through hell. Yeah, absolutely. And like, like the whole Don King thing. If it wasn't for Don King, like Michael Jackson would have gone through that thing where like he started taking medicine and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't that Ben's take and it was a mediocre because they didn't cover the car? Yeah, that was Ben's take earlier today. I hope he's fucking joking. Now here's the thing. The Epic Verse crew doesn't know this yet, but I won't be able to be on Epic Verse this week. But please, for everyone that's going to be watching the Epic Verse stream this week, please hold Ben accountable. Please hold Ben accountable to that shit. All right. Michael and Mel were also very big into calling in on the tiny hats. Yeah. Yeah. Knowing what I know now, I don't trust anything the media and Hollywood push. They're evil. Yeah. There's so many things that like makes me don't think, like, I'm like, this is all fake. This is all bullshit. And like everything is a conspiracy. Everything is linked together. Everything is a fucking government psyop. Everything is Hollywood bullshit. I don't believe in anything anymore. Right. If you say one bad thing about it, right? Like what's it called again? There was a thing where like, Jim Carrey went on to what's it called again? Jimmy Kimmel and did this, right? And he's like, what are you doing? Like Jimmy Kimmel's acting like a fucking retard. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, come on. You're acting like you don't know what this means? And he's like, no, I don't. It's like the Illuminati, the people that control everything and stuff like that. And the thing is that Jim Carrey has been in the business long enough, but Jim Carrey doesn't fucking care, right? Yes, Jim Carrey has TDS and shit like that, but like I always liked Jim Carrey. I never really hated him or anything like that. I just think he has TDS. But like he called them out. Like when is the last Jim Carrey movie that was in that was like he auditioned for or anything like that? He hasn't been in a movie recently. The last 2 movies that he's been in was the Sonic movies because the director wanted him to play Robotnik, if I'm not mistaken. Right? What did Ben say now? Ben said that the Michael movie was mid because they didn't cover the controversy. And that's what he said. Jim went crazy after his wife and girlfriend OD'd and died. Yeah, like it's that was sad. I saw that shit. That was awful. Yeah, it's a symbol for the Illuminati. Yeah. And remember, LaToya Jackson was on The View. And I was watching this shit. LaToya Jackson, the sister, right? And of course, Janet Jackson didn't really like, what's it called again? What Jermaine Jackson was doing. She felt like Jermaine Jackson made this movie to sort of prop up Jafar Jackson's music career, which is true. Jafar Jackson has gotten like super mega popular now that he's playing Michael, and he's going to be playing Michael in the second Michael Jackson biopic, which is fine. I think that's fair. But it like if you guys watched the movie, what's it called? And Janet Jackson wasn't there because she didn't want to be a part of it. So LaToya Jackson, older sister, went onto The View and they said that like they felt like Michael Jackson, they actually went after him. And it's like, what do you mean? It's like, one night I got a call from Michael. He's like, hey LaToya, yo, I'm scared, man. I'm scared. He's like, what is it? What is it, Michael? He's like, they're coming after me. I think they want me dead. They want me dead. Oh, oh, they want me dead. Yeah, they're ignorant though. They're ignorant, but they want me dead. And Michael never talks to me like this, and I feel like it's real. And the thing is that like I know who he's talking about, right? And I feel like like there's a lot of people, and I feel like I want to confront this person. I'm not sure if it, you probably, I know the name of this person. I'm not sure if I should say it, but this person, but this other person I do want to talk about. And then it's like, and then Whoopi Goldberg goes, He's like, what? He's like Whoopi Goldberg says, don't do it. And if LaToya Jackson said the name of who she wanted to say, I think she would have gotten killed. I think that LaToya Jackson would have gotten killed for that. Like here's the thing, I don't watch The View, but there's these clips ever since the whole Michael movie came out. Like I've been getting so many clips and like recommendations on like I usually get a lot of like racist, sexist, Hitler, fucking Chinese stuff, and then all of a sudden I get like gay stuff because of what's it called again? What Krista sends me, and I also get another gay stuff and trans stuff and like weird cringe stuff because Steph sends it to me. But then I start getting Michael Jackson stuff, and then the Michael Jackson stuff, like I started getting like, oh, Michael Jackson was innocent, and then he's like, all I want to say is that they don't really care about us, right? Like that song, like they're basically showing that like the song that he made, like I think it was the original words for "They Don't Care About Us." Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, here it is. I can't say this word because it's a racial slur. Beat me, hate me, you can never break me, will me, thrill me, you can never kill me, Jew me, sue me, everybody do me, kick me. I can't say this word. Don't you black or white me. This word here, he knew. He knew. I think Phil could pull off the Chris Tucker from Fifth Element. I think I can too. I think I can too. I feel like I'm watching a South Park skit right now. Jim Carrey's face has changed so much. Yeah, it did. Yeah, he had a lot of Botox. Yeah. Yeah, so I can't say that word because that is a very charged racial words towards Jews. And according to the videos that I've saw, he made the song, and then like the people at Sony Records was like, you can't make this. It's because this is about Jewish people, and this, you can't say this. And the people who are running Sony, they're like Jewish, right? He said that. He sang it in the song, right? And so he's like, and so he called up like Michael Jackson, and he's like, hey man, you gotta change the lyrics. You can't have this shit, bro. And he's like, oh man, sure, I like that. I like that song. Come on, man. And he's like, no, you gotta change it. And then he's like, he hangs up the phone, and then he sends him a new version of it where it's censored, right? He sends him a changed version of the song, and then when he did the music video or some shit like that, like he didn't censor it. So like the what's it called again? The music, the heads of Sony, they got super fucking upset. Yeah, Michael was Jehovah's Witness, which is why he didn't have birthdays or Christmas. Yep, I believe the first time he had a Christmas was when he was 35. He was 35 years old when he finally had his first Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they changed the lyrics. Yeah, they changed the lyrics. This is the uncensored version. Like the one that you hear on the radio, if you ever do hear the song, the one you hear on like the other stuff, like it will probably be like a neutered version of the song. Yeah, meanwhile, rap music is all about killing and violence in the black community. Do you know why? There's a reason why they don't care about it. It's because they never did. It's all optics. The Democrats, the people who are saying that, you know, Black Lives Matter, Black voices, we gotta have Black excellence and shit like that. They all absolutely they don't fucking care. You guys already know this, right? I'm preaching to the choir here. They don't fucking care. All they care about is to further their narrative, right? What can we do to better divide the US? Michael said he didn't have a childhood. Nope. He said he didn't have a childhood. There's a reason why he acts like very silly even as an adult, is because like he never really got that, right? Phil's Michael Jackson impression is so racist that he became more racist because of it. Damn you, Phil. Damn you. Yeah. It's the devil. They said this comically is Billy Madison's mom. Yeah. Looking good while doing evil. Yes. Absolutely. Michael was addicted to painkillers and ketamine, which made him so weird. It's the whole Pepsi thing, right? Of course, like in there's an actual video of him. Like there was a fireworks that came up, right? The fireworks go boom, and then it caught his hair, and like his hair was on fire. And the people because he was doing a rehearsal, they thought he was as a part of the show. And then his hair, and it burned he got like 2nd and 3rd degree burns on his scalp. And people are saying that Don King, like, and his dad purposely did that. I don't know if that's true, but yeah. Hey, I'm not sure how. Hey, I'm not sure. I like how you say blacks. Sounds like Ryan. Yeah. Black. Yeah, that must be Beardo's favorite song. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yep. So it sucks. It definitely sucks what happens to him. I miss him. His song is great. Like I love all of his music. Like I haven't listened to a lot of his like later songs. Like the Dangerous era. Like that's when I sort of like didn't really listen to much of it, is because I started listening to like Linkin Park and shit like that. Yeah, burned off the top of his head, and his nerves and his head were exposed. Yeah, and that's why he starts wearing wigs, right? He had like the K-pop haircut before the K-pop haircut was popular. Yeah, it's all propaganda, which type of music to push into the public. They took away influence that new metal and rock and genuine pop had pushed gangster rap and bimbo pop and fake country. Yeah, like I'm not gay, but I do gay stuff. Like sucking dudes in the back of my truck. A little ass slaps doesn't mean I'm queer. Like suck some dick while I'm drinking my beer, right? What do you think he'd think about BLM? Nah, Black Lives Matter? Nah, it don't matter. All lives matter because Black Lives Matter is ignorant. Nah, that's ignorant. Right? And then you have a fucking he caught me on the counter. It wasn't me. I love this song. I love this song. Right? The way you make me feel, slave to the way you make me feel is so good. Yeah, like he would literally say, like he would say, why is only white lives matter? I think all lives matter. I think all lives, every life is a gift from God. He's probably say that. So I think all lives matter. Then you know what they say? They're gonna say he's racist, right? You Rock My World, one of my favorites. Yeah, there's so many good ones, man. BLM barge buy large mansions. True. Billie Jean slaps. Billie Jean is really good. My favorite is going to be Beat It, is because I love the guitar solo from Eddie Van Halen. PYT is good. I always like Dirty Diana. The crazy thing was that Dirty Diana was a song about Diana Ross. So during like a Grammy or some kind of award event, he was there. And he saw like Diana Ross giving like hugs to like everyone, like sort of like very close and stuff like that. And if you didn't know, Diana Ross and Michael Jackson were really close. I believe like by the age of 12, Diana Ross was allowed Michael Jackson to move in with her. It's because he needed to escape from his dad because his dad was so fucking abusive. So Diana Ross was like a mother, a sister, and a lover to Michael Jackson. And that's his words. A mother, a sister, and a lover. So in a way, I'm not sure that if Michael Jackson was groomed by her, but she was like a big sister, but he was in love with her. So during that music event, she like hugged a bunch of people, like what's it called again? Fucking Lionel Richie, and they were like, doing really close, and like you could tell like his face was pissed. He was super fucking pissed, and then so. Like that night, he went home and wrote that song "Dirty Diana," and it's about her. And then during one of he was there, and he was at this thing where the royal family was visiting, and Prince Charles was there with Princess Diana, and Princess Diana was like, "Hey, you know, like, are you going to play Dirty Diana for me?" And he was like, "No, that's ignorant. It's because, you know, that song, you know, if I play Dirty Diana, you know, I don't want to be talking, your name is Diana. I took it out of the set list because I don't want to be offensive to you." And she's like, "But that's my favorite song." She's like, "What? No. What?" She's like, "That's your favorite song?" So yeah, like that's my favorite song. So now that song is about Princess Diana. Yeah. Yeah, the Eddie Van Halen solo and Beat It, Phil, for the win. Yeah, the Eddie, yeah, that's the reason why I like Beat It. It's so fucking good. Like, I remember they called Eddie Van Halen, and he was like, "Who is this?" He's like, "Oh, it's Michael Jackson." He's like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here," and he hung up the phone. And then he gets a call back. It's like, "Hey, this is actually Michael Jackson." Oh, fuck, I hung up on Michael Jackson. Oh, shit. It's like, "Hey, can you play a solo in my song?" And he's like, "Oh, hell yeah." Right, and it's so good. They worked on The Wiz together, and he was so happy with her. The Jacksons, and when the Jackson 5 got older, yeah. Michael modeled his face after Diana Ross's face. Yeah, not shouldn't have done that. Blame it on Boogie, but that's the Jackson 5. Yeah, don't stop till you get enough is really good. I like that one. Yeah, he became white, and his kids were half white, so all lives matter. The crazy thing is Paris Jackson she's like she identified as black, and a lot of people got mad at her, right? Because she's 50% black, but you're not black passing, so are you allowed to? Yeah, so that one's Beat is my favorite. I love Thriller. Smooth Criminal's really fucking good. Of course, Billie Jean is really good. Man in the Mirror is up there for me. What's it called again? But yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Phil needs to narrate MJ's life in the audiobook. Yeah, look, I just think that Michael Jackson's voice is I just like it's fun. It's fun to do. That's the reason why I do it. Yeah. But yeah, man, there's a lot of shit we gotta talk about. Yeah, about Michael Jackson. Now of course, the next movie they have to cover the controversy, right? And I believe it's 94 or 95 when the FBI raided his home for the first time. The Alien Ant Farm cover of Smooth Criminal fucking slaps. I would put it on the same level. I put it on the same level as the original, right? I think that Michael Jackson is the best like performer and entertainer that we've ever gotten. I don't think there's going to be anyone that's going to live up to him, right? People are saying, "Ooh, Taylor Swift dance, Taylor Swift." I don't think so. I don't think so. Leaflet, thank you so much for the host on Kick. Thank you. Thank you so much, Leaflet, for the host. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. But yeah, I like 100%. If I can, if there was what a reason, he's like, what's it called again? What was it? The Night Before Christmas by Michael Jackson. It'd be like, it was the night before Christmas. Nah, that's ignorant. Nah, there's no mouse. Nah, no, there's no mouse. There's nothing stirring in the house but a mouse. Oh shit, man! It would be so fun to do it, right? Like Epic Mike has like Jesse Ventura locked down. Like Jesse, like it's like my YouTube. Yeah, it's just. My YouTube feed is recommending Alien Ant Farm Smooth Criminal is so fucking good. Shamon. Yeah, it's gonna be so funny, man. It's like you're reading a book and you just be like, it's just gonna sound like Michael Jackson the entire time. Oh man, I haven't heard the cover in ages. Yeah, man, like. I like seeing him doing a song with all the other artists, and what's it called again? Cyndi Lauper. I think the We Are the World, right? Like he sings it, and then I forgot the other guy that sings it, right? You could tell like Michael Jackson was pissed. He was like, "What the fuck?" And then wow, it's like, holy shit, Cyndi Lauper, I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna fucking slap the shit out of you, Cyndi Lauper. But shout out to Leaflet and shout out to all the Raiders. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it's like I said, if you guys haven't seen Michael, you gotta watch it. It's so good. It's so freaking good. But yeah, it's if they're gonna be covering the sort of controversy that he had with the first time his house got raided in 95 or 94, and the second time his that the whole thing happened with like they call him Wacko Jackal. I wonder how they're going to do it, right? Is it going to be in like a more lighter side, right? And of course, the fucking critics are going to be super happy. It's like, oh, let's go. We're going to give this shit a 90% and stuff. Yeah, I never believed that. I never believed for once that Michael Jackson did anything terrible to any kids. We Are the World was rushed. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. But Michael Jackson is just insane raw talent. Jackson was bringing his pet llama into the studio. Mercury reported, told his manager, "I'm not performing with the llama." Nah, my llama's nice. My llama's nice. Don't be ignorant. All right? Don't be ignorant. Oh, shit. Nah, that's ignorant, all right? Yeah, his llama's pet was Louis. Louis the llama. Oh, man. Yeah. Reminds me of Chuck Berry's death and Yoko Ono. Yeah, Yoko Ono ruined John Lennon. Man, it's bad. See. Yeah, you're around 1 or 2 when he was raided. How old was I? FBI. Let me double check the actual date. FBI raid. Michael Jackson. The first. Okay, so it was in 1993. So I was 5. Nah, man. Freddie Mercury. Now he ignorant. No. Yeah, I was 5 years old during then. I hope they showed that the way the FBI hurt Michael in the next movie. Yeah, they basically like drilled into all his safes, gather all the information. Like, fucking crazy, man. They're going to show Bubble getting old. Oh, Bubble's still alive right now. Llamas are ignorant, confirmed. True, brother. True. What's going on? Advocate, llama. The fact that we have a llama toad in the chat's crazy. Let's see. It's called, is it Anani Moose? I graduated high school when it happened. Yeah. It's and then the second time was in 2003, 2005. So that was me, and that was me graduating. I wasn't already in high school. Yeah, it's llama toad, right? That's 2 L's, right? Oh shit. Sorry. Bubble's still kicking? Yeah. Bubble's like 40. Bubble the chimp. Bubbles and Jafar. Boom. This is 2 weeks ago, baby. That is so Bubbles is in like some kind of like chimpanzee like rescue or something, some kind of zoo. But this is 2 weeks ago, like maybe 2 weeks to a month ago. So yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was 15 or 16. Yep. It's truly amazing that all the eerie history surrounding musicians furthers the fact that the government, etc., weaves their influence into pop culture. Yep. I agree. So many people believe the lies from the mainstream media. Yeah, and that's the reason why even Malcolm X is that the true enemy of the people is mainstream media. Baby Harambe, I'm gonna ban you. Don't you keep my husband's name out of your mouth. All right, Bubbles outlived us all. Yeah, probably will. Yeah, like chimpanzees, they're like cool in the beginning, but like they get like super aggressive. Yeah, you have to put them in a Yeah, to put him in like a sanctuary or some kind of zoo. Yeah, I was 0. Yeah, true. Yeah, when people ask like, do you believe, do you believe that you were inside, like you're a woman on the inside? And then it's like, yeah, I do. And then my mother gave birth. Yeah, what's the age thing y'all talking about? When he was raided? Yeah, Michael Jackson. Like how old were you when the FBI raided his what's it called again? His place. Someone take a screenshot of and Photoshop Phil's face. I probably should have said that out loud. probably should have said that out loud. Bubbles is in Florida. Okay. So he bananas every day. Chat. True. Be right back. I'm going to rest my... No worries, man. If you guys are tired, go to bed. Go to bed. All right. I wonder if Bubbles is still thinking, hey, Michael's back. Where have you been? No, Michael, I think the last time probably Michael was with Bubbles was, like Michael already had the vitiligo stuff and he's already, his face is already sort of white. Yeah. What year did it happen? It happened in 93 and then, again in 2003 and 2005. Yeah. 90. Yeah. Yeah. 93. Yeah, there it is. I was 20. Man. You rich. Aggressive and dangerous. Yep. We'll see what's gonna happen in the future, man. I just hope that they do the movie correctly. I wonder if Janet Jackson is gonna be in the next one. Because like they were supposed to do the whole Jehovah's Witness thing with Michael Jackson in the movie. They removed that. Where him and his mom would go door to door knocking. Another thing is they are supposed to have Diana Ross in the movie, but they removed the Diana Ross part, which I don't know why they did that. And they also were supposed to show Michael in the full like what's it called, Smooth Criminal out like get up, where he was wearing a fedora and his skin was more white already, but they didn't do that either. So I think that's all cut, and then I think it might be in the second movie. But yeah. Thanks for keeping me company while I'm on a toilet. I have a question to ask you. 2 questions. Potentially 3. Are you A, sitting down taking a piss because you're too tired? B, you're taking a shit? Or C, you're jerking it into the toilet? Never mind. I shouldn't have asked those questions. I probably shouldn't have asked those questions. Why no Diana Ross? I don't know. I don't know why. I believe that there was a cast for the Diana Ross Michael movie. They removed her. See. So right over here. Damn, the girl who was playing Diana Ross is sort of hot. Damn. Actor Cat Graham. Diana Ross scenes cut from Michael due to certain legal considerations, says actor Cat Graham, which is the girl that plays her. So right over here, I want to share the certain legal considerations affected the few scenes, including the ones I filmed in Incredible Cast. Unfortunately, those women were no longer part of the final cut, though the team worked hard to preserve much of those stories, as possible. So yeah, it was cut from the movie. I don't know. I guess, yeah, legal stuff. I'm not sure what the reason is. Let's see. You're going B. B. All right. Hope he ain't gooning the fill. A pee is sometimes a poop, but a poop is always a pee. Write that down. That's going to be a good haiku. We're going to need a couple more lines to make it a haiku. Beardo and Jay and Dan are always talking about their bowel movements. I should be used to it now. Yo, man, that's low. Yo, man, my stomach is all fucked up, man. My stomach fucked up. Yeah, I want to see deleted scenes on Blu-ray. Yeah, me too. Hotter than Lupita Nyong'o? Let me do some, some research. Cat Graham. And she looked good too. Good, Cat Graham. That's Kat Dennings. That is Cat. Why is a bunch of picture of Kat Dennings? Jeez. Yes. Is it because Cat Graham is not like Lupita Nyong'o, who is blacker than the night is dark? No. I like girl with long hair. I don't think she has boobs. But she's pretty. Show Kat Dennings? I can't show Kat Dennings from the leaks from the fappening, okay? We'll get the chat. We'll get the stream taken down. All right? All right? Just letting you know. Okay? Just letting you know. I probably should watch Two Broke Girls. I probably it's chat. Any of you guys ever watched Two Broke Girls? Is it good? Chat's like, yay. It's really dumb. It's mid. And watch it for the plot. That's also a good subreddit to check out. Watch it for the plot. I want more handsome guy play me in my real life for sure. Yes. Yeah, it's a good show because of boobs. Nope, it's not a good show. It's for girls, but she's really hot in it. Yes, first season is okay. She's the only reason why I ran that long. It was aight. It's solid. Watch for the plot. It's good. Awful, but Kat helps. Boomers liked her. Yeah, it's goofy. While Two Broke Girls went off for so many seasons based off of the looks, writing is mid. I'm half awake. I don't know. I get distracted the whole time. We watch for two big plots. Whitney Cummings generally pretty funny. I've seen parts of it. Should rewatch. Yeah, I haven't seen this. Right, I have not seen Two Broke Girls. But yeah, I just know that Kat Dennings was a problem. Two Broke Girls. Hold on. Yeah, I probably should watch Two Broke Girls. Yeah, I should probably watch it. Yeah, I should probably watch Two Broke Girls. Yeah, sure. Probably watch it. Yeah. Maybe the guy from Crazy Rich Asians? Ooh. Watch it on mute? Probably can't. Probably can't. 1/3 was Big Bang, good as Big Bang Theory feels like the same writing team. Is if they're both from CBS, is probably the same writing team, right? To be honest, I watched the entire Big Bang Theory. I am probably gay now for watching that, but it is what it is. All right, chat, calm down. This is AI, okay? Calm down. It's AI. All right. And the thing is, Kat Dennings did get breast reduction. What a damn shame. What a damn shame. See. Oh, who would play me if there was who would play me in a movie? If it was about me? I want the guy that played Han from Tokyo Drift. I think the guy that played Han in Tokyo Drift would be a good version of me. I think that would be pretty good. I tried watching Big Bang Theory. I didn't find it funny at all. Do you know why I stayed? Because I saw Bernadette. And I'm like, Bernadette's pretty hot. And I thought Kaylee Cuoco was hot. And then after, what, 13 seasons? Bobby Lee, ban that guy. Get that Mad Frog, ban Mad Frog. Get him out. He wants me, Bobby Lee, to play me. Get him out. Get him out. What's going on, Wendy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, see. Best. You fucking go to Pawn Stars is like, okay. There's gonna be a movie about me, and I want Han to play me from Fast and Furious. She's like, best we can do is Bobby Lee. Dolly Parton had a breast reduction surgery too because she had lots of back problems. Yep. Phil's too cool for Simu Liu. Give him Han. Andy on. Or Bobby Lee. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Just get Bobby Lee. You know what? Is it? Yeah. Sung Kang. Yeah. Sung Ji Kang. Yeah. You know what? Fine. What about Robert Downey Jr.? Imagine Robert Downey Jr. You put on yellow face. He's like, hello, welcome everybody. How are y'all feeling? Okay, my name is Phillip, and today we're gonna be talking about the Cooncast. And yeah, it's gonna be so good, man. Oh man, sorry, I can't really see right now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's, you know, I'm okay with it. You know what? Let's have Robert Downey Jr. You know what? Let's have Robert Downey Jr. RDJ will be good. All right. Yeah, Kim Jong-un. Yeah, true. Yeah. Best we can do is Glenn while wearing his dying Walking Dead. Oh, Maggie. Fucking eye popping out. Yo, man, that's all we got. Yeah, that's all we got. What about Henry Golding? Yeah, I don't know who that is. Mr. Chow? Henry. Nah, this guy is way too good looking. This guy, I don't want this guy to play me. He's from Malaysia. I don't want this guy to play me. All right. We need a person that has yellow skin. Okay? Smaller. This guy's eyes are way too fucking big. This guy's eyes way too big. All right? RG, they did yellow face in the Informant TV show. There we go. This guy's too good looking. We need a guy who, look, I want to be accurately portrayed. All right? I want to be accurately portrayed. Matthew Moy? Matthew Moy as Gray might actually work. Matthew Moy as Gray might actually work. That is pretty good. I think that's, yo, Matthew Moy and Bobby Lee. Cinema. Fucking cinema. Ken Jeong could be pretty good too. Bobby Lee, Matthew Moy, starring in Project Eggroll. They're Asian and they have a podcast. That's it. That's it. There it is. It's done. It's done. All right. Matthew Moy as Gray, Bobby Lee as myself. Bobby Lee and Matthew Moy starring in Project Eggroll. They're Asian and they have podcasts. That could be pretty cool. Bolo Young? Bolo Young's too old now. Need someone younger. Matthew Moy is perfect as Gray. Even Gray agrees. There he is. Ken Jeong. Ken Jeong's penis is too big to play me. Y'all see his penis in what's it? Y'all seen his teeny weeny in what's it called again? Hangover. Yeah, too bad Jackie Chan isn't young. He could be Phil. I think Jackie Chan could be my dad. Right. I think Sung Kang would be good as like me. Randall Park. Identity death is not a joke, Jim. Randall Park's already Jim Halpert. You can't do that. Play yourselves and get rich. Phillip, who's the dude voice actor you drove out of X? You want Pro ZD to play me? You want Pro ZD, the guy that I got to leave X, to play me? That's crazy. Play yourselves, but put your wives are Playboy models. Yep. Yeah. Hey, if Michael, yeah. Who's Randall Park? He was from Randall Park. He's known for like his most biggest role is like he's in Marvel, but his biggest role is what's it called again? Fresh Off the Boat. Randall Park. I think he started off on YouTube. Randall Park. There, this guy. This is Randall Park. Yeah, you guys want Pro Z to play me. That's wild stuff, man. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it can. Right? It's like basically whenever I show up on stream, 雪杨飘飘，飞风萧萧，天地一片苍茫. Fresh Off the Boat's pretty good. I didn't watch the entire thing, but it's pretty good. Play yourselves but you dub Gray and Gray dubs you. That's crazy. Daniel Day Kim, that guy that played Jin on Lost, he's Korean though. Daniel Day Kim is too good looking. He has the same eyes that I have, but he's too good looking. All right. Bobby Lee. All right. Look at this shit. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. That's me. I want Bobby Lee to play me. He was in You'll Always Be My Maybe. Yeah, that's one of what's it called again? Allison Wong. Yeah, and not Allison, Ali Wong. Bobby Lee. Yeah, every time a scene changes, you hear Dong and Mongolian, a gong and a Mongolian throat singing. Daniel Day Kim did voice acting for Johnny Gat in Saints Row. Daniel Day Kim is good, but he's too muscular and too good looking. All right, you got to bring it down. Okay, you got to bring it down. All right, Daniel Day Kim is like an 8. I'm like a 3 and a 4 on a good day. Right, so Bobby Lee is a 4. We're basically the same people. Is Andy On too good looking? Andy On. Is that how you say his name? Andy On, just O-O-N. Oh, that's Andy Warhol. This guy? Double eyelid? Nice hairline? Too good looking. Too good looking. All right, Bobby Lee is Temu Phil on meth. I like Bobby Lee. I want Bobby Lee. Okay. I want Bobby Lee. I think Bobby Lee and Matthew Moy. Yeah, this guy. Matthew On is an actor. What was he in? Matt Detective, New Police Story. Yeah. Double eyelid plastic surgery? No. No. I'm not gonna do. I have. If I did really wanted to do double eyelid surgery, I can. All right, I can, but I'm going to omit from that. It's because it takes like a lot of time to recover and stuff like that. Like my son has double eyelids, right? But yeah, I'm not gonna do double eyelid surgery. I'm not gonna do it. Like you already sort of know how I look like right now, so if I just like move my eyes like this, I just look weird. Right? I just look weird. Yeah. Nope. I just look like fucking intense. Nope. Not gonna do it. Nope. Nopers. Not today. All right. Let's go and watch this video. We're gonna watch this video. This video. I've been waiting to watch this. I have been waiting to watch this video. I heard that I saw on X. I heard that she was gonna be making one, and I thought that it was gonna be about the quartering, but it's better because it's about Hasan Piker. I've been waiting for this one. Let's watch this one. Here we go.
The other day, I made a video about the Pragmata video game drama and covered some insane opinions people were having about it. How the game activated some fatherly instinct in some men, and how people were calling those men creepy incels for having the basic human desire to start a family. A small part of that video was covering far-left Twitch streamer Hasan Piker's awful opinion about it. I will play that segment in its entirety so you have some context.
What's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff.
He's talking about me. And here's the thing. If an ugly, unfuckable loser like me can find love, can have a family, have a kid, you guys can too. I had a shitty childhood, as you guys all know already. I made a video about it. I was sexually assaulted as a kid numerous times. And if a guy like me that has a fucked up background, ugly as fuck, can have a wife and a kid, you guys can too. Don't let your dreams be dreams, okay? And I'm serious. I'm serious.
And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things you actually enjoy, right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman. Why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're going to experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is
so this old video, like this one over here, is her older video of her talking about it. I talked about it last time. We reacted to it last time about the whole Pragmata thing.
Extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihilistic horse shit? You never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and meaning. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hasan. Also,
Yeah, see, you thought that was fake, huh? You thought I was making shit up? Nope.
35? No kids?
Yeah.
Sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept.
Yep.
That was 3 minutes of a 30-minute long video. I didn't think much of it. I just uploaded it and moved on. The next day I woke up and my YouTube homepage was flooded with videos like "Shoe on head just ended Hasan." Shoe on head just
I saw these. It's over for Hasan. Shoe on head nukes Hasan from orbit. I've seen so many of these.
Destroys Hasan. Shoe on head finishes on Hasan.
Fucking tech tone, bro. Yo, shout out to Big Egg. Holy shit. We gotta go back. Shoe on head just finished on Hasan. Fucking tech tone. Holy shit.
Finishes
or shout
on
out.
Hasan. Wait, what? I had no idea what was going on. And to my surprise, he actually responded back, which then prompted a bunch of new videos.
There we
Hasan
go.
just had his biggest meltdown. Hasan's biggest meltdown
Brittany
yet.
Venti,
Shoe on head has
Rev.
completely mind-broken Hasan. His response to me couldn't be that bad, right? Right?
What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shoe on Head. Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl. Ooh, look at me. 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me. Why would you openly admit that you listen to Shoe on Head? What the f*** is...
You know what's crazy? Shoe on head Shoe on head is like a classical socialist liberal, whatever it is, right? Whatever you want to call it. She was a Bernie bro. She agreed with a lot of the like social politics that Hasan agrees with, right? But just right now, like she hasn't moved. She hasn't fucking moved anywhere, but she's basically still the same. And it's, the left just got more left and more left and more left. And Hasan continued going more left with the fucking leftists. So the thing is, it's just, yeah, people will rather listen to hers because she has more of a, she used critical thinking. People actually like the way that she makes her videos. And yeah, does she have simps? Absolutely. I guarantee it. But the thing is, he's just mad is because he just looks like a fucking idiot.
Wrong with you?
In this video, I'm going to show my raw reaction to his response, and throughout that will be sprinkled in like normal commentary. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest, I was really debating whether or not to do a response to his response, but like, everyone else is covering this crash out, so why wouldn't I, the subject of said crash out, cover it myself? Like, there's currently a resolution in Congress to like disavow Hasan Piker.
Okay, so I'm blocking. I'm gonna move my ugly asshole up here. Okay, it says U.S. House to consider a resolution condemning Piker and Candace Owens for anti-Semitism. That's crazy.
The same thing that they did to Nick Fuentes, disavowing private citizens for what they said on the internet. What are we doing here? Does our government really have nothing better to do? Like, there is so much going on in the country right now, so much going on in the world right now. I feel like decades worth of news happens like every week. Every day there is a breaking story of the most insane stuff you've ever heard in your life. Everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion immediately. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, you're probably not seeing the full picture.
Oh, there we go.
For 5 years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So let's quickly give them a shout out before we dive into today's reaction and video, shall we? When you browse the news, you will probably arrive at completely different conclusions, depending on what outlet you see first.
Am I still on? Yes, I am.
If you saw this headline first, you might think things are going according to plan and the war may be over soon, and this is just a smart pressure tactic to get the deal done. However, if you saw this headline first, you might think that things are going to escalate. And if you saw this headline first, you might think Trump is going crazy and probably is not emotionally stable enough to even be the president. 3 headlines, 3 completely different conclusions.
I do want to quickly bring something up. I do want to talk about something that I saw. I want to see what Ground News have to say about this. I think this is a very good one here. If I want to see what Ground News have to say about this. Is this real? Is this going to happen? This is from the White House. Ground News. What does the left, the right, or center have to say about this? Is Venezuela going to be the 51st state? This looks like a penis. Penis here. Ball sack here. Maybe this is the pubes. Oh, is Venezuela going to be the 51st state? Maybe. I didn't vote for this. Yeah, me neither.
And that's why today's sponsor, Ground News, is so important.
I did vote for Trump.
Ground News is a website and an app designed to make reading the news easier and more data-driven.
Just getting smooth with the segues, yeah.
Thousands of stories from all around the world, and each story comes with visual breakdowns of political leanings and ownership bias. Let's go back to that story to see it in action. Right away, you can see that 117 outlets covered this story.
Damn, that's a lot.
You can also see the bias distribution chart for the story. The coverage was pretty even all across the political spectrum. And under that, you can check the overall factuality and ownership. You can even see who broke the news first, which is pretty cool. But one of my favorite features of Ground News has to be the blind spot feature. It is so fun. It basically shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum,
as an Asian, I have a lot of that,
ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how the U.S. government
if your peen looks like that, you gotta go to the doctor.
On an unidentified Canadian Trump critic. Bizarre and
I'll contact my physician.
32 outlets covered this story, 22 were left-wing, and only 2 were right-wing. That's insane.
Actual size,
I am definitely going to read up on this. I've been using Ground News for years now. It is one of the first apps I check in the morning. It really helps me digest all the news better and helps cut through all the noise. But don't just take my word on it. The Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I'm currently offering 40% off their Advantage plan,
glasses
which is the
on
plan
women.
I use to access all their amazing features.
Sexy tsundere librarian vibes is what gets me. Hair tied up with bangs, like pencil skirt with thick hips, shirt tucked in, blouse buttoned, almost about to burst because how big them titties are, and glasses.
So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen or use the link in the video description down there. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. I can always count on you. Right?
Yeah, I didn't skip it.
Without further ado, let's get back to this video. So I thought it would be fun if someone joined me responding to this because it is so ridiculous. I needed somebody
Smug
to like, bounce
Alana
off with because I felt like I needed some like emotional moral support because I feel like I'm going insane watching this. So I am joined here today with the lovely Smug Alana, the VTuber, everyone's favorite Oshi.
Hey guys, I'm a JPEG and I would bow, but I can't, so just pretend I am doing it right now.
No, nice bounce.
Well, I mean, it'll get You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
more of it.
Head video. I will literally myself if you bring that shit up in here. Okay, why? What do you want me to do? Myself in the face, not die in the process, but at least lose significant chunks of my brain so I can operate at the same substandard, suboptimal IQ level that Shuan Head and her dumb.
Good pause, by the way. There's never one stream that I ever see this. Oh, every time I see Hasan, he's always crashing out about something. He's always crashing about something, either Asmongold, Destiny, Trump, Jews. It's always the Jews. Why would Israel do this? Israel.
Audience operates in so I can do a regular response to that? Is that what you want me to do?
Why is he so mad?
Yeah.
Still has yet to bring up anything.
Nothing. 0 points. Like, 0 points addressed.
How many seconds in are we?
Man.
I basically made the same joke in my video about like giving myself brain damage so I could understand. Trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage. Imagine being that chatter. Like, hey, Hasan, did you check out this video? Do you want me?
Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl, and I change my politics all the time. Ooh.
Time out. Emo?
I wasn't even gonna bring that up. No.
She's not emo. She's not emo.
Oh, hold on. For me, it's the wild way that he frames having nuanced opinions, like depending on the subject. Like, God forbid.
Okay, maybe I might have seen younger pictures of what's it called again? Like when Shuan Head was maybe like, I don't know, 10 years ago. And like if she had the like heavy eyeliner, the hoodie with the sleeves with the thumb cut off, and then you wear fingerless gloves and you're listening to like fucking don't waste your time, mommy, you're already the voice inside my head, then maybe. But she doesn't look like that. How is she emo?
You disagree with Hasan Piker, the arbiter of correct opinions of the internet.
Tails distracting me.
I do not have that many videos. I have like 100 videos in the span of like a decade. You could go randomize and click on any of those videos and you wouldn't be able to tell if it was made today or 10 years ago. Which, honestly, I shouldn't be bragging about. But, okay, my point is, I haven't changed that much. And the things I have changed my mind about, I'm very open about. The way he's framing people changing their minds, changing their political opinions over time as, like, a bad thing is bizarre. Especially as a guy whose goal is, I assume, to change people's mind politically. He's totally for people changing their minds politically, but only when they change their mind to agree with him.
Yes, absolutely. It's the same shit that people who are like, you gotta go vote only if you're voting for my side. You gotta voice your concerns only if you're voicing the same concerns that I have. These motherfuckers don't care for you to have your own opinion. They don't want you to come to, do your own research. Same thing with the whole COVID shit. They don't want you to do your own research just because of what happens if you do research on the KKK. You find that the KKK was invented by the Democrats. You find out that Planned Parenthood, the reason why what Margaret Sanger made and put these Planned Parenthood places in front of black poor neighborhoods is because they wanted eugenics for black people. That's the reason why. That's the reason why once you go to the root of all of these things that you think was good and were funded by Democrats, that was funded by leftists and socialists or whatever it is, you find out is actually fucking evil.
Supports people changing their mind as new information presents itself. He supports iDubbbz apologizing for the crime of being funny 5 years ago. But when it comes to me changing my mind on like 3 things over the course of a decade, that's bad. Like, yes, I've changed on a few things, obviously. From the ages 23 to 35, yes, your opinions are gonna change a little sometimes.
No way, really?
Like, you probably don't believe the same things you believed like 10 years ago.
No, absolutely not. Well, I think in that video that you talked about, I don't know, I remember like a couple of months ago, you were like, I had a baby and then I lived in the city and then I was like, man, maybe safety and putting money into the police isn't that bad, you guys. I mean, that was different when you were like 20 or 25.
exactly. Like when I was living in like sheltered suburbs, I was like, exactly. F the police. And then you live, and then you're an adult with a child, and you live in the city, and it's like, oh, actually, no.
See, police are actually good, huh? It's sort of like when you have people who, okay, I'm gonna quote from Asmongold, okay? They don't hate the police. They want to be the police. They don't hate military people. They don't hate policing. They don't hate ICE. They want the power. If these people just want power and control, that's all they want. And if they had the power and control to remove everyone from the opposition, they would do it in a heartbeat. These people are crazy. All right. It's the reason why they all cops are bastards, all cops are bad, is because they were taking out people that they feel like it was good for their propaganda or fucking motive or message. That's the reason why.
More police.
Never mind.
I just confuse terminally left-right brained people. I always have. Hyper-partisan people absolutely hate me because they can't just like put me into a neat little box and then smash that box with a hammer. Hasan usually can hand wave away critics like, oh, they're just an Israel shill, they're just a Zionist. He can't do that with me. He hand waves them away by calling them neocons or neoliberals. He can't do that with me. Alt-right incels. He can't do that with me, so what does he do? He malfunctions and starts calling me emo. Like, okay man, you got me. Emo is when eyeliner, I guess. In the hyper-partisan mind, it is completely impossible to hold several non-contradictory opinions at the same time. Like wanting free healthcare, but also wanting a strong border. Like, to me, those aren't contradictory whatsoever. In fact,
free healthcare is not going to be able to be a thing. Now, I think everyone should have a right to be able to buy healthcare. I don't think everyone should have free healthcare. You have a right to healthcare. You have a right to live. But it doesn't mean that the government is going to give you free money. I think UBI is not going to happen, at least not in our lifetime, because just based off what things are and how things are in the world, UBI is not going to happen. Free healthcare is not going to happen. But if you want to buy healthcare, you can buy healthcare. That's how it should be.
That works together. You don't want to override your healthcare system, right? Your focus should be American citizens. Like, in their mind, like Denmark doesn't exist, right? They think like, oh, if you think unions are important, you must also be for minors having HRT. Like, no. If you believe in public transportation, you also have to believe in abolishing prisons. Like,
free healthcare works in the UK.
No,
it works for them, but it's not going to work for us. Like, look at how things are over there compared to how things are here, right? Like, they are taxed heavily, and how they are works. Right? It's some sort of thing. Is like they want socialism. Oh, because socialism was never done right. Socialism was never done correctly here. It's the reason once we get it done correctly, it will work here. Trust us, right? It's not gonna work. It's typically socialism is literally a gateway to communism. It's not gonna happen here. It can't work here.
I don't know how my ideology is confusing. I don't know how they see that as like flip-flopping or being a grifter, when to me it's like completely normal common sense stuff. Like, you can't have a country in decay like this. You can't. It will not be fixed by people like Hasan telling young men not to aspire for anything and saying stupid shit like telling people it's cool to steal.
Would you steal from Whole Foods?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations.
Like, what in the
That's fucking crazy. That's the fact that he publicly came out and said, "I'm okay with stealing from big corporations because they have a lot of money." And do you know who has a lot of money? You do. Hasan Piker has a lot of money. Champagne socialist has a lot of money. Crazy, man. As a person who has multiple health issues that keeps me at regular at hospital specialists, I like to see it made affordable but not free. Free will only make it much more difficult. Yes. There are things like so I have a friend that's from Canada, and she has like medical issues. She always needs to go to the doctor and stuff like that, right? So when she was in Canada, she said the healthcare is great over there as long as it's not an emergency, right? Yes, it's free or like super cheap. Medicine is super cheap up there. And but like if you want to go, like if you need to have something done, like the wait time is really fucking long. Do you know why? Because a lot of fucking people are there, right? It's sort of like going to the ER. Going to the ER, you wait like 3 hours for something, right? But imagine waiting 3 hours, you're waiting 3 months. You're waiting 6 months. So she says that if she needs to go get something small done, so something that's like regular, then she will go back to Canada. But if she needs something huge done, she needs it done right now, she will pay for it. And that's capitalism. So she gets that shit done here in the US. So yeah, it's like it can be done, but I don't know how I don't think it's going to be tackled correctly if they're trying to like, okay, universal basic healthcare, everyone gets some kind of like simple healthcare, right? And the whole thing of the fucking Affordable Care Act, the ACA, like that shit fucked up a lot of people. Like if you did, like for me, I was fined like I forgot how like maybe $50 or some shit like that, because in 2012 I didn't have healthcare because I was unemployed. Obamacare fucking is like, hey chink, if you don't have healthcare, we're gonna fine you. And I got fined like $45 or $50. I was out of the job. And healthcare was fucking mandatory. That shit was a fucking scam. Like, I'm young. I'm not gonna fucking need to go to the hospital for anything. Like, I'm not gonna fucking jump off and like fucking break my arm, purposely get hit by a bus, or take drugs or whatever, that kind of bullshit. And you're fucking asking me to pay money? Just like I'm young. I'm young and healthy. Why the fuck do I have to pay for healthcare? Fucking Obama. Thanks, Obama.
LARP is that? Yeah, stealing is so cool, dude. Let's just steal from big corporations so those big corporations move out of that community, and then that community turns into a crime-ridden, unsafe shithole ghost town and a food desert. Like, yeah, bro, you're really fighting the man. Listen, you can tell
if you go to South Africa, you get
enemy until you are
if you go to South Africa and if you go to state hospital, you get billed by income. That might be pretty cool. I'm not sure how it is in South Africa though, but that's good. That's good to know, right? But yeah, it's not gonna work, right? Social welfare promotes complacency and entitlement. Exactly.
Face, and it might be true, but Jeff Bezos isn't the one stabbing them on a train, you know? You can't have a peaceful, functioning, socialist, or even social democratic society with the delusional social policies of Hasan Piker. You just can't. Anyway, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. It's just so funny he sees my politics as like incoherent, when to me his politics are the ones that are incoherent. The video was barely political. My response to him was about his like nihilistic mindset when it comes to young men, because for years we had to watch the media shove this guy down our throat like he was the Joe Rogan of the left. Ooh,
and remember, I believe if you watch like older videos of where like Hasan was really fat, he was basically trying to teach young men how to pick up chicks. He was like doing that like fucking like you know, like fucking the manosphere kind of thing. Yo, bro, you want, you know, we have like this fucking like bro dude university or what, some bullshit, right? Yeah, I'll teach you how to pick up chicks. I'll teach you how to get laid. I'll teach you how to get pussy. Yeah, bro tips. Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, bro tips, right? I'm gonna teach you how to stick your bro tips in between some girl nips. It's like, I'm gonna teach you how to slay, y'all. I'm gonna teach you how to get some puss. You're gonna pound some puss. Back in the day, no one brings that shit up, saying that he's a fucking misogynistic pig. No one brings that shit up anymore.
He was gonna save young men from the alt-right pipeline. By the way, this guy is never going to be the Joe Rogan of the left, because like Joe Rogan,
he's already
Joe
left.
Rogan from years ago, I don't know about now,
he's already left.
Listening to other people's beliefs and hearing other people's
he's more
opinions.
centrist.
Hasan does not do that. Hasan closes his ears and goes, la la la, I can't hear you, you're stupid, I'm smart. For years, we had to listen to how this guy is gonna push young men away from the GOP. They are leaving the GOP, but they're not going to the Democrats, and I don't know if they're going to the left either. But anyway, my video was not political. In fact, the only part that like was political was the part where I agree with Hasan about the genocide in Gaza.
If you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience.
Very weird coming.
Here's the crazy thing again, going back to this. As he's basically saying, as a gamer, you're an incel. You're never going to have a woman in your life. You're never going to be able to touch a woman. give up on life. Don't even fucking care about it. Do not strive to be a better person to try to have kids or have a girlfriend or a wife. Just worry about things that you worry about. Like OnlyFans, masturbating online, looking up Harambe feet pics, all that kind of stuff. He's basically telling you, stay stagnant, stay where you are, and I will tell you what's good for you. I will tell you how to better your life. Listen to me. What an asshole.
From a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening.
Yeah, he's not conservative. Yeah, Joe Rogan is not conservative.
My point there was, you can't be telling young men to only care about things that directly affect them and then make it your life mission to tell those same young men to care about things that don't directly affect them.
Do you want me to lose chunks of my brain? Do you want me to John Fetterman myself so I can understand the...
If you John Fetterman yourself, okay. John Fetterman having a stroke was one of the best things that's ever happened to him. Because John Fetterman is extremely based right now. He's been saying a lot, like, yo, he's doing, like, what the hell, man? Like, what? That's crazy. Like, okay, you want to see John Fetterman, the bald guy from fucking Pennsylvania? Okay, let's go bring this up. John Fetterman. This guy is becoming mega based. Let's see, let's go out. Let's see. I'm proud to support our men and women in the Blue National Police Week. My brother-in-law's there right now, actually. Right over here. You see, stop henpecking, 13 million. This is an iconic American place, and it was in serious disrepair. We get over this TDS and celebrate this getting done for the 250th anniversary of the United States. This guy is fucking based. It is too late, but he is based. Right, here's another one. Assassinations plus political violence are real. My party can't beat a tinfoil hat brigade. I was there a table away, and I promise you this was not staged. And people like fucking Hasan Piker saying it's staged. People are saying that, oh, now you say, do you want me to get brain damage? Maybe if you get brain damage, you will come to your senses. Just maybe.
The compelling argument the Shuon head makes, one that should have been left.
He's
in
got
the
smarter from the
history,
stroke. Yes,
all the way back in 2016.
As if opinions from 2016 aren't still here today that are good.
Literally, technically, I mean, I'll put my stats on the screen. I am literally more relevant today than 2016. Like, more people are watching. So these aren't opinions from 2016. These are opinions from now, Hasan. People disagree with you now.
Yes.
Look at me. As an emo girl, 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
Wait, 4chan guys want to fap to me? Wait, I thought it was super cool and progressive to have like an army of men who simp for you online. That's not very woke of you, Hasan.
First of all, I like how you use the word
It's like the
fap.
it's like the Reddit moderator.
Leave the lady alone. Leave the lady be, or you're gonna feel my wrath.
Old, isn't it? It's like gooning now.
Yes, it's gooning. Come on, get with the times. This should have been left in 2016, Hasan.
Get with the times. Goon to Harambe.
If this was said by anyone else, he would be calling it misogynistic and sexist, but it's being said by someone with the hive mind approved opinion, so it's okay. It's called dark woke, chud. We decided to become more hypocritical and annoying. You wouldn't get it. If I was getting paid for men to fap to me like many of his friends and ex-girlfriend.
That's crazy. Yeah, Hasan. It's going back to it just a little bit. Hasan is friends with like
if I was getting
paid
for men to fap to me like many of his friends.
Yep, Valkyrie. I don't know who the fuck this is.
Friends and ex.
No, not that Valkyrie. That's Denims. Yeah, she shows her butthole on OnlyFans.
and porn star do for a living, that would be fine, he would support it. But since I don't do that and I'm just like a normal YouTuber, it's a way to insult and degrade me. It is interesting though how Hasan uses unfuckable as an insult to hurl towards men and fuckable as an insult to hurl towards women. I think it was bell hook.
Why does Hasan look like he runs a shady mortuary? Maybe he's a necrophiliac. I don't know why. Pussy is pussy, right?
That once argued that patriarchy harms men by reducing their worth to status and conquest, while women are harmed by being reduced to only their desirability and being conquered. You should not be getting feminism mogged by someone who does not call themselves a feminist, Hasan. Not a good look, buddy.
Yeah,
also, bro,
he wears an $8,000 purse.
Than I ever had
That's
in my
gay.
entire life. You are on the cover of JQ. You are on the cover of GQ in a f***ing hot tub. I will put the picture up there as censored as I can.
No! Get it! No! Get that! Stop!
Rubber ducky on his pee-pee.
You are
Stop!
illegal in a magazine.
Stop
Let me
it!
read this to you. Let me read what this journalist said. Are you ready for this? Here's how a song.
Oh yeah. This magazine fucking is like. This person is literally trying to have sex with Hasan on a paper. I'm gonna fucking glaze the shit out of his hog. Oh my god, I'm fucking so hard right now. I'm fucking soaked writing this article.
Starts each day working out, shooting the shit. It's Monday, 8:30 a.m. and we're in the backyard of a house in West Hollywood where there's a makeshift private gym with benches, pull-down machines, and dumbbells galore. This is where 34-year-old political influencer keeps his thirsted after body fit.
Oh my god.
By the way, written by a male too.
Oh, I thought it was a girl. I can't wait to have ear sex with Hasan Piker. Oh my god.
Like, I would have thought it was, yes, I'm pretty sure.
He strips his shirt off. An army of girls and gays would kill to be where I am now, next to Piker as he pants in a pair of neon shorts with black Calvin Klein boxers poking out.
The socialist, by the
Oh
way.
my
Sunlight
god.
glistening off the sweat beading on his chest hairs.
That's
so if women and gays
so-
thirsting after you, then it's a good thing. But God forbid straight men find you attractive. This is the dude that has to keep his girlfriend a secret, like some kind of K-pop star, so he can like be e-boyfriend for his parasocial female fans. I'm always talking about being married, like when I'm.
Look, Hasan Piker, you can't be Saikuno, okay? Saikuno is that guy. Saikuno is the only guy that can do it. Saikuno can shock his dog and can get away with it. You, on the other hand, cannot. All right? Saikuno can because he basically had sex with all these top streamers, all right? And had a girlfriend for like 4 years that no one knew, was cheating on his girlfriend the entire time while talking to girls in a different room, talking very quietly because he didn't want to get caught by his current girlfriend in the other room. And after everything came out, his girlfriend still forgave him. Saikuno won. Hasan cannot even do that. He's not even close to Saikuno's level.
Relationship, we'll talk about being in a relationship, whatever. I'm the whore, not the one playing e-boyfriend.
You're covered up. You can make the argument with me. When people say like, oh well, she's just a pair of anime tits on the screen. Okay, fair point. However, Shu doesn't even like have anything that she wears in her YouTube videos that are like revealing. Like she's very moderate.
People, wait, hold on, sorry, my dad is calling. Wait.
This right over here, Hasan and the quarter pounder Jeremy Hambley being a bigger lolcow than DSP was not on my 2026 bingo card. Man. The crazy thing is that's so true. Holy crap. Who's Saikuno? He's basically Joker from what's it called again? Persona 5. Basically had a harem with had like multiple relationships and stuff like that. And he's basically supposed to be like this guy that didn't really you know, can't come off as like a pervert or anything like that. But everyone kept calling him a predator, but he's not a predator. He's basically just a fuckboy. And all of these girls like, oh, I let him finish in me. I gave him a blowjob. And I voluntarily did it. And I consented to it. So Saikuno's a predator. These girls are just mad that you got played. That's it.
Dad, put me on the phone with him. Hey, we're busy. The left in a MAGA body, bro.
That's crazy.
A progressive mind in a MAGA body.
That basically says that the people from the people who are MAGA works out and are not ugly.
What do you even mean by that?
Being attractive and eating healthy and working out is right wing. What the f are we smoking?
For like a good 3 years, there was this really weird campaign to make Hasan Piker like the face of progressive masculinity in a bizarre attempt to move men to the left. A progressive in a MAGA body, they said, which like, what the f did they mean by that? Hey guys, we're not all ugly dysgenic freaks. Look, there's one of us who's attractive. What? Mr. Piker's success on camera in some part.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that they ended up changing that headline. They didn't say, you know, in a MAGA body. They said something else.
Has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He is 6 feet 4 inches tall and built like a professional athlete.
This guy is sucking his dick while writing this.
It's the one aspect many of my haters can't shake, Mr. Piker said of his appearance in a Twitch broadcast last year.
Yikes.
They can't turn around and be like, you're not hot. Indeed, tens of thousands of viewers may watch his videos for his political views, but many also tune in for their view of Mr. Piker himself, whose social media profiles are littered with suggestive images of his muscly body in states of undress, or thirst traps, as the pictures are known. Some of his fans scrape, screenshot, clip, and repackage them into fan cams that travel across the internet, glorifying Mr. Piker's appearance and indirectly his beliefs. That is yet again another mainstream article.
So, here's the thing. The reason why people are able to sort of like be okay with Hasan's fucking terroristic takes, him promoting violence, saying that we should go after politicians and people and gut their fucking stomachs and have it bleed all over the street. The reason why people are okay with it is because Hasan is a good-looking guy. All right? I'm not gay, chat, right? But he's a good-looking guy, conventionally attractive guy. He's a tall guy. He's super fucking rich. He's not fat anymore. And he has good hair. Right? If the quartering was a conventionally attractive guy, not fat, had good hair, people will be okay with what he's been doing. Probably not too much of the false flag, but like everything else that he's been doing other than the false flag, people will be okay with it. Is because the fact that Jeremy Hambley is not a good-looking guy, he's fat, he's balding, and he's ugly like me. That's the reason why people are going after him really, really hard, especially with him being a creep, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, if you're a hot dude being a creep, totally fine. Do you know why? Because fucking, the 50 Shades of Grey guy, right? Grab a girl by the pussy. Nobody says anything, right? All right, I will sleep with you. Grab my pussy harder, right? Trump said, grab a girl by the pussy. Oh, that guy has to go to jail. He's a felon. This guy's a crazy person. Yeah.
Saying one of the only reasons people watch Hasan is because he's attractive, and that he uses his appearance and thirst traps to gain a following. So is he like projecting onto me? Is that what this is? Is he like insecure about his thirst traps and his reputation of being nothing but eye candy? And listen, I'm not delusional, okay? Obviously, your looks can help take you further in life, online and offline. Like, if I was morbidly obese or hideously ugly, I probably...
So the guy who made that "No, I'm Not Human" video with you in it just dropped a new music video. You appear again if you want to check it out. I'll probably check it out tomorrow. Just remind me. Thank you. What's going on, Han Zola? Hope you're doing well.
Probably wouldn't have like half the following I have. You can easily say the same thing for Hasan, but at least I organically collected my simps and didn't have some like astroturfed glaze fest propping me up for years as some kind of like political sex symbol. Embarrassing.
Nope.
Guys who are now 38 years
Let's see. I don't know. I agree with the attractive people get favor, but people don't respect people that lie like crazy. Even Hasan, which does have fans, but everyone has always hated Hasan for being a liar. I think there are the loud people who are on like Twitter who would like, no matter what, defend him. The Hasan simps, the Hasan glazers, they will always defend him no matter what. Right? And I think a lot of big content creators will have that. Same thing with Jeremy Hambley. Same thing with Melanie Mack, right? Like people, like I'm not saying Jeremy Hambley is attractive in any fucking way, but there are people who like him and like his content and has been following him. And same thing with Melanie Mack. Now, if Melanie Mack was like ugly, not attractive at all, then yeah, I think no one will fucking care about Melanie Mack. But the fact that Melanie Mack is attractive, that's the reason why it gets a lot of people that defends Melanie Mack, that defends that kind of stuff. But yeah, yo, Keys on the Wire, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. A gifted member. Thank you.
Result want a fap to me.
38. You mean 3 years older than us, Hasan?
Yeah. Oh my God, the people that are in my demographic.
People who like him are people who hate America?
Absolutely. Coming at me on Twitter like, you're nearly 40 and you dress like a Hot Topic cashier. Like, and Hasan and I are the exact same age. I think we're a month apart in age.
That's crazy. The thing is that I fucking hate this style of clothing. Like this oversized t-shirt, tight pants. I just don't like the style. Like it's fucking like, just why don't you just dress like a regular person? This is not how regular people dress. And guys don't wear jewelry like this. That's gay. If you wear a wedding ring, maybe. If you have like an ear piercing, maybe. Especially as long as it's not on the left side of the ear, maybe. But like, yo, not 1, 2, but 3 necklaces and a hat like this? That's just gay. DSP is more of a lolcow than Hasan. I think Hasan is becoming a lolcow. It's all fake BS? Absolutely. Like, I'm just trying to look cool, you know, fucking tax the rich t-shirt, make the rich pay while living in a multi-million-dollar home. Yuck. Yeah, exactly. Yuck.
And like, look how he dresses. We are literally co-workers at the Hot Topic, okay?
Now
People
that's
like
emo and
Schwanhead
gothic.
Are basically a humanoid version of a f***ing Reddit aggregator.
Reddit hates me.
Literally 80% of his audience are f***ing Redditors. Are we f***ing for real right now?
Bro
Yeah,
is loved
yeah.
on
See,
Reddit.
if you wear on the left side of the ear, then you're not gay. If you wear on the right side, you're mega gay. Now, the only time you can wear on the right side is if you wear on the both sides. That's the only time that it's not gay.
Why didn't he say 4chan or Twitter? He's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like, he can't even banter or do the jokes correctly.
Unironically, I think this entire rant,
He's Antifa,
this
but he's a
clip
millionaire?
just
Yes.
Sounds like if you were just to post the question.
Liberace
what
would
do
tell
you
him
think
that's
of
too gay.
Schwanhead on
Man.
r/politics and then read the comment section.
Yes.
It's just angry Reddit coded malding. You know the worst part? This is the best thing you could come up with. This is the best you could do.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shoeonhead. If you're getting your politics from a person like Shoeonhead, you should be embarrassed.
What do you mean, get your politics from Shoeonhead? I don't expect my audience to get their politics from me. I expect them to be entertained, to laugh, to think, to engage with the discourse at hand. I don't try to like pass off as someone you should get your politics from. I don't think my audience should get their politics from me or any YouTuber for that matter. I think they should do their own research, come to their own conclusions. I just think—
And we all know that the left and the Democrat do not like that. They don't like you doing your own research. They don't like you coming to the conclusion by yourself. The conclusion has to be told from them. All right. They want to tell you how you think. They want to control. They want to set the discourse. They want to show you what you can and cannot like on the internet. And if you like Pragmata, if you like the game and you want to start a family, then you are a loser. You shouldn't even have to worry about that because you're never going to be able to start a family. Imagine being told by a person that tells you, hey, you're a loser and you should remain a loser because that is out of reach for you. Happiness, love, starting a family, whatever it is, all the goals that you want is out of reach. So don't do that. For me, I watch Shoe on Head because she's entertaining. I don't really care about her politics. Me and her probably disagree on half the things that we're talking about. But in terms of policies, but her videos are entertaining. That's the reason why I watch her.
My opinions, and people are free to agree or disagree. Hasan, on the other hand, like, really thinks he's some serious political commentator. Bro, you're a Twitch streamer. I'm a YouTuber. But that's the difference between you and I. I know what I am.
Oh my God, the things I want to say to people like this.
Then say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it, pussy. Say you fucking pussy.
Into a suit because I made fun of his Gucci shirt.
Like, you can literally see him scanning his chat.
What a pussy.
Domestic terror.
He like this guy, it's like everything, like he is so insecure. I can tell how insecure he is with his life. It's because of what people say. Oh, it doesn't matter to me, and he immediately changes how he dresses. He doesn't care what the chat says, but he reads the chat every single time. This guy is as narcissistic as they come.
Redditor for insults, right?
This is so lazy.
I find it more compelling when someone deconstructs why you're being stupid. I swear, if
I think 75% of the people that watch you are more right wing than her. Yes,
he would obviously bring up
I'm one of them.
Girl, stupid woman. It's like he's fighting his bro like instincts.
He's reverting back to bro tips, Hasan Piker.
Yep.
This week's bro tip is about bringing out the alpha male in you.
Yeah. Oh my God. We just talked. Look how fat he was. Fat. Fat. Oh my God. No. Bro tips Hasan. If quartering was attractive, he will railed Hannah Claire Brimlow and Sydney Watson and probably Melanie Mack. You are probably correct. But the fact that he was fat, ugly, and unattractive, because Saikuno would have done it. Absolutely, Saikuno. At least he would have tried. The quartering did try, but he didn't get far. Fat.
Classic example of what happens when your father doesn't pay attention to you.
Remember, this is the old Hasan Piker. Bro tips Hasan Piker, bro. How small is his head? Why is his head so fucking small?
You turn out to be a slut who's craving for attention, and then I tend to pick you up at a bar late night and bang you out on the first date.
All his insults I've already exiled him on because I've already made fun of the fact that my eyeliner is from 2008. I'm in no position to talk about style. I still do my makeup like it's 2009. I already made fun of the fact that you shouldn't get your politics from me. If you were going to Shoe on Head for political information, you are deep fried.
He never self-insults. Like, you can make jokes about yourself. Like, I've joked about a million times, like, oh, I'm a 400-pound man behind an avatar. Like,
I
it's
fucking
funny.
knew
like,
it.
Who gives a I feel like just takes himself way too seriously.
You know what's crazy? Like a couple of weeks ago, there was that like VTuber or something like that got arrested because the cops found that the person that was doing the VTuber or the I think it's a VTuber that was doing those art was that the reason why they got arrested was they were drawing like lollies and like underage like stuff and stuff like that. My initial impression was like, shouldn't have got arrested, but let's see what happens, right? And the crazy thing was the person was actually a guy that had CP. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So Smug Alana, 40-year-old man, 400 pounds. That's probably it.
Most popular streamers, every single one that I can name that are at the top with Twitch with Hasan, every single one of them at least like makes jokes about their appearance. Asmon talks about how he's bald and doesn't have any teeth. He leaves himself so exposed to being made fun of.
She does better than Grace. Grace Randolph's makeup is not
like,
good.
Just join in. It's part of being a human being.
Honestly, good luck, dude.
Thanks.
He's so mad.
Crashing out. He like the
he's so mad.
He's like frothing.
Frothing at the mouth.
All right. So
that's
one of these Hasan.
That's Hasan.
So
yeah, he did a voice changer and everything.
This is This is Casey Tron. Oh my god, I cannot stand this girl. This shoe on head girl, pick me woman.
Shoe on head and her dumb audience.
Her dumb audience of incels.
You know what's crazy? Hasan Piker doesn't even know who the fuck this bitch is. Casey Tron, washed up, got fat, lost a lot of money, and settled with H3 and Ethan Klein. She reached out and said, hey, Hasan, people are coming after me. Hopefully you know. And she's like, you know, please let me know, senpai. Notice me, senpai. And he's like, who? Who?
I don't know. It's like shoe on head. If you like care so much about these incels, go f one.
This is such a self-report for being a retarded whore. Like, I love the implication.
Yeah, because the reason why Hasan's little brain can't remember because she's not hot anymore. You can't think back far enough.
That like Casey Tron thinks the only way you can truly care about men is if you have sex with them. Does this thought process just come free with not having a father figure? Do I have to have unresolved daddy issues to comprehend this?
Is that problematic for me to say? No, it's just retarded.
Yes, she is retarded.
Like, prove you care so much about these incels and their inability to get sex. Go f one. Oh wait, you won't? Because you're just grifting to them?
The crazy thing is these words like grifter, incel, racist, sexist, homophobe, harambe lover, Fuda lover, whatever you guys are calling it nowadays, it's lost all meaning. Is because incel means involuntarily celibate, right? Involuntary celibate. That means that I am abstinence is because I don't choose to do it. I'm abstaining from sex. It's not because it's because I can't find a woman. But I have a wife and I have a kid. So what the fuck are you talking about? You're a racist, but like, you know, if you're racist to everyone, are you actually racist though? Personally, I prefer Asma's new term, the unwashed goy. The goyim is strong. Yep.
Like, you don't even want to get with them either, but you'll condemn other women for not wanting to f who you don't want to f. Okay. When did I ever condemn women for not wanting to f people? What is it? Hat on foot again. Hat on foot making YouTube videos from Earth 2 about how women owe men sex. What the fuck?
Same thing with the word commie, yes.
Why is everything sex with these people too? Like, everything is sex. You talk about the human desire to like create a family and have a legacy, and they're like, sorry you can't get laid, incel. Sorry you can't get pussy.
Says the chick that sits in her room all day and smokes weed until she's numb.
People.
Serious? Dog, what do you... If you look up the dangers of smoking marijuana in like a Kids Dare pamphlet, there's just a picture of Casey Tron's face.
You're happily married.
Whoa, we gotta go back to that.
Until she's numb.
People.
We gotta go back to that. Hold on. Oh my god, Dad, she has 3 chins. The truth about marijuana. Don't let this be you. Holy shit. This is amazing. Man, remember these at the Dare program? That's what we based one of our shirts off of, Project Aggro. Yeah, man, they need to bring back the Dare program, man. I like that.
Casey Tron's face.
You're happily married and have a child, but because some fat retard on Twitter thinks you're a grifter, you're gonna need to f a bunch of random men to prove them wrong. What do you just have to do? Like a weekly raffle? Pull a random inside of how do you verify that
subscriber number 20? Yeah. I stand by what I said. Shoe on Head should be thanking me for giving her and her incel following. Say it again, award. Say it again,
incel. It's like a parrot, man.
Yep.
What? Incel.
You know Jafar from Disney.
Hasan is Jafar, and like,
yeah. Casey Tron. Notice me, senpai.
Good girl.
Please notice me.
So once again, people in his chat bought up my video. He has not responded to it. He has not made a single point. Called me emo, called me irrelevant, you know, but he didn't call me wrong.
Yeah.
Notice that.
They never call
See,
me wrong.
it's the same thing with all these people. They can call you names. They say that you're a sexist, fascist, rapist. Like, they call me that shit all the time. And they said you're an incel. You live in your mother's a basement. I know the chat calls me that shit. Phil lives in his mother's basement. He doesn't have a wife. His wife is AI. He's faking everything. He's gay and stuff like that. You can say all of that kind of stuff, but you can't say that I'm wrong. Yep.
Wrong. They call you emo, but they'll never call you wrong.
Did you see what Sean had responded on Twitter? No. Also,
but you call yourself gay more than anyone else?
What?
Can we ban that guy, please? Because can we just ban him? Thank you.
Who cares?
Dude, that laugh is killing me.
Yes, who cares? Bro, the fake laugh.
I'm already
What is
banned.
going
Let's
on?
go. What are you guys talking about?
Most you can have. How's it going, man?
What are you guys talking about?
Bro, I'm literally over here talking about how I'm doing a rally with someone who's running in Philadelphia.
I'm out here doing the revolution, okay? Like, that's cute, Hasan. That's adorable.
He's mad at his own chat. Yeah,
man.
he is.
The majority of the people that know your name only ever heard of you because you electrocuted your dog live on the street.
Kaya, please just
here we go.
Just stop.
Man. And there's a recent clip too where Kaya actually got injured, and he's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Come here, let me see. Are you okay?" Over here, nothing. And this is what Hasan Piker will be forever known for. All right? Political commentator? No. The guy who says, let's kill a bunch of people and stuff like that we don't like? No. Young Turks? No. Like I said, he's only be known for the dog shocker.
Kaya, please just just stop.
Does he not understand that 95% of his fan base are terminally online Redditors? Like, they don't give a fuck about your rally, bro, in the background over here. They want you to call Shoe-on-Head a Nazi to validate their hatred and their feelings.
Whatever the Shoe-on-Head said.
Laugh again. No, you're joking. Stop.
Hasan is pissed because, like, he's finally out doing something in the real world, and the only thing people care about, the only thing people are talking about in regards to him online right now is this. And you know what? To be, like, completely fair, which is something these people would never do for me, this was a better response than his first response. He's basically just like, I don't care. I'm busy doing, like, real things.
Which is how we should have addressed it and then left it as, hey guys, I don't really care too much about this. I'm actually trying to do political bullshit. Let me do that. Which is that's a good answer. But then when asked about it again, he went off about it.
In the real world. Okay, fair enough, understandable. Have a nice day. But then he says this.
Talk to me when we got the WikiFeet ratings up for Shoe-on-Head.
The fact that I don't even know, I didn't even know WikiFeet was until this moment. I didn't know what WikiFeet was. Like I said, I know what Boobapedia is. But I don't know what the fuck WikiFeet was until this moment. That's crazy. He's too mad to move on. He's like the quartering. Yeah, someone said, it feels like, what's it called again? Hasan never really smiles like a genuine smile. And just feels like yeah, right over here. It's like, he has never really cracked a smile. I think he's the most miserable person. I think he is. And he's too involved, too far gone into it. And it's just sort of like, hey, I'm already fucking dick deep into this thing, right? I'm a fucking balls deep already. Might as well just fucking continue.
Okay.
Sure. I don't like feet, so I wouldn't have known.
Okay. What's her?
What? Did I listen to what that woman said? No, absolutely not. Let me know if I can see her feet, though.
What?
That's crazy.
Honestly, it would be Giga Chat if it came from anyone funny or likable.
Like, if the chatter didn't even bring it up, why did you bring up WikiFeet?
Phil knows about Wikifuda? I don't know. What?
Where people upload pictures of, like, celebrities' feet. Let's look up Hasan's foot.
Oh no way. He's got his bare tootsies online.
Are they hairy?
I have a higher feet score than Hasan.
Oh, that's her. June Nicole Lapines. That's her real name. That's crazy. Madam, I bet you Madam Savvy's is up there too. I guarantee you Madam Savvy's feet's up there too, chat.
Is this what this is about?
He's mad?
He's been footmogged.
By the way, never addressed anything you said. Never even attempted
Wait, yeah. A dog, Liam, yeah, doxed chew on heads. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. I didn't even know. I thought her real. I know her name's not Shoe on Head, but I would have never pictured her name as June.
To point no. Just starts going on about like wiki feet.
If take it easy, Angie.
If I sold pictures of my feet, would he use this as an insult? No, because he's Mr. Sex Positive, Mr. Sex Work is Real Work, Mr. Brothel Boy.
Yeah, I'm making.
Oh yeah, they said sex work is real work.
Stupid video. Also, did you know she's stupid?
She's stupid. Don't go watch the video. Don't go watch it, guys. She's stupid.
Also, her feet are kind of nice looking.
Oh, she mentioned her name in Gamergate 1. Okay, I wasn't following her back then.
Crash out and like after everyone was making fun of him, he gets on Twitter and he's like, "I've yet to watch any of her content." Excuse me?
That's a lie.
What the f are you basing all of this on? How am I stupid? How do I change my politics? How am I just an emo girl?
Yeah, like if you're not even gonna watch any of her videos and you immediately give like a fucking response to it. Like, I get it. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm not going to watch your video because I don't have time for that. Like, yeah, I get it. But the fact that you got so mad at something you didn't even fucking watch. Her first name is not Shu. It should have been first name Shu, middle name On, last name Head. Mrs. Head. She's married now.
Let men fap to. Either A,
it was a
he's
lie.
Lying and he has seen my content, or B, he's just blindly repeating
things
Beard. He's seen other people say about me. Either way, it's pathetic.
I'm already sleeping on my chair. Have a good night.
Wanting to be above it all. Ugh, I don't even know who that is. I'm out here doing the revolution and wanting to tear me down. But he can't do both. So as it stands right now, what he's saying is that he has literally never heard me speak. He just looked at me and went, "Woman online must be a whore." Which honestly, not a bad guess.
People should be more embarrassed, okay? What happened to shame?
Oh, wait. I find it incredibly ironic that the guy who used chain lightning on his dog live on stream.
Lightning bolt. Fucking Raiden. Power! Unlimited power! Fucking. Oh, shit.
Thousands of people and then lied about it and gaslit everybody, thinks that anyone else needs to be embarrassed about anything. Like, you've spent your entire career, the better part of a decade plus, being a political commentator, but the only thing that the majority
Alana's
of the
going
internet
off.
knows you for is zapping your dog for stepping off its 4 square foot cot that you've designated for it. That's your legacy, Hasan.
Hey dog, I can't stop. That's
like,
music video was so good. That was so
really
good.
Had him rattled. Like, was it the brothel
Where's his dog
thing?
now? I don't know.
Was it the clock meme? Because if it was the clock meme, that was a joke, okay? We're the same age, Hasan. It is not too late. This is all not that serious. I just thought it was really funny and everybody was asking for a response video. So there's your response video. I also just want to make it clear that if he responds, I will not be responding back unless it's something absolutely insane that requires a response. I refuse to get caught in the Hasan Piker content loop. I will leave that to the professional.
The Hasan content loop is unlimited. It's because that guy can't help himself. Yo, have a good night, Jesus Davila. Take it easy, man.
Hasan Piker farmers. There are people who have made diabolical wealth off of farming this guy, okay? I am but a humble culture war farmer. I am but a humble gender war farmer. And my crops are dying. I must get back to them. They're calling him the corniest man alive.
That is the fucking cringiest shit, bro. You went online and you have someone take your picture of you reading a fucking book. some kind of performative activism. What the fuck is this, man? This is almost as bad as AOC's bullshit. It's almost as bad.
The final boss of performative male feminism, the human Brian Griffin. This is like when like a hot girl has like a video game controller and she's like licking it. She's like,
yes, or like with the cat ears, the little headset with the cat ears.
Like,
I love that there's not just one picture.
I saw one that says Mein Kampf. Man.
In different shots, so like it's like, dude, can you just take a picture of me like holding it and then like putting it down on my lap,
solemnly looking out the window?
Yeah, oh my god.
My dog is literally just sitting next to me, staring at me. He knows I'm talking about Hasan. He knows, Kaya, I will save you.
Okay, Alana, thank you for joining me. You made it less painful to watch this shit, okay? I'm glad you were with me for this. Plug
Reading communist propaganda, yep.
Watching.
Follow me on Twitter, on Smugalana. Follow me.
To be honest, I've heard of her name. I've never seen any of her content until this video. I'm gonna have to follow her now. I'm gonna have to follow her now. She sounds pretty based. I probably gotta follow her.
On Twitch, I go live 5 days a week. Join my Discord, lots of really nice people to hang out in there. Absolute pleasure, Kami Mommy. Emo girl with
Smugalana's awesome? Yeah, okay.
If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. I'm going to start doing live streams for Patreon members only. That should be a lot of fun, and I will see you guys next time with a new video.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this emo song. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this song is good. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, that was so good. That was what AI was made for. That was what AI was made for. Yeah, listen to that in high school. Yeah, I was like, I got your picture. I'm coming with you, dear Maria. Count me in. There's a bottle. Yeah, it's just, oh my god, man. Oh man, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. Bauhaus is crying. Yeah, man, that's wild, man. There it is. There it is. There's the link. There's the link to the video. That was a very good video, man. She fucking nuked him from orbit. That was so good. That was so good, man. And like all the things that I've been saying about like Hasan and all the things that the vibe that I've been getting from him has been fucking accurate. Champagne socialist. No one fucking cares about him. And it's just like, it's all performative bullshit. He doesn't even believe the bullshit that he spits out of his fucking mouth. And he fucking eats all that shit up thinking that, hey guys, you should fucking check out my shit and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god, dude, it's fucking awful, man. This is awful. Yeah, Dear Maria is a banger. Absolutely. Dear Maria is an absolute banger. Yep. Oh man. Oh man, do you think people can imagine me by my real name? No, you'll always be forever known as Gray. Right? People will always know you as Gray. Sounds like Blink or 892 some 41 is pretty good. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying. Yeah, it's really good stuff, man. That was my shit back in the day. Back in the day. Back in my day, you know, and there's you know, fucking, I'm not gonna waste my time just another casualty of society. Yep. Man, some 41 was a shit back in the day, bro. Gray or Gray, Grae, a little bit both. The R is silent. I don't think people will remember Hasan after 5 years. I think people will remember him if he's still active. Hasan has been doing his thing for about 10 years now. To me, it sounded like Weezer. to destroy my sweater. Pull this thread as I walk away. Watch me unravel, I'll soon be naked. Lying on the floor, lying on the floor. Yeah, he'll be around forever, yeah. Do you know why he'll be around forever? Because... Oh. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Come out on Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. I'm gonna stop. People are gonna say I'm gay. Because nobody ever says that. No one ever says I'm gay. Everyone says I'm cool. Yeah, Weezer loves Van Halen, therefore Weezer is cool. I think Weezer is pretty cool. I do like the Teal album because it's all covers. And they did a pretty good cover of what's it, Billie Jean. Did a pretty good cover of Take On Me, and a pretty good cover of No Scrubs. I think Kaya passed away. No, Kaya's still alive. I believe Kaya is still alive. But Kaya is a Tibetan Mastiff, and I don't think Tibetan Mastiff lives that long. Avril Lavigne. Why have they gonna make things so complicated? See the way you're acting like frustrated. Yep, no, that one. Yellow Card. There's a place on Ocean Avenue. Yeah, that one's good too. I used to I like Yellow Card. Avril Lavigne, I listen. There's like 3 songs I like from her. That is really okay. Tibetan Massive. Let's see. Oh, 10 to 12 years. So yeah, okay. So it's not, it's like average, right? So Tibetan Massive, 10 to 12 years. I think Kaya is not that old. Hasan's dog. Yeah, Kaya's... Earlier updates from 2003, 2004. What? No, but Kaya was like last year. I think this is incorrect. Yes, that. Yeah, Kaya is very young. So Kaya should be 3 years old right now. Kaya is 3. Yeah, Kaya is 3 years old. Newfound Glory is really good. Newfound Glory did a really fucking amazing cover of My Heart Will Go On. That's really good. Sweetness, yeah, Sweetness is good. If you listen, whoa. Yeah, that one's really good too. Slipknot, I don't know any Slipknot songs on top of my head. It's because like I listen to them, but I don't know the lyrics to the song. Let's see, yeah, let's see. Pierce the Veil, Mayday Parade, ain't heard of. No, there's a different Kaya. Yeah. What's it called again? The Kaya that he has right now is still alive. I believe he had like a couple of older dogs. Yeah. I saw Yellow Card live. They did a cover of Blitz, the Blitz song. It's found amusing. Yeah. Yeah, the cover for a good cover for yeah, good cover is good. Yeah, there's some massive dogs from Tibetan Massive. Yeah, Tibetan Massives are huge. Like I saw like a Hasan streaming with Kaya like about like a month ago. I think Kaya's still alive. I don't think Kaya died. But yeah, man. Slipknot, Manson, APC, Tool was all stuff I grew up with. Yeah. I didn't get copyrighted. You're talking about Newfound Glory's cover? No, Newfound Glory is like a rock and roll cover of My Heart Will Go On. Yellow Card comeback album was really good. To be honest, I've only listened to like the first album of Yellow Card, right? There's that one. Is the one that goes, Only One's really good. Here I go, scream my lungs out, try to get to you. I did not like Coldplay. Makara, you didn't like Coldplay, but I guarantee you there's one Coldplay song that you thought was good when it came out. And it's Viva La Vida. Even like football players and like the people who are like into rock and roll, like, all right, Viva La Vida was pretty good. How do you know you're gay? You like Coldplay? Yeah. Yellow is good. Yellow is good. I like Why are you gay? Oh, fuck. What's it called again? Viva La Vida is really good, and I love science. What's it called again? The science. Was a fucking scientist or some shit like that? Nope. Now, you didn't like it, but you hate it though? Right? You say you don't like Coldplay, but do you hate Viva La Vida? Makara, Coldplay is for Bro Island. Don't listen to Phil. Yeah. Do I know Zebrahead? I don't think I do. I love Viva La Vida. Do it for karaoke. Yeah, Philip, do you listen to him or for him for freaking? I think I've heard of it. I have to listen. Yellow is it's all about Gwyneth Paltrow. I fucking look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. I thought Yellow's about Chinese people. I got lied to. It's the scientist. Thank you. I was like, a scientist? Yeah, that one's good. I think Scientist is good, and Viva La Vida is pretty good. I still like Avenged Sevenfold more than anything. Avenged Sevenfold back in the day was really good. Avenged Sevenfold was really good. Avenged Sevenfold's really good. I like Offspring is good, but Offspring became woke, but I do like them. Like Hammerhead, like the Hammerhead album was really fucking good. Let's see. My dad will listen to them. I prefer The Man Who Murdered by XTC. See, that I don't know because I'm a gay boy. Coldplay always seems like they're hipsters, but they have a few bangers. Yeah, I don't like Coldplay in general, but they have some good songs. Like Viva La Vida and The Scientist is probably my favorite songs from them. Like like those are the only two. Like the other ones are okay. Like Talk is okay. Yellow's okay. I think they did one with they did one with what's it called? Yeah, that one is good too. But that one is not like fully that's Chris Martin singing that. It wasn't Coldplay. Right? Clocks, yeah, Clocks is okay. Yeah, it's not Chinese card, it's yellow card. All right. Manny, thank you so much for the 100. Thank you, man. Thank you. My Chemical Romance. Yeah, I listen to my Chemical Romance a lot. I like Welcome to the Black Parade album is really good. I like their earlier stuff. Like my wife's favorite song is Helena. So, man, not a fan of Coldplay either. It's not my cup of tea. For me, like I said, I think Coldplay is meh. It's sort of like Maroon 5. Like they have good songs, but I don't really listen to their music a lot. Like they have good songs, right? I like Payphone. I think Payphone's really good. I think She Will Be Loved is really good as well. But the thing is that I don't like Maroon 5, but they have good songs. Joe Jackson is great, and oh no, I don't mean Michael's dad. I meant David Ian Jackson is the real name. Oh, okay. He's like, you like Joe Jackson? Yeah, I like him if he beat the shit out of fucking motherfucker. Shut. Let's see. You Are My Universe, but with BTS. I don't listen to BTS. The only one I know about. Clocks is nostalgic for me. Yeah. You mean the guy that sings Stepping Out? I'm not sure. I'm sure what that is. Stepping out, I don't know. What song would I karaoke? Africa by Toto. Maroon 5, no. Phil, just no. Look, I think Payphone's a good song. I think Payphone's it's a good song. Let's see. My Chemical Romance is still top band for me. They'll be around this fall, and yeah, they're going on tour right now, right? Yeah. What's it called again? They were here in California last year in the Dodger Stadium. I didn't go. Dexter Holland from Offspring got PhD in molecular biology. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. But yeah, I think like I said, I think She Will Be Loved and Payphone is really good. What's the other one that he did with like a wedding? Sugar. Yeah, that one's fine. Dan did a cover for Africa. He did. That's an older one. Yeah, his cover is really good. Yeah, but Africa by Toto is my favorite song of all time. I miss My Chemical Romance and Linkin Park when they were all in Cali. Yeah, it's I grew up with Linkin Park. My Chem was I listened to My Chem as well, but I really like Linkin Park. Linkin Park's what I grew up. Sum 41 back in the day were really good. Their first album was good. At least for me. Like I used to listen to like System of a Down as well. We got him, and Limp Bizkit's good too. Yeah, fuck yeah, Limp Bizkit was great. Weird Al and Total of Africa. I didn't listen to the Weird Al version. I only like a Black Parade and did the Umbrella Academy comic show and TV. Oh, okay. Welcome to the Black Parade's really good. What's it called again? I like Helena's really good. I think overall like a lot of like the what's the fucking song? Jealousy turning sex to this. What the fuck's fucking sang that song? Fuck. Turning her say lullaby, joking on your alibi. Just because the price I pay, destiny. Fuck! He is calling me, open up my ego. Oh, fuck, Mr. Brightside. Fuck! The Killers, thank you! Fuck, man, I was gonna bug the shit out of me. Holy shit. Thank you. The Killers. I actually listened to The Killers as well. Yeah, Mr. Brightside. Yeah, by The Killers. Yeah, I forgot. Oh my god, man. That one's good. Yeah, I do like Mr. Brightside as well. Mr. Brightside by the Killers by Mr. Brightside. Yeah, like I used to like the old school stuff that they make. That like same thing with like Fall Out Boy was pretty good too when it first came out. Yeah, the debut album was really good. Yes. Same thing with Green Day. The OG album was really good. Like I do like American Idiot. I think American Idiot's a really good album. Like I had the album growing up. Sebastian Bach did a cover of I'm the Man by Joe Jackson in Gilmore Girls, A Year in the Life. And yes, Sebastian Bach was Skid Row was in Gilmore Girls. Really? I used to watch. Okay, never mind. Stop. I'm going to stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna say anything about how I used to watch When You're Out on the Road, Feeling Lonely and So Cold. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. All you got to do is call my name and I'll be there on the next train. When you lead, I will follow anywhere that you tell me to. When you lead me to be with you. I will follow where you lead. I never watched that. No, absolutely not. I didn't know James Gunn's fucking brother was there. I have no idea. Yep. No idea. Yep. You watched Dawson's Creek too? Dawson's Creek I never watched. So like hearing that James Vanderbeek passed away, it didn't really hurt me too much. But my wife to watch, I don't want to wait for our love to be over. Did I disable clipping on my channel? No. I didn't touch anything. Yeah, Sean Gunn was Kirk. Yeah, he was the mailman. Do you know who was in fucking what's it called again? Gilmore Girls 2? Melissa McCarthy when she was in TV. She was mega fat there. And now she's like a fucking movie star. Would you do a duet with Ryan Kinno? Let me tell you something. Last year at the Vegas meetup, me and Ryan was going to sing I Want It That Way at the at the karaoke bar. Yeah. He said, "Hey Phil, you want to do you want to sing Backstreet Boys?" I was like, "What song? What's your Backstreet Boys song?" He's like, "I Want It That Way." I was like, "Yeah, I'll do it. I'll sing it with you." But the wait was fucking 3 hours. And then we're like, "Fuck, man." It was like fucking like at 1:30 a.m. Like 1:30 a.m. and like we're getting tired and then like Ryan's like, "Fuck it, man, let's go." But the crazy thing is we met Badger. The guy who played Badger from Breaking Bad, the guy who voiced Wedge from Final Fantasy VII Remake, he was there. And we went up to him and was like, "Hey, are you so-and-so?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yo, big fan. Loved you as Badger." And then, yeah, Ryan's like, "Man, great job as Badger. You did an amazing job." And he sang Tina Turner. Rollin'. He sang that song. He went crazy. He went crazy with that song. So he did that. And I said, "Man, big fan. I played Final Fantasy. I loved you as Wedge. You did an amazing job." Yeah. I like Payphone. Yeah. I'm at a payphone trying to call. Yep. He was in some Disney cartoons too. Oh, I didn't know that. I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. I know it's harder to picture that you're not here next to me. And is it too late to make it? Is it too late to try? And then all that you wasted, all of my bridges burned down. I wasted my nights. Yep. Yeah, he did Rolling on a River. Yeah, he went fucking crazy. Like the crowd went wild for him. Like no one knew who he was. I'm like, I was looking at him. I was like, "Hey, Ryan, doesn't he look like Badger?" He's like, "From Breaking Bad?" And he's like, "Oh shit, yeah, I think that's him." And then we saw his name. And it says his first name and last initial. I was like, "Oh, that's actually him. That's actually him." Proud Mary, yeah. Sorry, I forgot what. Yeah. Sorry, Proud Mary. Thank you. Yeah. That was an original. Yeah, but Tina Turner did like a cover of that. Yeah. Would you karaoke with us? A fox say? Yeah, I probably would do it. Come on, Gray. My wife's family is Filipino. You don't think they had a magic mic at the house? You don't think that we have a karaoke machine outside in our living room? Come on. Rugrats music isn't it, Backstreet Boys? Let's go. I want to go back. Yeah, man. Yep, Backstreet Boys. Proud Mary's different song, but similar. Yeah. Did you have a rice cooker full of rice 24/7? No. I do have like the Zoshirishi, which is like the elephant brand. It's we don't eat rice every day, but we eat rice probably every other day. And it's a lot of carbs. Trying to cut down on carbs, man. Magic Mike is in the driveway area. Yeah, music talks more are amongst the best universal language. Yeah. Like music is really good. Like I love singing, even though I'm a terrible singer. Like I'm like, if you're talking about like for me, I would never sing with Dan Vask unless he wants me to be there to make him look even better. Then I'll do it. Right? He's like, "Hey Phillip, hey Phil, let's go and make a song together." I was like, I will be a backup singer. I don't want to, like, I'm not gonna draw any focus or anything like I'm not gonna pull aggro or anything like that. Like I'll be in the back, right? Like I'll be a backup singer or something like that. Ike and Tina album was produced as Phil Spector. He had some things in common, like with Ike and Tina. Yep, I'll be backup. I'll be a backup singer, 100%. Right? Yes, Chris. Even Alex is proud of his Dutch roots. Yeah. They can speak Dutch. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like music is just so good, man. I think the 80s music, in my opinion, 80s music is the best. Like I love what's it called again? Like 90s music, the 2000s music, early 2000s music is good too. Like stuff I grew up with in terms of like high school. But I think 80s music is the best. I think so. You can be his Mike Shinoda. Yeah, like Mike Shinoda, you know, Mike Shinoda is like half Japanese, right? I can absolutely, you know, like rap the Linkin Park parts, and then I'll have him sing the actual singing parts, right? Yeah. You know, I was like, let's go. One thing, I don't know why, right? You sing in the end. I am a little bit of loneliness, a little bit of disregard, half fun complaints. I can't help the fact that everyone could see these scars. I am. But yeah, I can definitely do that. Absolutely. All right. Every era until like the 2010s have great stuff. Now it's just T Swift. Yeah, just a bunch of Taylor Swift stuff. I'm partial to 90s, 2000s, but 80s has bangers too. I think 80s and 90s there's always going to be a soft spot in my penis that like I'll like the songs I grew up with, like la la da dee da 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 da, and then you get the fista hali tan tan spera di da do da the pusha pura speken the musta mede leken spira hari tan tan spera di da do da spira rudu creeper. Right, like I love Bass Hunter, right? Like that's shit that I grew up with. Where do you go, my lovely? Where do you go? I wanna know. Common Phil, we all know you are Mr. Han on the turntables for LP. I don't know what you're talking about. 60s are awesome too because of the Led Zeppelin, Ozzy and Dio. I think that's like, for me, I didn't listen too much of Led Zeppelin. I listened to some Ozzy, but it's just like, for me, like 80s was my jam. Like I just like 80s a lot better. No, not throwing shade at 70s or 80s or anything like that. Like they're really good, but for me, 80s was the shit for me. 80s is how much music it's hard to go through without liking it. At least some, yeah. Phil Spector just took it further than Ike. He did an OJ, except he was convicted from woof. It's sad that you Americans only know Radar Love and Twilight Zone of Golden Earring. They have more wonderful songs. Yeah, we got to hear more music. Everyone's guilty pleasure is white girl music. Yep, absolutely. My new obsession is music is Mafra. Did I say that? Mafra. She was only 7. She has 7 songs on her YouTube. All covers for her. Oh, that's pretty good. And some of the covers on YouTube are really, really good. A Night at a Roxbury soundtrack, basically, yeah. Night at a Roxbury soundtrack is great. I grew up with Ozzy and my stuff. My dad had all of his albums. I was a kid. Yeah, that's my dad listened to like fucking. You listen to that. That's what he listened to. I don't know what the fuck the song is called. It's like jungle music or whatever it's called, right? Let's see. But yeah. You were singing No Mercy. I don't know what you're talking about. You listened, Phil, did you listen to the Core's cover of Fleetwood Mac songs? No, I haven't. Ozzy, years back. I listened to Black Sabbath stuff. Some Black Sabbath stuff. Let's see. Irish music banger from the 60s. I don't think I've ever heard any. Check Discord. This is the last thing we're going to be watching tonight, chat. I didn't know it was fucking almost 2:30. I didn't know I've been streaming for 5 hours. Tarzan Boy, yep. I listened to Tarzan Boy. We're going to have to ban him. We're gonna have to ban. we're gonna have to ban B, man. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Wednesday. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows that today is Wednesday, also known as Coomcast. But anyways, chat. How the hell are you guys doing? We are back, and we're gonna have to ban that guy. We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to ban him. Yeah, we're gonna have to ban him. Cinevere. Thank you. Cine, thank you for the raid. Thank you. You came at the wrong time. You came at the wrong time. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Shout out to the raiders. What am I looking at? We're gonna have to ban. We're gonna have to ban that guy. We're gonna have to ban it. What do you mean? Oh no. You why did you have to raid me? Oh man, you can't. Oh my god. Oh no, brother. Thank you so much. This was a bad day. This was a bad day in my life. For $75, this wasn't worth it. All right, someone animated it. Someone. Oh my. Yes. If you guys don't know, we are live on Kick, Twitch, God, man, I didn't want to. Rumble. Oh my god. X. And YouTube. So if for whatever reason we get taken down again, is that your sister? She looks cute. You look cute. Get the fuck out of here.
YouTube.
Oh my god.
At other places, right?
Oh my god, bro. This isn't the most embarrassing you've done on stream. Can we ban him? Can we ban that guy too? Can we get him? Can we get him out of it? Wait, is this the Fuda gorilla guy? Is that what I'm known for now? Buddha Phil? Yeah, this is my last day streaming for. Yep. Can't run. Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, that's crazy. Phil found this costume for Halloween. No, I didn't. All right. This was for $75, and it was a big mistake. I probably should have stopped streaming on Twitch originally. Vescarbino, thank you so much for the 500. Thank you. Here's the anti-food attacks. Let's fucking go. All right, thank you for the 500. All right. Gorilla Fuda Phil, I didn't know that was your favorite tag. You gonna add Vor to that as well? Should have charged $200. I did this back in the day when I had 8 to 10 viewers on Twitch. I just recently got like affiliated on Twitch. And they're like, who's your favorite character? Who's your waifu on Genshin Impact? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Manny Canton, thank you so much for the 500. Mado costume tag. I don't know what that is. Thank you. Hellsaber for the gifted. Thank you. $75 really cheap. I know it's cheap. I fucked up. All right, I should have charged like $500 or something like that. Do you want to make things worse? You want to make things worse? The costume was $150. It didn't even cover the costume. We know you love the cosplay. Did it at a loss? Yes! I didn't know people were gonna donate. What the hell should have charged $500? That's what I said. Is it really at a loss though? Yeah, a loss for me is a gain for you, right, chat? Right? Oh my god, I'm done with you guys. Couldn't tell the last time I had KFC. KFC's fries are really good. So there's still a price? Shut up. I'm not saying I have the outfit right over there. I'm not saying that. Look, I have 3 outfits. I have the Deadpool outfit. It's a sort of like shitty quality, so some of the stuff starts tearing. I have the Deadpool outfit. I have the Roronoa Zoro outfit from the live action One Piece. And I still have the maid outfit. Sailor Moon or Sailor Coom? I'm gonna ban you. Guys, you can make Phil do stuff for money? No. I used to be a whore, but I'm not. I gave all that up. All right? That wasn't me. I wasn't thinking. All right? I wasn't thinking, okay? Guys, $500, you get you just no. Nope. Not gonna happen. We're gonna ban B-Man. You've crossed the line. All right? You have crossed the line. Get him out. Get him out, chat. You're done. Done. So, Phillip Chen, will you do it for a price? No. No. You know what? Yes. No. You know what? No. You know what? $5,000. I consider it. TMNT 3 was dope. It's the one when they went back in time, right? Like they went to Japan. Yeah, it's like feudal Japan. So you're saying there's a chance? Can we just ban that guy? Can we just get that guy out of here? All right, we're talking about music, and all of a sudden, this is me in a dress. Okay, so you just because you're bigger now, so you won't cosplay anymore, huh? Bring back the maid. 5,000 Zimbabwe dollars is nothing, so 5,000 Canadian, good? No, 5 American. American. You have American money. Phil is Kino from TMNT 2. Maybe. He had a cool Vespa. Food to Phil is not free. True. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Yeah, you know, nice Rush Hour 2 reference. Yeah, I love Rush Hour 2, man. Buy American dollars. Yep, we can do it. Yeah, that's the best I can do. Yeah. Have you had Hong Kong massage before? I heard it was the bomb. Yeah. Man, I love Rush Hour 2. I watched this shit over and over. I had like a pirated version of it back in the day in like 2 different discs. It was great. But yeah, silver lining, as long as you're not a dog shocker. That is true. I am not. I'm a dog eater. Gorilla Food of Phil. I didn't know that was your favorite tag. Nope. I read that already. Why am I reading that again? Mars Monkey Mexican for the 2. Made cosplay for you. No! Stop. Stop it. What's the Gorilla Foodalore? There's none of that. That's made up. All right? Look. Everything here is made up, and the points don't matter, okay? Mushu, are you hungry? We had Mushu last night. All right. Phil for the pho. I do like me some good pho. Rosalind Sanchez is a looker. Which one is that one? Oh, Rosalind Sanchez is the Isabella. You injured my girlfriend. Do you understand the words are coming out of my mouth? Man, nobody understands. Man, nobody understands what coming out of my mouth, man. Lee, we're about to die. I'm away for a minute doing some shit and return to Fuda Gorilla Lore. Who said that? I didn't say that. Nobody's ever said that. Why are you reading my chat again? That was 20 minutes ago. Shut up. Shut up. I thought I read it already. Shut up. Dream on dweeb. Okay, but when I do, I'll dream of someone a little thinner. Yep, that's true. That is really true. I dream some and he drives away. Yeah. Yep, true. Dream on dweeb. Yeah. Man, remember in that movie when they were fucking pulling the pizza? They fucking pulled a fucking extra. It's like extra cheesy pizza. What the fuck? None of the pizza right now looks like that. All right. All right. The clip is out of context. Says that. Yep, true. Speaking of, Chai City, China. 1 week is a banger too. Hey, maybe. Phil may or may not have had an affair with Harambe. I never had it. I never had sexual relations with that gorilla. Never had it. All right? Stop making stuff up. Stop it. All right, stop. What's going on, Henry? Oh, yeah, look alike. Yep, that is true. Carter. Let's see. Nothing looks like it used to be in the 90s. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Let's see. Blair, Phil, Harambe, Love Triangle. Can we ban that guy? Thank you. Get him out. Thank you. Ninja Turtles always had great pizza. I feel like they added, like, I feel like it's fake. I feel like that piece is fake. All right, like when they pull the cheese and they're folding it and like, it's like fucking this. It's like this fucking big and they're pulling it out. It's super cheesy and stuff. I think that's just fake. Did anyone make Fuda, Phil, Harambe, Dojins? Can we ban Cinevere from the chat too? Thank you. Thank you. But shout out Cinevere. Hey, hope you had a great stream. A wise man once said, forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza. Okay, I was doing the Splinter voice. I forgot. I read it halfway through and I was like, okay, that's from TMNT, the first movie I started. It's like, what's Splinter doing on the roof? Coming. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I was fucking dying, bro. Oh my God. The second movie. What? Oh. What is Splinter doing on the roof? Coming. Just what? What? My sons. Looks delicious. It did. Yeah. Question. What is it with the monkeys lately? There's no monkey. There's no monkey. There's no apes. There's no monkey. There's no bananas. There's no monkey business. All right. I'm not. You chat. You're acting bananas. All right. I did. Thank you. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah. Michelangelo does quote Splinter, so you're half right. That is true. That is true. Stop jorking it. Stop jorking. Who's my favorite turtle? Mine is Mikey. As a kid, Mikey was my favorite. I think a lot of people's favorite is Raph. I think Raph's favorite is like a lot of people really, really like Raph. I think Raph is cool, right? Right? Leonardo leads. Donatello likes machines. Raphael's cool but rude. Michelangelo is a party dude. Yep. Hey, that's stop jerking. Stop. I'm gonna ban all y'all. No more jerking. Stop it. If you keep jerking, I'll bring on Nancy Pelosi. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. All right. Still jerking? That won't stop then, Phil? Stop jerking on my face! Stop it! You know what? Where's Nancy Pelosi? Where is she? All right, here we go. Here we go. You guys forced my hand. Like Jeremy Hambley, I warned you. I said no more jorking, and you guys still jorking. Chat, you're getting punished by the people on Kick. There it is. All right, there it is. Yep. Flat. Yep. True. Yep. Chat's like, well, she's sort of hot. I'm still gonna jork it. All right, this is like a younger version. Okay, I made a younger version of. I made a younger version of her. So this is not the worst thing we'll see, okay? This is actually not that bad, all right? All right. Oh, I still have that one. The one with the boobs. Oh, I still have this one. Yeah, I still have this one. I forgot. Hold on. You guys get to hear this. You guys are new here? You guys get to hear this. All right. Watch. Listen to this ASMR. That's how boobs sound like. That is how boobs sound like. Not like how I did, but just... Yeah, boob. Yeah, that's boob ASMR. Oh shit, man! Volume up is the loudest. And it's like, you want to hear how my pussy sounds like? You ruined it. That's a man. Stop it. You know what's crazy? In the show, someone says that you sound like a Democrat. It's like, I'm not retarded or something like that. Oh my God. It made so many of the lefties so angry. Yeah. Boob sounds like grapefruit. Yeah, true. Please cut the man's internet. Oh man. Yeah. See. This. Look at. I don't think that's how boob sounds like. It's canon now. Yeah, it's canon. The worst video is the one Phil made of himself sucking a gorilla. Oh wait, that was a recording. You know, I didn't read. I probably should have stopped reading that. What show is this you're talking about? This is from Euphoria, and the most recent episode that she did, I believe she went topless for it. Again, was like she like became like a giant or something like that. I don't know. We all know the anime superior sound is like, isn't it like book 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 book? So like a book 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 book. Yeah, sort of like that. Yeah. You can't use that word. I hate the fact that the R slur is back. Shut the fuck up. It never went away. Quick, go back to singing Coldplay. I have a boner. I need to go flaccid right away. That's wild. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, man, I dropped that show, but I might have to go back to it. Yep. Yeah, that's what boobs sound like. It's like you're hawking a loogie. Sorry. Stop it. All right, I'll stop. Phil would like desert punk. Is that? What is? I have no idea what genre that is. Is it close to the I ain't gay but I do gay stuff, like sucking dudes in the back of my truck? A little ass slap doesn't mean I'm queer. I suck some dick when I drink my beer. Is it close to that? Wait, you gotta finish that video?
Do you like the sound of that? you want to hear my pussy?
So
Others wanted jerk-off instructions.
So stupid. Want to hear my pussy? Oh shit. Oh shit, man. Desert Punk is so Phil. He literally the main character, but less of a jerk. I don't know what that is. Anime about a guy who likes boobs. Oh, the closest thing I know to that about a guy that likes boobs is Chainsaw Man. Right? He touched with that girl, pink hair's boobs. He's like, that's it. That's it. Now I want to touch Makima's boobs. Give me that. I feel like watching a RoboCop commercial. I'll buy that for $1. Yep. Now the pussy sounds like a grapefruit technique. That's probably see the thing is that like that's probably a dude. You guys just kind of ruined my day. Yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen. Not gonna let that happen. All right. Yeah. Let's see. Watch Desert Punk Phil. I'll check it out. Look, I watched like 3 episodes of Konosuba. All right. As a gooner, I was supposed to finish watching it, but I never did. There's a lot of boobs in High School DxD. I did watch High School DxD. I did. Like the first 2 episodes. I did watch the one where like that guy shoots the sniper off of like that girl's like butt or something like that, and the boobs sort of go like woof, 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 and the bullet goes between. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The grapefruit technique. Yep. Let's see. Power boobs. Yeah, powers boobs. Yep, absolutely. Chainsaw Man is the one I remember. Yeah, I need to. I believe season 2 of Chainsaw Man is out, and I know that like for me, I don't have Crunchyroll. I'm not gonna ever subscribe to Crunchyroll, and I'm too lazy to go online to look for the episodes. But they finally have season 2 of JJK on Netflix, and I'm probably gonna watch that. We gotta see it, Phil. The High School DxD. High School of the Dead. Yeah, it's the one who uses the stabilizer sniper shot. Yeah, it's like Matrix moves. Yeah, you never finished Konosuba and you called yourself a man of coach. Look, I just never had time to finish it. All right, I'm like episode like 752 of like One Piece. Like. It's like, here's my schedule. I work from like 9 to 5 every day. But on Tuesday, my day is a little bit more relaxed. So I can do some streams of Tuesday night's main event. And I can do a stream from time to time with what's it called again? Side scrollers. And then like, you know, I get off at 6 or 7. Or maybe 8 o'clock or something like that. And then I have to eat. And then I stream at night. And then it's fucking almost 3. It's almost 3. Yeah. Have a good night, Dronin. But yeah, play some Desert Punk clips. I got nice boobs in it. 4chan calculated the speed that the boobs were flapping at for a bullet to death. They're moving faster than a space shuttle re-entry. That's some crazy boob movement, man. Oh shit, Phil. Yeah. I go on side scrolls like once a month. Sometimes they want me to go on twice a month. It really depends though. But I usually am on with like Flawed, or they try to put me on with like another Asian person. So like Panda's there, and like yesterday, I was on with what's it called again? With Kongman. A real question is fake versus real. Do fake sounds different? I don't know. That's a good. Maybe it still sounds like. I don't know. See, almost 6 a.m. for you. You guys are crazy. I don't know why. Why do we still have about 270 people cumulatively watching me right now? You guys are crazy. Do you like Panda Express? I like the mushroom chicken and Kung Pao chicken. Those are the only 2 things I eat. And I get the noodles. The noodles doesn't really taste like anything, but I put like hot sauce on it. I do eat it from time to time. My son likes the noodles there, so we go there from time to time. I still love that Helsing Abridged has Alucard standing there at the beginning of the zombie breakout, like 5 frames if you pay attention. I've never seen a Helsing Abridged. Insomnia strikes again. So good. Phil. So good thing Phil is on. Yeah, bitch, it's almost 6 a.m. for me. I'm a night owl. Fuck you. But here's the thing. I have work. Like, it's almost 3 a.m. I have work at like 9. And like, I hate waking up fucking early. I really do. I really fucking hate waking up early. 7 p.m. over there for you guys. They love you more on Kick. Because we got rated by rated over here by like two people. That's why. That's the reason why. We're insomniacs. I work overnight, so it makes sense. Yeah, I'm at work. Oh, so you guys at work? Yeah. Beef and broccoli. Beef and broccoli is pretty good, but like sometimes the beef and broccoli they make, it's like it's not super fresh and it's not really that great. But when it's fresh, it's better. Yeah, Hellsinger Bridge is funny. Also, Team 4-Star did drag. Oh, it's still Team 4-Star. Okay, man. Dragon Ball Z Abridged is my favorite. I love that shit. Security is boring on night shift. Oh, I see. Well, hopefully you're okay, man. 6 a.m. here. You gotta realize that 4 people rated you. 4 people rated into Cindy before she rated you. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that's good to know. I had no idea. I have no idea. One Piece or Naruto? Which one I like more? Naruto is more serious, in my opinion. I think I like both. I watched Naruto first, so and I grew like I started watching Naruto in college. Like my friends started watching it like after we watched like Girls Gone Wild and shit like that. After like they all jerk off and shit. Like for me, I usually go to a different room when they do that shit. So after they're done and then like we watched like they'll rent videos from Orbits and they were watching Naruto and they were watching the Chunin exam for the first time. And I didn't really get into it. I didn't really get into Naruto until like probably like late high school, but early college is really where I got into it. Naruto's more serious? In my opinion, yes. In terms of like, look, if you're talking about like, I want to live, right? And it dead, right? And you got the and fucking Nami Swan and right? If you're talking about like, I think that, okay, I'm not saying that One Piece is not serious, okay? It has some serious shit in there, right? What's it called again? Fucking Bon Kure fucking dies, right? And shit like that. So spoilers, all right? Right? So like, man, this meant that I don't know my emo. I'm not even there yet, bro. I'm at episode like 750. I'm at 750. Like, Emu was like just came out in the manga. He finally revealed who Emu is. I haven't even gotten to like the fucking like Saturn, Uranus, Jupiter, Neptune, Sailor Moon, fucking like 5 elders yet. So I don't even know. Like, I barely found out like who Kaido was. Right? He doesn't dice him M-Pow down. Sad face? No, man. He ain't dead. No, man, he's still there. No, man. No, ain't not fair, man. Yeah, man. One Piece is supposed to be the kind of silly. There's some serious stuff in it, but mostly it's meant to be fun with your friends. Yeah, that's what I think about it. I think that when Luffy met Sabo and they had that really like good like interactions, like, all right, you know, take on Ace's legacy and fucking like that, right? And then the whole thing with like Ace's death with fucking Akainu and you know, Sakazuki, right? Like it's serious shit, but like Naruto has more like more emotional impact, right? Itami o kangaeru. Shinra Tensei. Bam! Right? Fucking Neji, Gaara, Asuma, Jiraiya, Sarutobi. Man, it's like that shit hits hard, right? And they played a fucking sad song and shit like that. Fucking fucking the fucking true hero, what Itachi had to do to fucking save his whole fucking clan and shit like that. He has like the whole fucking like the story for him, and his mom and dad's like, hey, we're proud of you, and he's like, I didn't want to do this. It's okay, son. It's okay. We know what you must do. All right. I like there's way more sad moments in Naruto. All right. Somehow watching Naruto, I couldn't watch One Piece or Bleach. I didn't connect with me. Here's the thing. I watched Naruto and Bleach concurrently. I watched it at the same time. All right. And but One Piece, I didn't start watching until like last year. I prefer anime with adult characters and political themes, like Jinro or Ninja Scrolls. That's why, for me, I know that they're kids, but I think Attack on Titan is really good. I think Attack on Titan is really, really good. Right? If you binge One Piece, Ace's death doesn't hit that hard. My favorite character is Ace and Blackbeard. My favorite characters, Ace and Blackbeard. I still really like Ace. It could be because like I'm the older brother. And then like I have two younger brothers. So like I know they're not like, you know, real brothers anymore. Like, you know, they're not blood brothers, but they're by, you know, sake and shit like that. But I always pictured myself as Ace. Like I would protect my family. That kind of stuff, right? Yeah, I watched One Piece. I hated it at first. Watched Naruto, loved it. Watched Bleach, and I loved the women. Women in Bleach. Orihime, pretty good. Yoruichi, pretty good. And then you get Captain. This is fucking not Captain, but man, who is Hitsugaya's what's it called again? Lieutenant. Chat. Who's Rangiku? Man, the biggest tits. That's crazy. And there is a Espada. There's an Espada that has the shark girl of the Espada, where had the zipper tits. The first zipper tits that's not trans zipper tits. The green haired girl, the little girl, the Espada. That's a good one. What's the bad one? Like she had blonde hair, short blonde hair. Yeah, Nia Harder. Yeah, Hottie Bell is pretty cute. Yeah, but yeah, I used to watch. I lost a lot of that. Watch a lot of that. But binging shows that's very a little screen time, but only building it up. I understand what you're talking about. I do understand what you're talking about though. Like in terms of like you're missing out on like the impact of him, right? Right? He goes, Do-chan! The Oji-chan! Right? And Japanese dub is Japanese dub is the way to go for One Piece. It's really good. But when I can't watch Japanese, I just listen to US. All right, let me bring up. Okay. So if you guys want to know something, there are the breast size according to Oda in order. The biggest breast size in One Piece. Let's talk about the four main ones. Number 4 from number 1. Number 4 is Nami. Big Mom, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ban you. Big Mom is wild shit, man. It's Nami. Number 4. Number 3, Nico Robin. Number 1, Boa Hancock. Guess who's number 2? Number 2, according to Oda himself, Roronoa Zoro has the second biggest chest size. That is crazy. That's some crazy shit, man. That's some crazy shit. Big Mom is crazy. Yeah. Let's see. One Piece sub is great. I argue Bleach dub is better, but like Bleach, for me, I like Bleach dub. The only character voices I like is Johnny Young Bausch's voice. I think Johnny Young Bausch's voice is probably the better voice. For Ichigo. I think Kurosaki Ichigo. It's pretty good. Wednesday was an okay-ish day. Something happened, but I won't spoil it. All right, no worries. Rono, yeah, you don't skip any training days, man. You gotta get them big chesticles. Yeah, and of course we all know that Oda says that they don't in Elbath, none of the girls wear any pantsu. But yeah, man. But anyways, chat, it's almost 3 o'clock. I'm gonna call it here. I want to give a big thank you to everyone that's hanging out. Thank you guys. Really, really appreciate it. I really, really do. Shout out to the Raiders. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, Cinevere, and thank you so much, Leaflet, earlier for the raid/host. Thank you. And shout out everyone that's hanging out on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, X, and Rumble. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you so much. Who else did we get raided from? From the YouTube side. I believe some people, one of y'all raided. I forgot who it was. Alec Baldwin's Finger. Yeah, we got one from Alec Baldwin's Finger earlier. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much, Jesus Davila, War Wizard, Hood Blade, Mad Frog, SCDB, Mars Monkey Max. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you. And it's out. I'm pretty sure like not a lot of people are on right now, right? Is Smash JT still on, or is he gone? Is he gone? All right, let's see who's on right now. Nobody is on right now. He's gone. Yeah. Okay. All right. Who's going live? Okay. I'll send you guys over to. I'll send you guys over to Nerdrotic. You guys want more, right? You guys want. You know what? I'll send you guys over to Welcome to Rebellion. All right. Hang out with Jay. All right. Let's see. Hanae is on Kick. I don't know who that is. Let me see who that is. Nothing, Jon Snow. Let me see. Boop. Mute tab. Hanae. Okay. All right. He's playing Diablo. Is this Diablo? You have died. Is this Diablo? No. It looks like Diablo, but it doesn't look like Diablo. Oh, yeah, it is Diablo. Oh, you're playing the new expansion. All right. We'll go ahead and rate Hanae, okay? All right. She's a nice VTuber. Yeah, I have no idea who this was. All right, so let's go ahead. I'll raid you guys, host you guys over there. Bam! All right. But anyways, chat, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back tomorrow for more streams over here. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Kick. Shout out to all the new follows, all the new likes, all the new subs and stuff like that. Thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Follow the channel. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night, wherever you guys may be. And with that, catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to bye me? Yeah. Love me, fuck me. If you say you bye me. I don't wanna listen your mouth say. Won't you give me honey feel? Love me, fuck me.